Well, g'day D-Live, and welcome back to the Gives a Minute D-Live stream for a Saturday affair. Before we go any deeper into the midst of this stream, I'm gonna fix my freaking hair. I've got to address something. I can't, for some reason, one of my modems just isn't connecting. So perhaps the work that the Optus crew did means that I can't get a signal here. That wouldn't be that's outrageous. It's unheard of. It's ridiculous, but it could be the case. So what I want to do is, I want to drive near the tower and then get a connection, because the tower's just not far away. But it's so hot in here. I just got to verify that we're live, because we're going to take a drive, and I definitely need both signals. The tech guy, ahoy, we are live. Okay, hold on a second. Just want to verify that my stream's up. Tech guy, how you doing, man? I see you there in the chit chat. So I've got to make certain. I mean, I can't stream if I cannot get a Optus signal. That's a fact. So right now, it's pretty flaky by the look of it. I can't even, I mean, this could be the D-Live app though. This could be the D-Live app. I'll just reset that. I mean, heavens above, we know how bad that is. Let me just verify. I'm factory resetting that modem, by the way. That may fix it here. I've already tried that once, and I didn't want to sit here too long waiting, because that's tedious. And we'd already been, stream starting soon had been already starting a while ago. So I just want to verify, first of all, that my stream is up. See, I can't even load the stream here. That could be my internet though. My chat's not moving though. It says one person watching. That's also a little concerning. Keep it down out there. Keep it down out there. So yeah, I just can't get, I just can't get an Optus signal, which is very strange. And then it comes up with, it's like searching for a signal. Why would it search? We're like, there's one right here. I can see it. I can feel it. Okay, it's connected now, but is that connecting? I guess we'll wait and see and find out. So the plan here, if this works, which would be very strange if it didn't, the plan is to take a drive to a very scenic place that I've been once before. And let me just see if I can load a web page here. So it's not... Yeah, so I got an issue here, a big issue. I just can't connect to Optus, and I need two modems to do IRL. I don't know why. We literally did an IRL stream last night, and it was fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it off. Why is it not getting a charge too? It's a little strange here, folks. It's not getting a charge there. And there it is. I'm gonna turn this guy off. I'm gonna drive to the tower, or at least somewhere different from here. Although if we're connecting to the tower, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna factory reset this freaking modem again. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna shut it down. Shut this thing down. Shut it down. We'll just shut it down for a bit, because I can't bring up the stream here. I can't bring up anything. I can't do it. If this doesn't work, then this doesn't work. Which should be strange though, because we use this all the time. Like, why would all of a sudden this modem not connect? It's charging now. I'll unplug it. I'll let it turn itself completely off, shutting down. So we're going naked with one modem here, the Telstra modem, which is still good in this area, but why would Telstra I'm genuinely baffled as to what's going on. I'll tell you one thing though, live streaming, you think you've got it sussed, and then all of a sudden, something throws a curveball like this at you. I'm just trying to think what this could possibly. I mean, it would have to be the work that the. It would have to be the work that the crew were doing on the tower. But then again, we streamed last night, and that's after they finished their work. So it says the Optus modem is on, and it's got 4 bars. So it's on and it's connected with 4 bars. Now this is the issue. When I go into my phone and connect to it, it connects, and it tells me it's got 1 Wi-Fi connected. Yep. But then when you go to do anything, nothing happens. Like it, and the bytes at the bottom here, gigabytes used, is on 0.00, and if I refresh a page, theoretically the page should load, and you should see those numbers go from 0.00 to 0.01 or 02, and as it goes. But it's just not doing anything. It's literally not connecting. It must be the area. I've never experienced this before, so let's just drive out of this area. At least let's drive closer to the tower and see what happens. This isn't the beginning of the stream. I guess it is, but please work, Steve Ann. There you go. I could do one thing here before we go and put on picture-in-picture, which would be handy for you guys. Although I can't see anything, but I think I remember how it's done. You have to... Shit, if I do this now and it's wrong, you guys are going to suffer. Oh, wait a sec, I can see the preview here. If I turn on the other camera and then turn on picture-in-picture, picture-in-picture is now on. I think that's correct. I'm pretty certain that's correct, but we'll see anyway. I mean, yeah, we got to fix this before we start the stream proper, because if this doesn't fix, then we can't do the stream. You might say, well, you're streaming right now, dude. Yeah, but that's on one signal in a town. The moment we go out of town, we're going to lose that signal, and we're going to be relying on another one. So while we're driving, I'll just factory reset this thing again. Factory reset is usually the way to fix all things, but we'll see. All right, shut up. I'll talk to you in a minute though. I can't talk to you right now. But I did bring text-to-speech for this stream, ironically. Going. And belt squeaking. Awesome. That's not happened before. Actually, it has happened before. Hasn't happened for a while though. Ah, awesome, Stephen. And I did see a bit of rust up here on the roof too, right on the sunroof area. That's not cool. It's a smashing day though. Very nice. Hope it doesn't rain. It might rain. Hope it doesn't rain. I have text-to-speech, which will make this stream a lot better. Something's on my leg. Dingo? Spider. Got brand new spiders in Steve Van. They're all over the place actually. So the tower is just across the ways here. So if I pull into this field, I'm just going to pull in here. The tower is literally straight ahead, so theoretically we'll just sit here in the shade and work this chisel out. You can probably even see the tower if you look through the trees. No, I can't. Alright, this is nice and cozy. We'll just pull up here and we'll fix this shiz, because I mean I literally cannot stream like this. I won't, I will not. We've used a 0.1 of a gig. That means it's connected. Wow, does that mean that they... What if... Oh, crikey, that means we're good? Let me just verify that. If that's the case, that means there's a dead zone. That there wasn't a dead zone before they did work. Let me just see. I'll connect to the Optus modem. Okay, we're connected. Let me go to a web browser and refresh the... Shut up. Refresh the page here. Dudes! Okay, so it's working. So we're good. We're good to stream. Wow, that's shit. Optus did work. First of all, let's get the stream up. That's terrible. Terrible news. Terrible work, Optus. Whatever they did gave that area where I was parked before a dead zone, where it wasn't a dead zone before. Sucks to live where they live. Sucks to be in that area. So let's bring up the stream now. Okay. Oh, we've still got picture-in-picture up, haven't we? I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. I'm so stoked we're good. So in the chit chat, the tech guy, I see you on DLive too. I'm on DLive. Did everyone abandon you? You're probably using data? Maybe. Yes. Tech guy, I always stream IRL. Let me turn off picture-in. Oh, let's leave that on. That's cool. No. We're sitting here. Let's turn off picture-in-picture. The main camera needs to be activated, which is this one. And picture-in-picture needs to be turned off. Also, I should get this... Okay, turn off that. Oh, the main camera... That's not the main camera. This is... No, red means active, dude. You need to be on that. Yeah, main camera is number one. So, tech guy, yes, I use data. I use 4G. That's actually how I stream all my streams, is on 4G. So when the 4G is not working... It's very concerning for me because I use it all the time for everything, and I know how it works, and I know that it works. So when it doesn't work, it's very concerning, and it's always worked in that spot. So whatever they've done to this tower, they've blown it for that area, which is sort of strange. Giggle Pickles, I'm here. How you going, Gigs? You out there? You okay back there? Shiz, yeah. Hiding in the back cab. All right, no worries, Giggles. No worries. Rob Aussie's in the house. G'day, Rob Aussie. How you doing? Nice to see you, man. It looks so cozy. It looks so crazy driving on the left side of the road. Oh, we're quite used to it back here. It's pretty standard. Rob Aussie, g'day, Benon. How are you? I'm good, thanks. Nice to see you, Rob. I'm good too, man. I'm good too, Rob Aussie. Rob Aussie, the tech guy. Giggle Pickles, beautiful view. Yahoos. Jayski's in the house. G'day, Jayski's. White Stripes, yeah. I can tell that we are gonna be friends. Good song. I'm probably gonna get dinged on YouTube for that, though. I'm restreaming this out everywhere, so if you are watching on the restreams, hello! I'm not going to end the restream either. This is going to be... We're probably going to stream for 10 hours or so. Well, at least until dark. What is it now? It's like 2:30 or something, and sunset's probably about... Well, if sunset last night was at 7 p.m. on the nose, it's going to be at about 6:58. Now, here's the thing, folks. Where we are going is 100% dead for cell service. 100%. I already know this. There is going to be extended periods of absolutely no coverage, but it's not a long drive. So the drive in totes is going to be about maybe 45 to maybe 50. Let's call it an hour, given how slow I drive. So the drive will be less than an hour, but there will 100% be areas where you just won't have a signal. And so when that happens, you'll see my, dang it, who took all my 4G offline banner with the Suki Smackhouse image? Just be aware that it will come back. And I know the spot we're going to is a beautiful, really scenic lookout. It's called Jerrawangala. Google, it's my stream title. Do a search on my stream title and just have a look where we're going. And the real cool thing is, there's a 4G tower at the Lookout, because I've been there before. I haven't streamed there, but I did get my phone out, made sure that I was on 4G, not like some other Wi-Fi in the van or anything. And I did a speed test, and the speed out there was tickety-boo. So what I'm saying is, when we get to the location, if there's a gap of you guys like, dude, where is this guy? You know, this is lousy. What's he doing? Well, just be aware that we will get back to service. And it will be when we get to the spot, which is beautiful. So that's always a thing. Must be autumn, the fall. It is the autumn right now, tech guy. Yeah, the autumn, the fall. Yep. 2:30 p.m. it is. Okay, thanks, Robozzy. I got you on the TV via Roku and D-Live on my phone. That's cool. That's cool. So what I've done this time, I've actually my laptop. This is how we're going to get text-to-speech. Tidy, if you're watching this and you're watching the rerun maybe, can you please work on getting text-to-speech to work on a phone, an iPhone or an iPad, because this is the only thing I really need here, and it sits in there, and I could just have the earpiece in, but because text-to-speech doesn't work, I've got to bring my laptop, and that's got to be powered. Well, it probably doesn't yet, it's got 100%, but that's the only way we can get text-to-speech up in this beast, which sort of sucks. So Tidy, I'm just begging you, whatever the thing is, can I'll test it, man. I'll work on it with you, but I just need text-to-speech for my streams. So text-to-speech is on now. And by the way, I can't have this up when I'm driving, so I'm going to have to turn this on. I'm also connected to the wrong modem. I'll go to the Optus one. I'm going to have this on and just have an earpiece in, obviously. Now, do I even need an earpiece in? Maybe I don't even need an earpiece. Maybe I could just have it in the back there with the volume maxed out. I don't know. Either way, no one's talking. How come text-to-speech isn't doing anything? Okay, my volume's all the way up. Is nobody saying anything? How come my text-to-speech is on? Someone say something in the chat, and we'll see if this text-to-speech works. Looks good, Rob Ozzy. Thank you, man. G'day, Gives and fellow Yahoos. Okay, so that's in the chat, but not on... Okay, what I'll do is I'll reload Tidy Labs. Maybe I shouldn't do this in the Brave browser. Maybe I'll go into... you know what? The Brave browser is probably not the best browser for that, because it blocks everything, right? So let's go back to Chromium. Although Chromium's a resource hog, but that's the only thing I'm using on the laptop. So let's go to Tidy Labs. Tidy Labs, Gold Edition version 2.5. So I'll log in there, log in with my D-Live machine, sign in with D-Live, the machine of D's. By the way, if you're watching on any of the restreams, like the Trovos, the Twitch, the YouTube, the Facebooks, hello. Thing is, I'm only going to have chat either in my ear or playing out loud from D-Live. So if you want to talk to me and you're watching, you're going to have to go to dlive.tv/givesaminute. Otherwise, I'm not looking at any other chat. So you go to chat overlay, I believe. Haven't done this for a while. Yeah, launch chat TTS window. Click to activate text-to-speech. Text-to-speech is activated with Karen is the default vocal. Normally you see stuff in there. I don't see anything in there. Okay, so let me
Rob Aussie 1989 says I'm in the Google images of Lookout, looks good.
Now, do I need to put that in my Kansas?
Jiggle Pickles says, hey Rob Mac.
I don't think I need to have that in Kansas. The speakers on this is tits. Let's yeah, I don't need to wear speakers. Cool. I brought them. I mean speakers, headphones. I brought them, but I probably don't need it, right? Jiggle Pickles. Although let's hear how it sounds from back there.
Rob Mac 7733 says, hey Giggle.
Thing is, it sounds good now while we're stationary, but while we're driving and the music's blaring and fun times are being had, maybe I will need a can in my ears. Although we'll try it for a bit without, you know. We'll try it for a bit without.
Rob Aussie 1989 says, hey Rob Mac.
Rob Aussie, hey, this is cool. Now we can talk. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this off because we don't need it. I haven't explained what we're doing first. We're first of all going to do the regular thing that we do on these streams. Go to the store, get some milk. Did I bring my wallet? Yes. Got to get some milk for tomorrow's morning breakfast. Actually, that's it, milk. I've already got homebrew beer, but I want to go through a bottle shop and get some Jack as well. So let's do that.
Rob Mac 7733 says, g'day Rob.
Rob Mac, g'day Rob. This is cool, now we can hear each other. You guys can hear it though, it's a little bit lousy. But let's go to Woolies. Woolies, mate, let's go to Woolies, get some milk. Then let's go out of town to Dan Murphy's, swing by, get probably some Jack and Cola, maybe...
Rob Aussie 1989 says cereal.
Cereal, Rob Aussie, yeah. Yeah, we'll get some Jack or whatever's on special. I don't know. We'll see whatever's there. Let's cruise. Oh, wait a sec. We're driving, so let's put on the... picture-in-picture is what I'm trying to say. So we got to activate the picture-in-picture camera and turn on picture-in-picture.
Tech Guy 331 says I ate 9,721,811 hot dogs. Hot dog.
You did what now? You ate how many hot dogs, dude? It's a lot of hot dogs, man. It's a lot of hot dogs. What are you going to do with that poo, man?
This is cool Trivicum Stream.
I didn't quite hear that. See, I didn't even hear that one. We haven't even started driving. I'm going to put the Kansas in, I think. I didn't hear what you said, whoever said that. And my fan belt's squeaky.
Tech Guy 331 says 15-second lag, not bad.
15
says hello, my Australian friend.
A 15-second lag's not bad. Hello, my Australian friend. Who said that? Who did that? Who said that? I didn't even... See, I got a...
Aussie 1989 says Jack's on special at Liquorland.
Jack on special, is it? At Liquorland. Okay.
Nichols says, hey Davo again.
Hey, Davo. How you doing, man? Jack on special. What kind of Jack? Jack and Cola or just... Oh, how's my fan belt? Yeah, Steve-Man, you're a squeaky one, huh? El Squeako, El Stevo.
Rob Aussie 1989 says you got 2 pics of GoPro image.
I've got 2. Oh, have I really? Oh, thanks, Rob Aussie. Oh, cheers, man. Thanks, dude. Thanks for letting me know, man. I think I fixed it. I hope I fixed it.
Rob Aussie 1989 says Jack and Cola.
Jack and Cola at Liquorland, okay. I'm pretty certain I fixed that just then with that one.
Grey Sun says greetings humans and other such critters.
D-Live Grayson, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Man, it's congested here.
Jiggle Pickles says hey again, Grayson.
Giggle
Rob
Pickles.
Aussie 1989 says yeah, it's fixed.
It's fixed.
Dan
Thanks, Rob.
says, I'm watching you and at Lady Crowchetta.
Ah.
Son says I am having a pepper Jack D. Pepper Jack D. Good stuff.
You're having a Jack there, are you? Shit. See, I want to look back there and talk, but I got to look over here and talk. So what I'm going to do here, folks, I'm going to jump out. I'm going to go and grab a little bottle of milk, put it in the chili bin, the esky, and then we'll mosey on out of town. So you guys can leave it. This view is fine for the time being. I'll be back momentarily. Talk amongst yourselves. And don't fight, right? I don't want to come back here and hear you guys fighting amongst yourselves, because otherwise we'll turn this car right around and go straight home. And if you think I'm joking, test me. I'm taking that Game Boy away from you for 2 weeks. Hey, Steve-Ann.
Jiggle Pickles says what's behave. Rob Mac 7733 Zika. Jiggle Pickles sent a sticker. Tom MV says now we are playing Name That Bush, I'll call it okay Bush until then. The Tech Guy 331 says Game Boy in 2021, face with tears of joy. Rob Aussie 1989 says Tom, I'm calling it a Gravilia.
Honey, I'm home. I got the milk and I also bought some chips. Now, I don't normally eat on a stream, but if we're going to sit down and drink beers, because I'm going to sleep here tonight, or wherever we, maybe not there, but somewhere anyway. If we're going to be sitting there drinking beers, these are the best chips that this country has. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put this in the chili bin at the back, and then I'll be back momentarily. And that's how we buy milk. Everybody okay? Everybody chilling? Can't hear any noise from the back there. It's all awfully quiet in the chit chat. Why is that so quiet?
Giggle Pickles says that is 7.
Giggle Pickles, that is 7. Let me just refresh my browser here on the Appski. That's always got to be done, hasn't it? Refresh your browsers.
Rob Aussie 1989 says anyone noticed TTS died.
Anyone notice TTS?
Rob Max 7733 says what happened to TTS.
I can hear it. I didn't do anything either. I literally didn't do a thing. I just came back and you guys were chatting. Did it stop working for a while? It's certainly working now, unless there's someone in the back of my van. Wah! What are you talking about? It's still there. TTS died for you, did it? Did it not? Did it stop working for a while? Oh, interesting. My modem. That's interesting. That's very interesting. Very interesting.
The Tech Guy 331 says in Canada we call a mechanic's garage a shop, we call a corner store a store. Tom V says voice readout texts to speech died while you were out. Rob Aussie 1989 says yeah, it stopped for 5 minutes.
That's really strange. I swear to you I didn't do anything. Right, a store is a little corner store, and a shop is where your
Max 7733 says only works while Gibbs is in the car, LOL.
That's really strange. I promise to you I didn't do anything. I didn't change a thing. Very strange.
Rob Aussie 1989 says it stopped when you went into the shop.
That's weird, man. What? I'd like to tell you that I have a switch that I could switch it on and off like that, but I don't. I don't have any idea what happened there. It's extremely strange timing. It is what it is, though. Let's go and get some liquor. That always happens. Why? I don't know. So let's roll. Yeah, I don't have a Liquorland here, unfortunately. If Jack and Cola was on special at Liquorland, that's great, but I don't have one nearby. We've got a Dan Murphy's only. Now, if that did stop from time to time, I wonder if it's going to work flawlessly, or it could be not working right now, for all I know. So it might not be working now. Is that what I'm understanding? You guys.
This may be while the ignition was off.
Now it is. Now, okay, so it is working. It wouldn't be the ignition. It would that wouldn't be it, because it's the MacBook has a battery, as well as the laptop's battery powered. So it wouldn't be that. Surely not. It's very intriguing. I hope it works all the time. You got to stop at 3. 1 1000. 2 1000, 3 1000. Alles gut. Ooh, Steven.
331 says in Canada, flag of Canada, we have government liquor stores, as well as regular ones like Liquor Plus.
You got government liquor stores and regular liquor stores. Wow, we've just got. And how different is the prices? I recall when I was in Canada, I recall you had a cold beer and wine and a liquor store. That were the two big differences. Beer and wine and liquor. Hard liquor and just beer and wine. Ah, shit. Steve Ann needs more space than that. Going. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, okay, cool. Interesting. It's very interesting. It's interesting. So now we're heading out of town, and we're going to be going through potentially a dead zone. Are we going to get rained on? Tell me it's not going to rain. That would suck if this is raining out of this lookout. That would really suck. It looks pretty sketch. Okay, this is a good test. I can't hear the text-to-speech when we're driving. We're at 80k an hour. We're going to hit 100. I can't hear text-to-speech. So we're going to have to put an earpiece in when we get to the liquor store. Fair enough. I brought it for that reason. Might as well use it, right? So somewhere along here, you may drop signal as well. Although one time it didn't happen. I can't hear the text-to-speech and my microphone literally fell off. How did that happen? It was straight into the cold tube. What? And you got raw audio on the GH5, but that sounds right. We'll fix that when we get there as well. That's weird. Watch out for this tree. Righty. The audio probably sounds really bunked now, huh? We'll fix that. can't hear that. I can't hear that at all, man. I know you're talking. It's too much car noise for me to pick it up. So this is a good little. This bit of the road only goes for about 10 minutes. So this is a good little test. We know we got to put an earpiece in. Around here where we drop signal. Definitely usually lost signal by about here, surely. Oh shit, man, that's amazing. We're still at 7 meg. I mean, I don't mind if the work that they did ruins it for that house or that street, and then it fixes it for here. Saying before that they looked at the lookout on the Google. I can't recall if you said that they searched it. It's a beautiful spot. We're going to have a good one. Although this sky looks pretty sketchy. Oh my goodness. I can just hear mumbling. I can just hear mumbling in the back there. I know you're talking. I just hear several outlets regarding the key figures and etc. Yeah, I can't hear anything. Oh, sorry, folks. We're gonna resolve that. We'll resolve that when we get into the liquor store. I'll put the microphone back on. It'll be better audio. I can't believe it fell off. I can't believe it always falls off. More accurately. no farmland. I hear Net TV. Net TV's in the house. G'day, Net TV. It's so frustrating because I can. Hey Rob, I heard that one. Certain words just don't enunciate clear enough. Plus, I'm getting old. Actually, there's nothing to do with it. Don't use that against me. I'm not getting deaf. I'm gonna put the Kansas in. Pickle said something. This is almost worse, this is almost worse than not having text-to-speech, because I know what's happening, but I just can't hear it. That's why I brought my headphones. Dude, I reckon we're gonna get rain, folks. That's gonna suck. Mayonnaise! Wow! 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 Hi. How's a triple give? Ease, bees, cheese, tease, bees, bees, tease, lees, bees, tease, tease, bees, 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 hard words. I will be able to wow! Next to the liquor store. Whoever that was, thank you for the triple freaking give. All the donations go towards fuel for Ski Man, folks. We're under half a tank here at the moment. Actually, we're close to a quarter of a tank. Shit. That sounds so quick. Something. Shit, this is frustrating. I can hear the announcement of the person easier, but I can't hear the actual thing. Wow! NetTV gifted 1 lemon. Thank you, NetTV. Oh, watch out, bird. Oh, shit. Almost. Thank you, NetTV. Said something to Giggle Pickles, so I couldn't hear what it was. All is well. almost there anyway. Good test, folks. Good test. We now know that text-to-speech needs to be right in your ear. Now I know what it's like to be a parent when the kids are yelling in the back and you can't hear anything that they're saying. It's pretty funny. TV says he's better than going inland. Yes, I heard that clearly because we've slowed right down to 60. I am actually. I'm heading inland, heading west. Yeah, I probably should have said that. So this isn't going to be a coastal trip. I didn't even bring the toothpick. This is an inland trip. Pickle said it's okay, something. I heard it's okay. Yeah, I didn't hear the rest of that, but... Wow! Wow! So many cars sitting on the roadside? Is that not normal where you live? So I'm going to fix this microphone, I guess. Actually, let's put this up first. Okay, so I'm going to fix that as a priority. That'll be pretty straightforward. Just plug it back in. It's just, I'll do a thing I was saying. It's kind of strange that this happens, though. I don't know why it happens. Where's me ting tongs?
NetTV says, sorry giggles, I am sure you will crush me soon.
NetTV says, sorry giggles, I'm sure you'll crush me soon. Shit. Okay, So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slide this back on. You won't even notice the difference. Well, you might hear a little bit of wobbling. Kind of strange how it comes off so easily like that. I feel like it's broken, but it's not. Okay, so that's screwed in, and now I just plug it back in. Hello, hello. Microphone goes in here. Oh, oh shit! I can't feel it. There it is. There's the hole. Okay, so that's back to radio. So what I'm going to do? Go over there. Hold on, hold on.
Jiggle Pickles says no pie, lemon broke.
Why would that be locked? I was just on the door. So I'm going to go to the store, get something, come back, and then we're going to plug in the Kansas for text-to-speech. And then we'll actually roll into the main part of the journey. So stay put, stay comfy, stay cozy, stay tight. See you in a second.
NetTV says I am having a red wine. The Tech Guy 331 gifted 1 lemon. The Tech Guy 331 gifted 1 lemon. NetTV gifted 1 lemon. Tech Guy 331 says this looks like a hospital. NetTV says all my winnings from today go to Benin. RobMac 7733 says wow, there is a big lag in TTS. The Tech Guy 331 says ting tongs.
Honeys, I'm home. I got a few things actually, but I'm not going to drink them all, obviously. I'll just tell you what I bought here. I bought so they often have specials for members in this store, and I'm a member. And the special this week was Gentleman Jack and Cola, 2 4-packs for $1, so $22 a 4-pack. They're normally about $28. So I figured if I just got 2 of those and stash them.
Tom D says on the 100k stretches, don't know if people left their cars on side of road due to low-lying roads and flooding.
Hey Tom, how you doing, man? So I got those, and I'm probably gonna put maybe 2 of them in the cooler, and the rest will just go in the back of Steve Van for another time. But then I also grabbed this. This is just a little review drink. Sounds silly, but they just changed the labeling on their new no sugar cola, so I grabbed the 4-pack of that to do a review with. So that's not for today, that's for another time. But let me go and stash these in the back, and then we'll get out of here. I'll come back for those.
Mayonnaise! Wow! Wow!
NetTV says that camera angle shows the Earth is not flat. Net TV says Nusselgam.
All right, so everybody cool? Oh, we gotta sort the text to speech sitch, don't we? So let me just plug in some Kansas here. This will remedy that, rectify that remedy straight away. Just plug these suckers in here. Entschuldigung. Plug that in there. And then I'll have the option for a left or right speaker. Probably put both of them in, right? Maybe might as well. Freaking wired headphones. They suck. So now, I should be able to hear you when you talk much clearer, and we can have a discussion as we drive. So let me just get the windows down. Is everything okay? Everybody okay? Let's just verify the stream's good. Everything's okay with the stream? No one's saying anything. No one's not saying anything. That's concerning. Next message was the pillow fight. That's the last message I've got there. I'm going to refresh my browser. Is text-to-speech not working for some weird reason? Is the volume down in my Kansas? Stream is fine, stream is good. Okay, well then I'm not hearing text-to-speech. That's weird. Why is that? Why would that not be working? Could it just be a terrible connection here? I don't hear anything. Okay. Okay. Why is this not working? There's maybe a 5-minute delay on text-to-speech? Okay, I'm gonna reactivate. If there's a 5-minute delay on text-to-speech, I'm reactivating that shiz. Maybe a 10-minute delay. Okay, I just refreshed it. That's strange. Why am I not seeing my Optus modem again? Should be there. I'm gonna connect to the. Okay, maybe a glitch. I don't know. Yeah, I wonder. See, this doesn't control it because It's plugged in through a connecting cable. Does this control volume? Yeah, okay, so what I'm gonna have to do, it's gonna have to be like that. Yeah, that's okay. I can still up and down the volume there. I think we're good now. I think we're good. This cable was a bit sketch. It was a little bit crunchy. I don't know when I last used this cable, but it's not too great. Can someone chat just to verify that that's working? Is this working? I'm putting that in the chat. Wow! I don't hear anything. Why is that so slow? What's going on here? Charlotte Rose in the house. Did you see what I typed? No, I didn't see what you typed, Charlotte. Let me go back up in the chat here. Nice to meet you all. Pick a bottle, any bottle. Same to you, tech guy. How are you today? I'm good. Johnson, Charlotte Rose. He's supposed to be on a river cruise. I was too. Be supposed to. Oh, that's right. You and Hendrik. Yeah, you're supposed to do your stream. This is not working at all. My text-to-speech just is flat out not working. Let me refresh the browser. It's almost like I've been logged out of D-Live. I've been logged out of Tidy Labs. That's weird. So Charlotte, so you're not doing the river cruise thing anymore. I got him a ticket and he has left me hanging and I've lost the dollars now. No refunds. He could have went though. Oh wow. And by the way, we're so overexposed. Put it on ISO 100. Charlotte, it hurts me to hear what you're just saying. So your entire cruise thing fell through and Hendrik. What? This is fucking frustrating. Can you just get it sorted on the phone, man? I don't have to bring a laptop with me. This is shit. Okay, that's now I reloaded everything. So Johnson with the diamond, the ice cream and the lemon, the triple freaking give. Okay, that was super loud. Charlotte Rose said Hendrik knew this last night and hasn't replied to me. Wow. So you're up there trying to meet up with him and he's not replying? That's a triple give though there. I can see that. Let me just give you a triple give. Let me give you a triple freaking give here. NetTV says, hello Shiloh, capital XO, capital XO. Triple freaking
Jesus. Bees is cheese is knees leaves keys me things is wings teeth leaves these land water fish.
Wow! 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 Oh wow. Charlotte, you didn't go. Because of the new cases of COVID, he knew this last night. You just did Johnson, 2 diamonds, 2 ice creams and 2 lemons. That's 3 triple gives. That's the tips your hat give. Oh, sexy girls walk past. Sexy hat give. He knew this. He knew that all last night, and he could have gone. Wow. That's a tips you. That's you just did 3 triple gives. That's a tips your hat give. There is a good-looking girl in my rearview mirror. Where is she? Tips your hat give. Thank you so much, Sean. I'm sorry. I'm loving the text-to-speech, but I'm also a little bit confused by it. So, Charlotte, you didn't go to Brisbane. You're still in Melbourne, and Hendrik
Sometimes.
still could have gone, but you didn't go because of COVID. So Hendrik still could have gone, and you paid for everything, and he just didn't turn up. And now he's avoiding you. Wow, this is terrible. Hendrik, what are you doing, man? What are you doing, Hendrik? I didn't go, but even though I went to Melbourne to get on the plane. So they wouldn't let you go because of COVID, or you chose not to go? Let's continue the drive, folks. We will be going through drop zones here, folks. Areas of no mobile reception for sure. It's gonna happen. Tips your hat was really loud, was it? Okay, that's good to know. Well, I can't adjust that, unfortunately, but I can adjust it from home in the settings. If it's really loud, that's good to know. Charlotte Rose, you drove home this morning. You're dead tired. It sounds. So you got turned away at the airport. They said you couldn't go, and you told Hendrik, and he hasn't answered you at all. Sounds hectic. Let's continue the mission. What the fuck? Why is my radio on? I don't have a radio. What the heck? Okay, so you chose not to go, Charlotte. You made a decision not to go. Too risky, and you didn't want to be the one responsible to bring COVID back to Brisbane, to Melbourne. But is Brisbane a hotspot at the moment or something? Ah, so there were new cases in Brisbane, right? I see. So Charlotte, when you heard about the new cases, you made a decision to not go, and you told Hendrik that you weren't coming. And Hendrik still has the tickets. He could have gone, and he chose not to, which is sort of within his right to choose not to go. But he's ignoring you, or he's not contacting you or something. Yeah, that's a fair point. You're not being nasty. Brisbane's an orange zone. You're not being nasty about it. You just want to know if Hendrik's okay, or if he's ignoring you. Fair enough. Are you cramped back there, Charlotte? Giggle Pickles. Yeah, interesting scenario, Charlotte. Interesting scenario. What was the last thing Hendrik said to you about it? Did he say, when you said you weren't going, did Hendrik say, well, I'll still go? Or did he say, well, I'm not going as well? Or what was the last thing that he said to you about it? When it was known that you weren't going, what was the very last thing that Hendrik said to you? Because that would kind of tell you where his head's at. Why is my fucking CarPlay on the radio? Of all things. Can you hear this? What the earth? I don't even have a radio. Sometimes technology is just so strange. Okay, so you don't know if he's avoiding you or not. It's been 24 hours. He didn't tell you if he was going to go or not. Interesting. So he could have still gone. He might have gone. How do you know he didn't go? He might have still gone, right? Johnson, you messed with my knobs. You said, I saw that in the chat. So Charlotte, you messaged him to see if he was still going to go live stream it, and he never responded. Bittersweet, bittersweet. So he might have gone. He might still be. Hey Danny, that was Danny's cruise. Oh, so you know that he didn't go because Danny was live streaming it, right? And he wasn't there. So shit, that was a big pothole. So you're upset because you paid for him to go, and he just didn't go. He just let it. He just didn't. Essentially, it all went to waste, right? You decided not to go due to the outbreak, and Hendrik just didn't go and hasn't explained why to you, and you feel like you're everything's gone to waste now. So you're feeling a little let down, Charlotte. Hope he's okay, Giggles. Yeah. I mean, so he didn't go. So Danny said he didn't see Hendrik. So Danny didn't see Hendrik at all. So Hendrik was a no-show in entirety. That's kind of strange. Because aren't they besties? So much, but you paid for him to go. Yeah, Hendrik, if you're watching, let Charlotte, at least let Charlotte know why you didn't go. Like, you might have a very good reason, just like she does, for not wanting to go up there. At least one of us could have enjoyed it. Yeah, Hendrik was a no-show. Yeah, right. Okay, now I'm understanding the entire picture. Yeah. But Danny still live streamed it. Where did Danny stream that to? I wouldn't mind seeing it actually. Wouldn't mind watching Danny's live stream if he's got the replay up. Hey Johnson, it's funny you should say about messing with the knobs, because I did read in the chat where you guys were talking about it. Let's fiddle with his knobs when he's gone, and I literally came back and my radio was on. That's weird, man. That's weird. I swear I didn't do it myself. The radio. I don't even have an aerial. I don't have a radio. Yeah, because then Charlotte, he might not have wanted to be out. Because then you could have maybe technically cancelled the ticket and got a refund or something. How much is... Oh, does he still do that Fanatics page? Danny does. Petrol is... Well, I need diesel in Steve Van, and diesel's about $1.30 or something? $1.30, $1.25 a litre? Yeah, right, so Danny streamed it on his Fanatics. I keep forgetting that you guys don't hear text-to-speech, so when I hear it in my ears, I shouldn't just stop talking because you guys can't hear it. Whoever that was in the chat asked about Shell Harbour. I'm actually heading the opposite way. I'm heading south, and then I'm going to be heading inland, and I think we're going to get rained on. Shit. The location we're going to is my stream title, if you wanted to see what that was. If you Google it, you might be interested. Yeah, I'm really disappointed to hear that, Charlotte. I'm also disappointed to hear Danny stream that onto the Facebook page, because I don't follow that and I won't get the chance to see it. No refunds. That's why you're upset. Canadian dollar is very close to the Australian dollar right now, yeah. No, I understand, Charlotte, you're upset, I understand. It was a waste at that point. You go out of your way, you bend over backwards to accommodate and facilitate and like help people, and then no, but you're upset about it. I know you're not having a go at him. I know you're just upset, and that's understandable. It's also pretty uncharacteristic of Hendrik not to say anything about it, right? That's kind of strange. Why would Hendrik be shut shop about this? Hey, you love it when I chat to you when I'm driving. This is the first time we've ever done this. I got the laptop back there. It's playing the text-to-speech only. Yeah, this is better. This makes this concept work better. If I can address you and hear what you guys are talking about, I can concentrate on the road and I can listen, right? You're allowed to listen. You're allowed to listen. You're allowed to talk hands-free. So you're allowed to do this. This isn't breaking any laws. But just so that you know, we will be entering areas of no reception somewhat soon, I'd imagine. Pretty much once we go past Palmer. 9:36 in Canada, is it? Okay. 9:36 p.m. on Friday nights. Clouds are nice. What did you say, tech guy? What is what? I heard what is something. Maybe I should turn this up a little bit. In my ears is... The clouds are nice, but... What is the fuel at Caltex, which is 93 cents a litre? That'd probably be LPG. Liquid petroleum gasoline. Liquid petroleum gasoline? LPG. I need diesel for Steve Ann. So coming up on the right here, folks, is where we've been on the live stream a few times, Palmer Creek. So we got reception here because we know they're big and billowy, the clouds. Oh yes, on the front, sorry, tech guy, that is a that's a breaker, one of those antennas. I don't use it at all, to be honest. That's a citizens band, CB radio, a citizen band radio. I know that's what it stands for. I got it right here. Charlie Foxtrot breaker. Time falls back April 4. Okay. So that Palmer Creek is just down there, and so coming up we should be losing reception very soon. For a little while anyway. I don't know. Actually, yeah, this could get a little hairy. So Charlotte, so Giggle Pickles reached out to Hendrik, but he hasn't responded. I didn't hear from him. Do truckers use the CB radio to tell you where cops are? that's kind of what it's used for. I don't actually know how to work it, to be completely honest. I just have it here. I never asked for it. It was in the van when I bought it. I've never had to use it, so hopefully I don't have to use it. Yeah, I didn't hear from Hendrik last night, Charlotte. In fact, my stream was dead last night. I think I had like 8 people at one point. It was just it was the worst IRL stream I've ever done. Yeah, Charlotte, yeah. It was pretty quiet, eh? Like, I made a comment about, is it just IRL that gets down promoted or something? Because, like, the night before I had like 38 people just at a regular at-home stream, and then I do an IRL and I have 8 people watching. I don't know if it's just the category or... I don't know. just pulled in to check, and yeah, we dropped it. We're going to drop it till we get probably to the location. I don't know any towers really around here, so I'm going to try to get there quick because it's not that much further. Oh, it's a fair way up, but yeah, I know that we went through a rough patch just there. Apologies. Shizzlemaniz. Let me verify the Dezzle. We did what I thought would happen. We went through we went through a lot of... This looks weird. We went through a lot of places with no cell reception at all, and I knew that'd be the case, but right here is a tower, and we're at the location. So let me just verify that the stream is up and running. Because at that point, when the LiveView Solo has no connection at all, I think the stream completely stops for you guys. Let me just get this up and make certain we're good. My channel. Okay, so you guys are there. We're good. I think the stream completely. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to turn off picture-in-picture. Turn it off. Picture-in-picture needs to go off, and we'll go back to here. Yeah. So that was pretty much what I pictured to happen. We lost it. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I got booted off the internet. Hold on, everyone. Gibbs will be back. Yeah, thanks for that, Davo. Cheers for letting everybody know. I knew that it would be okay once we got here. And funnily enough, I think it's only an Optus site because my Telstra won't connect. Telstra 3G. I got a 3G signal from Telstra. 3G? What am I going to do with that? You might as well not give me anything with 3G. But anyway, I don't think we really need it. I think as long as we've got good enough Optus, then we're good enough here. It's just a bad patch. China is doing a campaign of racists against them in New Zealand. Heading here. Tom V. Funnily enough, Tom V, as we were driving, you wouldn't have known this. As we were driving and when the stream was down, I heard a random text-to-speech come through, and it was your... You put two emotes in of the vehicles, and it came up as automobile, or something like that. It was really funny. Hey, I was like, whoa, shit, we're back on. And then it was nothing. It was just one text-to-speech that slid through. Classic. It's strange. All of a sudden, this is happening for the divide and conquer plan. What were you guys talking about? It sounds a little heavy. Now, the other thing is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to camp here overnight. I reckon they're going to patrol this. I could have one beer here, and then we could drive back out. Oh no, there's no reception though. So what happened there with you guys? Did the stream drop entirely, or were you guys just sort of like looking at a dead... What happened then? Was it the offline banner, or... I'm going to get ready for IRL, like move into the IRL setup, because right now we're still running the vehicle setup. But yeah, if you could let me know what happened, what did you see at that point? Am I live? Like, you guys are talking about your own thing. Am I live? Is everything okay? Like, have I done something to offend you? What's going on? How come no one's... I am live. What happened there with you guys? Yeah, I'm live. Yeah, okay. It's interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. So definitely, I've only got 3G from Telstra. Maybe if I reset my Telstra, it might get a 4G. Let me see if I can do that. What about if I plug in the antenna for Telstra? What does that do? Doesn't do anything. So this is probably why this isn't on the map. It's just a 3G. It's a 3G tower for Telstra. You saw the offline banner? Okay, well that's cool. That's cool that happened for that long. Then I thought the stream might have stopped. Rob Mac, thanks for letting me know, man. So we are here. I'm gonna take a slash, and there's a couple that are just leaving, so I'll just let them go. Other than that, there's no one else here. So the idea to stay here could work. It might not though. Let me just let these yahoos go. Yeah, okay, so they've bailed, so I'm going to take a slash somewhere remote, and then we're going to jump into IRL setup. So let me just let me urinate. All right, I'm feeling fresh, feeling fine. Let's transfer to IRL skis. So to do that, this will be a bit of a wangle. This will be a bit of a wangle, but not impossible. So we're going to, first of all, well, I guess we are going to, how do we do this? Every time we do this, I got to think, you know what, let me just get back to the chit chat, make sure you guys are all tickety-boo. It was just the offline banner for about 12 minutes or so. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Literally, we were driving in a place where it was so remote, and even, I mean, it's amazing there's even a tower here. I don't even know why there's a tower here. It's not like there's residents around here. So let's get this shizmaniz. We don't need the laptop on anymore. We do not. Don't need those Kansas. So let's swap this shizzle out. So how do we do this? We have to, first of all, we've got to deal with the situation. The power situation comes out first. So we take the power out from Stevan. That's Stevan power. Now we plug in battery power, turning it on. Put it on 12 volts. 12 volt DC, and power goes in. We undo Telstra modem, that cable comes out, and this cable goes in. Then Telstra modem goes out, and Telstra modem plugs in here. Bam! Whoops. Power first. Telstra modem's powered up and in, even though we're only getting a 3G signal on that, who cares? So that's cool. We no longer need this guy. That's cool skis. The next thing is, we no longer need power that guy there. Next thing is Optus goes in. This guy here. Optus goes in the big pick. Oh, we've also got to get out our chat. Chat cable. That goes in there. And then the next thing we've got to do is camera. So camera, this is when we lose it for moments. So all this can go here. And that'll be the camera. Of course, it's not plugged in yet, so we just need to get that organized. How come it's all twisted up here? Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll unplug that camera in a second. And this will be the other camera. This will be that camera plugged back in. So what we're going to do is we're going to give you the GoPro camera angle only for a little while. So there's GoProski, and the audio will also drop momentarily. So audio will drop until I plug in that camera in here. So enjoy the GoPro, enjoy the audio, enjoy that vista of the car park here, and I'll be twisting and fixing things. Ah, Steve-Ann, you suck. Why is it locked? Why does it always lock itself? What is with that? This van is so stupid. I'm in the van and it locks me out. Don't do that, Steve-Ann. Don't do that. Don't do that. Steve-Ann, source of frustration. All right, let's so we're gonna you're gonna lose audio pretty much right about now. So I'll speak to you in a moment. Hang on a second. I'll do that properly now. we're back up and rolling. Let me just verify that we are rolling. I totally forgot that when you take out the HDMI cable and swap cameras, for some weird reason, it stops, the Live View Solo stops streaming at that point. That's a very strange error. Like if you remove an HDMI cable, it shouldn't stop the stream, but it does. So I've got to remember that because I'd forgotten it this instance. Let's fix the shutter speed there. But here we are. It's still the banner for about 12 minutes or so, yeah. 5G satellite web, Music Man. They just launched their rockets to compete. Oh wow, is that a competition for Starlink? Yeah, right. I'm not going to click that link now because it's going to open up another browser, but if that's a Starlink competitor, that's pretty cool. These guys have got beers, I think. They got a full pack. This is cool. So everything's cool in the chat? Everything's cool? Pretty cool. Yeah. What's this? That exposure's all blank though, isn't it? We'll go back to here. What are we on? Auto? No, we're not on auto. We'll go on. Maybe I should just leave it on auto ISO and just ramp shutter speed. That's what I'll do. Music Man, what was that company that you're talking about, dude? My legs are just now uncramping from being in Steve Van Giggle Pickles. Did you enjoy that ride? Did you enjoy it? It's pretty cozy back there, gotta say. So, pretty much set to show you the scenes here, show you the sights, and have a beer as well. That's definitely going to happen. I kind of want to have more. I want to have more Jack than beer. But here we are anyway, and I can give you a quick little. Oh no, we'll pack this up first. We'll pack it all up. We're gonna go up there, right? We're gonna go up there. I'm gonna take a beer. Yeah, I'm not gonna go up there without a beer. Who would I be fooling? All right, well, I'm going to forego the chit chat for a little while because I'm going to hold the beer. One Link Web. Is that the company that's launching their satellites, kind of like Elon? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm intrigued. I mean, that was where I'd literally need Starlink. That bit of that drive is exactly where that would come in handy because there's no 4G anywhere near there, and satellite would be the only option at that point. And then when you get to somewhere like this, I'll show you the tower, by the way. You know you're good. All right. So I'm not going to look at the chat for a little while, but I'll just take you guys and show you and then we'll sit down and have a beer. But look at this. That's your tower. That's giving us our 4G. So we should be pretty damn good here. That's your 4G tower. Look at this view. I mean, look at this. Right? Holy serenity. You getting this? Look at this. I mean, this is why I wanted to come here, right? Shit. How's the exposure? Is it good? Sorry about this. Let me just Get that up there. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah? Australia, mate. Pretty spectacular, huh? Very quiet, very still. I want to see the chat just to make sure that you guys are getting all this, but I know you are. So let's continue. Very, very nice here. I mean, at worst, what'll happen is if I've got to move on from here, you know, you're not really allowed to drive. Actually, you're not definitely allowed to drive. But I mean, I'll have one beer. We'll take it easy, right? We'll take it easy here in terms of drinking. I mean, it says it's open 24 hours, so technically you can be here at any time. Look at this. Look at this. I mean, get a load of the view. Get a load of that view. Isn't that just something to write home about? Isn't it? Let me just put this beer down. Isn't that amazing? Goes pretty much all the way around here. Starts and goes out into a massive, massive arcing beauty. Isn't that fantastic? And I want to go over the barrier and just sit on those rocks or something, drink a beer. Look at this. Look at this. Even just like this little tree here in the front. That just looks nice, doesn't it? Actually, you know what? The clouds are kind of making it better. I mean, I was dissing that before, saying, hope the clouds disappear, hope we don't get too much clouds, blah, blah, blah. I think the clouds make it look sort of little bit nicer. It's really pretty though. Yeah, and we'll go across somewhere and sit down. I mean, it's a little bit hairy. You don't want to be, you know, dancing around the edge there, but I mean, if you fell down there, there ain't any getting back up. So we don't want to do that. But we'll give these guys some privacy. We'll cruise back over here and we'll check out. I want to go across and sit down on this rock, I think. Because we got the sunset's going to be in the west. So we've really, actually, it's probably not the greatest spot for a sunset. It's a nice spot though, isn't it? Is it not? How are we going to get down here? Where are we going to go? I don't want to just jump across. Yeah, that'll be easy. I'll just go down here. Bingo. Across there, down there, across there. Easy. So what we'll do is I'll oh, that wind. What are you doing, wind? Where did you just come from? The way they've built this is just too high. I don't want to... How am I going to do this? It's not as easy. It's not going to be as easy. Because of the camera gear, it's not going to be that easy. I might look for an easier alternative route. Maybe we could just come along the back here. That's a little sketch down there though, isn't it? It's not too bad. Oh, you could walk past that. No, that's cool. If we can get across over here, back up in the car park area, it should be pretty easy to make a beeline down there. Could just hop the fence here, right? The fence just stops just there, dude. I'll just go around the fence. Go around the fence and just go across there. Yeah, just go around the fence. Couldn't be any easier. Look, the fence just stops here. So yeah, just cut through here. And then cut back. Watch out, spider webs. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, this is the spot. Then I'll get to the chat, folks. So I will read back in the chat. I'm not ignoring it. I'm just trying to get a sitch. You know what we could do? Could just go just here, actually. Nah, it's got to be out on the point, hasn't it? We got to see the point view. Damn, that rock wobbled right when I was going to step over it. So that's one we don't want to wobble on. Man, all these rocks fully wobbling. So we go across here. Let's go this way. So we don't want to go down there, ideally. So this is pretty much where I was saying we should just step over before. A little slick there, dude. And this bit here, we'll go bum diddy bum. Ah, oh, it's a big spider right there. Yeah, this is cool. So we won't go too close to the edge, but we want to get a vista. Be like this. So it's going to be one of these spots. Maybe this one over here. Yeah, this is perfect. So I'll be able to sit. I'll be able to park up here, put the camera down there. You guys will get that view. Even here, look at this spot. This has got a spot for my ass. Perfect. So, just trying to think of the best. Got to think about it for you as well. Is that a good exposure? A little bit overexposed. Got to think about the best spot for you guys. I'm thinking if I put the camera down here, I could then sit below that ledge. The camera will be nice and high. Yeah, that's the spot. Look at this. What a beautiful scene. So peaceful. Perfect. Okay, camera goes like this. We get the appropriation angel. Get that angel set up. Is that going to stay like that? That should stay like that. Oh, what about the wind though, dude? I did bring something for the wind today as well. Yesterday's stream, oh, can you believe it? It's just too, that's going to be okay. I don't like it sitting like that though. So let's get the angels correct. What I did bring for the wind, because we got wind behind us, I haven't got my, there's level, that's nice and level. Because the wind's behind us, I do have something to remedy that. Let me get this out. I've got a little windsock. I put it in here, didn't I? Tell me I did. Yes, I did. Put it in here last night. How's the bit rate? Oh, perfect, 7,000. So last night I took this old windsock, which is from a very small microphone, and what it will do is it'll go over the back of this microphone and stop the back wind hitting it. So let's do that. Be a little noisy at the second. it's just going to rest on there, so it's not affixed by any measures. I could put it on there with a elastic band. Actually, it's not going to stay up there, dude. What about an elastic band of some sort, or a zip tie or something? Yeah, that's not going to stay there. Pull it over like a sock. What I was thinking, folks, that's going to need some kind of elastic connection or something. Well, I just rested it there. Obviously it's not going to stay, that's not a permanent fixture, but that'll do for chillzation. This is perfect, right? This is perfect positioning. Get my chat screen out so I can talk with you lovely yahoos. Cable. I've worked out that my phone isn't busted. The cable's just bunk. Because it works sometimes, not all the times. So let me reset the browser here. And then we'll crack a beer. My channel. Okay, so the stream's working. Everything's fine. Are we level? Hendrik? I need the H-man. We are level, but that's not level. You mean nature's not level? That's an overhang and a half. Tom V. Yeah. I'm not going to go any closer than this. This is the boundary of depth. This is the safe. I guess this is as safe as you're going to be. I'm not going to just to get a shot. I'm not doing that shit. This is perfect right where we are. I quite like this position actually. It's chill. Man, my toe's hurting. That's weird. Net TV, nice view. Hell yeah, dude. This is what I was looking forward to come here today with a beer, with you yahoos, and see this beautiful expanse. Cheers as alls. Homebrew, ice cold. This comes with me, don't worry. This is not litter. This comes back with me. I put it next to my key rings. You remind me. You don't need to remind me, but if you think you do, remind me. But I bring that shit with me. I'm not a litter bug at all. Hate it. Hate the idea of littering. Cheers all to a scene and a half. And also to be able to live stream this, right? Thanks to this 4G tower, which I could throw a rock and hit at. That's how close we are to a 4G tower. Is the flood over? Yes, Music Man, the flood is over, dude. The floods are over. This looks better than last night, to be honest. You reckon? Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. I'll say it again, and I'll let you guys make a decision. Actually, you know what we could do? We could get a little more... Oh, hang on. How's the focus there? Should I manually focus this? Am I in focus? Because last night there was no one watching and I wasn't in focus. I was going to say we could get a little more that way. I'll put this to you again. Is it worth driving when the stream goes down like that? Or is it worth just starting the stream from here, from the location? I'm not 100% sold on the drive yet. Now with Starlink, arguably that would be worth doing because it would work. Cheers, fella. Great view. Thanks, Tom V. Thanks, man. And the focus is great. Okay, perfect. All right, cool. Yeah, that's my dilly of a pickle of a conundrum. I know that there's going to be times like this when the drive is going to just have no reception. We're just driving through bushland where there's no infrastructure, there's no housing, there's nothing. So why would there be cell towers? I'm very surprised there's one here. It's not on the map, by the way. It's not on my cell tower map. But I came here and I saw it last time. I was like, oh, because whenever I go anywhere, I'm looking for where the 4G tower is. So if I could come back and do a stream from there. I've got another location in mind, nowhere near here, but inland with a big lake. And there's a cell tower right on the edge of the lake. It's rad. I'm going to definitely do a stream from there. I don't mind the stream going down for a bit. It's like an ad break. Yeah. Oh shit. That wind just picked up. Yeah, I mean, an ad break's fine as long as you guys know, and I guess those that knew that I'm not going to leave you hanging. Like, I'm going to come back. The stream will continue at some point. So I would never, like, that's not how my stream would ever end. You'd never be watching. You'll never be watching me driving, and then it says who took all the 4G, and then the stream never comes back. It'll always come back some point, somewhere, to explain the situation and to make a decision whether the stream ends there or whether we keep going or whatnot. Yeah, Music Man, we saw that link before, dude. We saw that link before. Oh, we're on auto ISO, aren't we? I probably should swap that auto ISO crap out, because otherwise it keeps changing when the clouds change like that. Yeah, it's auto. We'll go down to a fixed ISO of 200. Shutter speed 2000. Yeah, so I don't mind an ad break, and if you guys need to go and get, food or go to the bathroom or something or whatever it is, that's cool. That's a pretty cool thing. Just know that I'm always going to come back. Yeah, Music Man, you put it in the chat before. We read it out before. I was asking what company it was, and we found out. So that's a direct competition to Elon Musk's Starlink. Yeah, man, that's good. Competition is what the market needs, right? Is it low Earth orbit or is it like high? Like what's the difference? What's the main difference between these guys and Starlink? I'm really happy I cancelled my beta for Starlink. I don't want that fixed one. I would love to get on the beta for the moving one. Who launched it? Yeah, what was the company name again? I can scroll back up and find it. OneLink or OneWeb. It's 5G. 5G? What? You can't do 5G from space. It doesn't make any sense. What? No, that doesn't make sense, dude. If I move to the boonies, I might get one. Starlink, yeah. That's the spot where, like, people will really benefit from it in like the boondocks and, like places like out here where realistically, if you can't use 4G, if you can't wangle 4G like I can, you're probably going to have to get some kind of satellite. And that's where Elon Musk he's going to come into his own, right? Like, 13 Arbor, how you doing, man? Nice view, holy smokes. How you doing, 13 Arbor? It is a nice view, isn't it? This is the Jarvis Bay area. This is actually my hood, if you like. Yeah. I've actually got a bunch of places in mind that I would like to take you to. By the way, I don't know if you can hear, but there's a couple that got out of their car pretty much the same time I rocked up, and I saw them pull out beers as well. So they're having beers on the rock a little bit further up. That's cool. Maybe they'll come down here, hang out, have more beers. Dude, this is rad. You can see like you probably can't, but I can. You can pick out spots where there's like overhangs and cliffs and caves and stuff. And I can hear frogs down there too. Like, I don't know if you can see this. There's a ridge. How well does that come up? You can kind of see it on the footage, actually. It's like, there's like a little clear ridge, and you can clearly see like dark holes in the ridge, and that would be like caves. Some convo dropping out for me, though. Some convo dropping out for you? What do you mean dropping out? What do you mean dropping out, Tom V? What do you mean dropping out? Me? It's like a little clear ridge, and you can clearly see like dark holes. I gotta tell you, man, that's gotta be at your end. Because I've got 7,000 megabits here. I'm bordering on 8 meg here, because I'm literally sitting underneath the tower. If you don't get good 4G signal next to the tower, then you'll never get good 4G signal. I'm eyeballing you, tower. It's fine for me, 13R, but yeah, all good for me too, Rob. It's Tom V, that's got to be at your end, dude. Like, I appreciate you saying it, but I do everything I possibly can to ensure that it's not at my end. And I'll be the first to acknowledge it when it is, but right now it's totally not at my end. 100% it's at your end. So suck dog's balls twice on the weekends, because I'm streaming and it's good. I did get hammered last night though by sandflies. I probably should have sprayed up. You probably can't see, but there's one there. I got one here, which I'm scratching. Yeah, I got nailed last night. And I'm not going to get nailed tonight. I brought all the cream and stuff. Yeah, a few minutes ago. It's been good for the past few minutes, probably my end. Yeah, that's cool, Tom. It's all good, man. Automobile. That was the funniest. I don't know if you heard me say that, but I was driving along and I knew that the stream was down, and we must have gone through an area where it picked up a fraction of signal, and not a voice, a text to speech came through, and it just said, Tom V says automobile. Well, no, mini. It said automobile minibus or something like that. And I was like, oh, we're back up. And then that was the only thing that came through in like about a patch of about 10 kilometers. Just one text to speech slid its way through. Automobile minibus, Tom V. GTA 5 bro leader with a diamond. Hey, GTA, thanks for the diamond, my friend. What kind of wildlife would there be here? Here, dude. Oh, man. In there? Everything. All the Australian animals. Everything that you know about Australia, aside from crocodiles and sharks. Although we can see the St. George's Basin and Jervis Bay. Everything, every possible animal that you've heard of in Australia, aside from the crocodile, would be in that bush. So, yeah. Should have brought the AeroGuard, Tom. No, I do have it, man. I had it last night too, and I just didn't use it. Maybe I should put some on right now, right? Heaven forbid I protect myself. This isn't my first rodeo, man. I've streamed live in the IRL before. So this is the stuff. Rid. Yeah, I had this with me last night. I mean, this is always in my pick. I just didn't use it. I don't know why I didn't use it last night. I'm normally like the big advocate for it, telling people, make sure you put it on, otherwise you won't know you're getting bit, and then tomorrow you'll wake up, there'll be like red dots everywhere. Look, red dot here, red dot there, red dot there, red dot there. One here. Yeah, you don't even know what's happening. There we go, that'll do for the time being. Drinking beer next to a cliff, be careful. That's why I said this is my limit. Like, there's another meter and there's actually another ledge. You can't see it. There's actually another ledge just below this one. So arguably, I've still got a safety zone of 1.5 meters or a meter, and then another meter. I mean, I'm not going that way. This is as far as we're going, and I made that decision already before we cracked the beer. So this is the spot we're going to sit at until we decide to go back to get more beer. And I won't change the exposure when it goes behind clouds. It's no point because there's so much cloud action, but I will change the exposure as the sun drops lower. Sandflies, not mosquitoes. There's actually a huge rock pool. Of all things, there's a pool of water right there, so I'm assuming there'd be mosquitoes like up the wazoo around here.
Boy!
I don't see any. I mean, there's flies. I don't see any sandflies yet. I mean, sandflies not really so prevalent out here in the bush. Yo, Fat Pig Signal with the 5-viewer host. Thanks, Fat Pig Signal. How you doing, man? Cheers, buddy. You've hosted me a couple of times in the last few days. I appreciate that, man. We're sitting here at a place called Jerrawangala. It's in my stream title. What is my stream title again? Jerrawangala Lookout. Jerrawangala Lookout! That's where we're sitting. This is the Jerrawangala Lookout, and this is in front of me the Shoalhaven. This is Jervis Bay, St. George's Basin, the Tasman Sea over yonder, and this beautiful vista of just Aussie bush just stretches on forever. Huh? Very nice. Very peaceful. I can see rainfall over there. That's kind of weird. It's not an angel though. Weird. Rob Mack with a link. Oh, that's the link to where we are. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, cool. I appreciate you doing that. Someone said a little while ago, how cool would it be on the IRL streams if you could somehow have an overlay that put like a GPS ping of where I was, so everybody could sort of follow along, and like even when the stream dies, then you could still see the ping where he's at. That'd be pretty cool. I guess that tech would be available, but how would you use it? You'd have to add it as a browser source. Oh. And I don't even know who would make that tech. And there's a bug on my leg right where I sprayed. Are you nuts, dude? Don't you understand? Get out of there. How was your stream, Fat Pig Signals? You do crypto, right? But you just do crypto ticker stuff? Nothing against that, but I don't think that should be on the homepage. You know, there is a crypto ticker category now. So I think cryptocurrency gets on the homepage, but cryptocurrency ticker wouldn't get on the homepage. I bought Bitcoin. I bought $1,000 worth of Bitcoin. And my plan is to divvy it up. I want to divvy $500. I want to leave 500 in Bitcoin, and then I want to take 400 to Cardano or ADA, and then I want to put 100 on Theta. Now, Theta at the moment arguably wouldn't be the greatest thing to buy because it's at $12, whereas like last week it was at $7. But the way people are talking about Theta is it's going to go up and up and up. So maybe 12 isn't much to get in on. But the beauty of buying Bitcoin when I bought it at 51,000, and we've seen it at 60,000 last week. So by the time it comes to sell, to change it to split it up to like 400 ADA and 100 in theta, that'll actually be worth, well, I'm assuming, right? Nobody knows, but I'm assuming it'll go back up to 60. So I'll have basically, I bought in at 51,000 at $1,000, and basically it's gone up to 60,000. So then when I cash back out, I get a bonus there as well. How far did you have to drive to get up that high, Gibbs? Not very far, Net TV, not very far. So we're not really that high. Like the altitude here, it wouldn't be more than, we'd only be like 400 meters off sea level. I mean, I don't know how much you can see. Oh, no, you can see it on the corner there. That is the ocean across there, and it's almost at eye level. So we're not that high. Yeah, and I only drove 40 minutes, I guess, from home. This is pretty close to home, like, it's pretty rad too. Bitcoin is 55 now? Yeah, right, yeah. Oh yeah, did you get the Binance account working? No, I didn't, Net TV. I didn't get Binance working. I was like, fuck it. By the way, I can swear here, I'm M-tagged. I thought, you know what? If Binance are giving me that much trouble to verify my identity, then I'll just go and get it somewhere else. Now, we signed up to Coinbase, and they had a maximum deposit of $450. I was like, you're kidding me. I want to give you my money, and you're limiting how much I can give you? Do you know how idiotic that sounds? It's like at high school and your mate says, I'll give you my lunch, man. Only give me a quarter of the sandwich. I was going to give you all my lunch. I don't want to eat it. I only want a quarter of it. I want to give it all. No, I only want a quarter of it. The limit of how much you can give me of your lunch is a quarter of the sandwich. It doesn't make any sense, hey? Like, why would they limit how much I can give them? Because they make a cut on the buy, right? So there was a $450 limit there. And then I went to SwiftFX, SwiftyXX. I don't know how you say it. It's that one with the weird name. And they let me put in the other 550. And so I bought, and there was a day difference there. So when I bought when I bought through Coinbase, I'd bought it when it was 53,000. And then when I bought the next day through SwiftFX, it was 51,000. I just joined Uphold the other day. Uphold is really difficult to navigate, Rob. Really difficult one to navigate. I don't envy you using Uphold. By the way, what did you need Uphold for? I'm not having a crack. I'm just curious. Like, what did you do that for? Are you maybe you're using the Brave browser and therefore you need Uphold? I'm not sure. You're a terrorist money launderer. Yeah, that's why they put a limit on 450. That's such a small amount too. Imagine a money launderer was using those places to launder money. You'd have to have so many different accounts. It's worse than the DLive bots coming in with 700 different accounts in the last 10 minutes. That's what you'd need to do. I've been trying to trade peer-to-peer, but the government makes it really hard. So I don't understand what that is, to be completely frank. I don't understand what peer-to-peer trading is. I've heard the term, and I know that there's a couple of different ways. Like, there's a number of ways you can acquire Bitcoin, you know, buying it, trading it, peer-to-peer trading it. And I was like, oh, is it just a protocol of how it's traded? Is that all that is? You can see the sea, yeah. Okay, so you can see it. So that's the Tasman Sea. Big cloud there, dude. These guys are up there on the rock, getting a little bit too close to the edge. Wow. This rock here, I just pulled this out of the main rock. It's fully stuck in there like glue or something. Weird. Johnny No Good in the house. How you doing, Johnny? Good to see you, man. Cheers, as is. Cheers, buddy. Enjoying that view. Been very busy the past few months with crypto. Have you really, Johnny? Good to see you, man. Thanks for the nice comments. Yeah, this is a beautiful place. I'm pretty happy to be chilling out here and hanging out on the stream. What's your crypto? So, just like trading with a person, no sites involved. Okay, so peer-to-peer, so you have to install software to make the transaction happen. So you're not using a marketplace, I guess. Johnny, what's been your why you been bogged down with crypto? What's been your thing? What's been your flavor? What have you been buying? How you been doing? Have you been trading? Is that what you've been doing? By the way, I got to start my mine again. I'm mining Bitcoin right now. Let me just make sure that I'm still mining. I'm using a app called Stormgain, which allows you to mine every 4 hours. It allows you to mine Bitcoin. Now there is a catch. You have to start it every 4 hours. So you can't just start it and then walk away for a year and come back and claim the Bitcoin. You got to keep starting it over every 4 hours. But once you've mined $10 value of Bitcoin, you then can trade on their platform with that money. So arguably you're not mining, technically you're not mining Bitcoin, you're mining a currency which is equivalent to the value of Bitcoin. And when you get enough of that currency to accumulate $10, the website lets you withdraw, and then you can trade that $10 on their site for other tokens. Now my plan is to do that, and that would be day trading, which would be the first time I've day traded. So I've already got $10.30 or something in there. So next Wednesday, actually next Tuesday, you got to do it a day before, I'm going to withdraw that that probably by $12 by then or something. I'm going to withdraw that into my Stormgain account, and then on the stream we're going to trade that, and we're going to day trade it to try to make it more. And I guess, I mean, logically, what's the coin that's seeing the most gains right now? I mean, I would suggest it might be Bitcoin, but it might not be. There might be other coins that are getting way bigger APYs than Bitcoin. So I'll take the $10 that I've mined over the last, guess I've been using this for about 2.5 weeks now. I'll take that $10 and I'll invest it into some coin, and then we'll watch the coin grow. And then once you've traded the money, whatever the gain, you can take and dump it in another wallet, whatever. Or if you lose and start again. So that's going to be my first foray, my first foray into actually trading crypto. Whereas I'm a hodler, I suppose. Like I'm not buying and selling. I'm buying and holding. I'm buying and holding coins that have some kind of significant meaning to what I am interested in. So Monero, because it's totally decentralized, totally anonymous. That's interesting to me. Well, BTT because of DLive, but I did cash that out into Bitcoin. I've got COS because I'm a content creator on COS.tv. I've got Theta because I do host an edge node and I earn T-Fuel, and therefore I should have a little bit of Theta as well. So I bought some Theta. And I have XMP. I had to buy that. I don't even know why I have that. We have a bunch of TRX in the Tron, up in the Tron ecosphere with Bankroll Network. We got a bunch of we got a lot of dividends coming through there. That's earning me about, I think last week it was like, was it $30 a week? I'm earning from dividends from staking, or not staking, but rolling over my divs in Stronghold on Bankroll Network. Yeah, very interesting. It's like a no-brainer actually. If you have enough TRX, why would you not dump it on Stronghold and then just roll it over every week or every day if you wanted? I mean, the catch is, and this is where people probably come unstuck, they do charge a 10% fee to put the TRX in and a 10% fee to take it out. So if you put it in on Tuesday and start rolling over till Wednesday, Thursday, and then on Friday you take it out, you're missing the point. You put it in on Tuesday and then you roll it over again next Tuesday And then for the next 52 weeks, you keep rolling that over. And then a year later, you take it out and bam, you've earned a substantial amount in TRX. That's what we're doing. We're doing a 12-month rollover of the divs. FIL is like 39%. 39%? Holy shit, I don't know what FIL is. There's no extra software. You just give your friend your address and pass him some cash and he sends you crypto. That sounds so dubious, man. Just the way, 13 Arbor, the way you worded that too, that just sounds like all the things you shouldn't do. You give your friend your address, actually that's not a bad thing, and you pass him some cash. I guess the key word is friend. You don't just give it to a random, hey, you want to do peer-to-peer crypto trading? Here's my address, and by the way, here's all my cash in the form of a flip-flop. I don't know if I'd be too keen to do that. Oh, one of the sites that I tried to buy the Bitcoin on wanted me to use a website or a protocol called Polypay. It's an Australian thing, P-O-L-I Pay, Polypay. I shit you not. Polypay literally ask for your bank CRM, your customer reference CRN, customer reference number, and password. Literally. You say, oh, how do you want to add funds? Bank transfer or blah, 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 or Polypay. Polypay is a widely accepted Australian way of donating funds. Okay, I'll try Polypay. Click the button. A little, like almost looks like a flash page from like 1990 pops up in front, and it says, select your bank. Okay, ANZ, Australian New Zealand Banking. I select that. Then it says, enter your customer reference, your CRM, and your password. I was like, hell no! What, are you kidding me? What the fuck? And I even sent a message to the dudes. This was a website called, I don't want to misquote. It was one of those like buy Bitcoin now or buy Bitcoin in Australia or buy Bitcoin.au or something like that. And I sent a message to them and said, dude, there is no way I am putting my bank details and my password into my banking, into your splash page that comes up. And he's like, oh yeah, but it's completely reputable. Everybody uses it. It's done by Australia Post. It's so well regarded. I'm like, you know, on your website, it actually says we will never ask for your password or identification numbers to anything. And then the moment you go to pay, you ask for it. Okay, it's not you. It's a merchant that you've employed over the top. It's like, spare me. So I declined. Suddenly this became a crypto stream. Should we be in the crypto category? Yeah, your crypto wallet address. Yeah, I know what you meant, 13 Arbor. Yeah, you give them your hash number. Yeah. Oh, that's Polypay. It's fine. NetTV, really? You've given that? It just looks so sketch. Like, of all the kind of... Even the presentation of it just looked super sketch. I'm glad I declined it. 13 Arbor says that's phishing for sure. It felt like phishing to me. Totally. It felt like it was like, well, we need to get your... So why would they need my password into my banking account? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Doug's in the house. Very scenic there. G'day, Doug. How you doing, man? Cheers, buddy. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? What a beautiful land we live in, man. Smell the COVID. It's everywhere. Not a mask to be seen. Shit. It's a secure link into the bank, but yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I'm not doing that, NetTV. Even if it is a secure link, you should never have to put your password into that. You should have the ability to go from your... This is how Polypay should work. You should go into your bank. You should log into your bank. Then there should be an option to use Polypay. And at that point, it bumps you into their site. And because you're already logged into the bank, your bank account, it takes your credentials and passes them across with a one-time use cookie, that kind of thing. Not that you've got to go into another area and manually enter in your not a chance, dude. Not a chance I'm doing that. It's an interface into your bank account. Yeah, but an interface. Why would you need an extra interface over the top into your bank? Like, could you imagine if you went, put this in physical terms, if you went down the street and you're walking up Main Street, it's all cracked and broken, sorry Marge, the mob has spoken, and you go into your bank, and before you actually get into the door, another bank or another merchant runs in front of you and says, I've got the doors here, just put your passcode into this door and then I'll let you into that door. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And plus, go to the Wikipedia about Polypay and read, and man, they've had a tepid history, right? Tepid. And rightly so. I used to use Polypay a lot for a motor reg. Okay. We are very lucky, Doug. Totally, man. Totally. How's your day been, man? How's your day? But you do that all the time using FPOS? Arguably with FPOS, you're not giving them access to your account. You're giving them access to your fund, like your funding. But you're not giving them... So if you put in your passcode to your bank account, they can literally do anything at all with it, right? They could add money to your account, they could take money from your account, they could close your account, they could put your account in a different name, they could send your account to a different customer reference number. You've basically given them 100% access to your thing. Whereas FPOS, you're just saying, I'm giving you access to debit from my funds. Electronic funds transfer point of sale. That's the transaction that's happening at that point. Yeah, in this day and age where it's been super, like, it's always been so clear and so, everybody's been so focused on saying, do not give your password, like, you know, don't ever give your 5-word, whatever what's the phrase, the Metamask phrase, all that stuff, never give it to anybody. Then you go to buy Bitcoin and they say, give us your bank details. It's like, who do you think I am? I mean, I know I'm a crypto noob. I'm not going to give you my password. Hey, what the hell? It's so bad. Yeah. I've been at work for 12 hours. Doug, what are you... Oh, shit, that fell off. The windsock fell off. Now it's going to blow. You're going to hear that on the back there. I've got to go and... Doug, what do you do for a crust, man? I think you told us once, but I've forgotten. Just let me get up and put this back. I'll show you what happened here. I've got this... This is an extra windsock. It's on the back of the microphone because we've got a westerly wind blowing on the back. So I'm going to just, I don't have any way to affix this. So I've just kind of rested it there and it just fell off. So let me go and put it back up. Because you might be hearing a bit of wind action on the back. Action Jackson. For your satisfaction. Okay, that's going to stay there for a little while, I guess. It looks kind of funky. Actually, it kind of sits up there quite nice. Never give your password for anything to anyone. I'd agree with that, 13 Arbor. I'd agree with that. That's a point. I'll have to check Polypay further. I mean, if you don't need to use it, my advice would be don't use it. But if you really have to use it for something, then, oh, that blew off straight away. Then I'd be wanting to know why they need your access. That blew off almost immediately. I didn't even see it go off. Okay. Stay up there. Slide it over. It's not going to stay up there though. I'm surprised it stayed on as long as it did before actually. That wind's... Okay, it's back up now. I don't hold much faith that'll stay on there, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, you're a train driver, a shunter in the rail yard. Wow, dude. That's cool, man. Shunting. Gonna go and do a bit of shunting. It's a good word, isn't it? Shunting. I know what that is too, because whenever the train pulled into Central at the country terminals, then they've got to shunt it to go back the other way. Dude, that's cool, man. So you're an engineer, Doug. An engineer. What do we have to call you? Do we have to call you Engineer Doug? ED? That's cool, man. Oh, what? By the way, what trains? Like Melbourne Rail, or what's the? Are you on the commuter line? What's the crack there? How far do you travel? Melbourne, Connex, Southern Connex, is that what it's called? It's been a while since I've been in Melbourne town. Anyone heard from Charlotte? Anybody heard from Hendrik? Is that situation still ongoing? Is Hendrik still missing in action? Because I know that's what we were talking about before the stream kind of lost itself for a while. By the way, hello to the viewers that may be watching on the restreams. If you're watching this on Facebook, hello. Maybe you're watching on Twitch, hello. Maybe on YouTube, g'day YouTube. Maybe on Trovo, ha. Maybe on Twitch, voila. Maybe you're on Picato, hello Picato. Actually, no, you're not on Picato because that's Restream are having a hissy fit with that at the moment. Either way, if you are watching on those platforms, you're welcome to stay there. But we are watching on DLive, and that's the chat I'm looking at. So if you want to comment in the chit chat, you're going to have to be on DLive because I'm just not going to engage in. Well, I'm not even seeing him, to be honest, because you know, IRL is difficult enough as it is without having 7 different chat screens open. So the only reason I'm restreaming this is to get this into as many hands as possible because, I mean, have a look what we're dealing with, right? Freaking amazing. Really is pretty out here. Also, those that are watching on DLive, can you just check Carousel Love? If I get on the carousel with the Love machine, let me know. I mean, I haven't seen a notification, but we have a yard about 3 kilometers long and move vehicles within the yard, mainly Vine, some Metro. Vine. V-Line. Right. Okay, cool. Have you seen a wild koala before? Yes, I have. Not in New South Wales. It was in South Australia. When I lived in Adelaide, lived there for about 10 years, and the last place that I'd lived was a house that I'd bought with an ex, who was in my dream last night, which is dubious. I haven't dreamt about her. I mean, it's been 10 years now, over 10 years since we broke up. 2013. Oh no, 2013. It's almost. I mean, that's 8 years. No, what is it? 2021. Yeah, 8 years. But I don't dream about her. I don't even think about her anymore. But she popped up in my dream last night. Anyway, we had a house and there were koalas. Like it was a suburban house, but it was in the hills, the Adelaide Hills, which is like a really I don't know how to describe it. It's just a beautiful piece of nature. It's 12 kilometers from the heart of Adelaide City, and it's kind of like this. It's just wild. And we had a beautiful house, and there were koalas in our yard. And I remember the first time that we heard them, I remember saying to my ex, I remember saying, what the fuck is that noise? Like, what? It sounded like pigs. They were angry koalas. There was this grunting and squawking and it's really strange noise for an Australian. I'd never heard any noise like that before, and I was certain, I was about 95% certain they were pigs, fucking doing pig things. But it wasn't coming from the ground; it was coming from above, and I'm like, what? There's koalas up there. It's like, oh wow. Yeah, they were aggressive. They were like really noisy. You'd hear them a lot, and you'd be like, what are they doing? Like, I kind of like that when I never saw them. I liked knowing about koalas, but not having them in my yard. Cause shut up. I heard koalas are jerks. I mean, yeah, they certainly, definitely were leaning that way to be pretty lousy. Another COVID case. Oh, Hendrik's in the house. G'day, Hendrik. How you doing, man? Another COVID case have put on spanner into Charlotte's in my plans. Last I heard from Charlotte, she was driving home. Yeah, she wants to hear from you, Hendrik. She needs to hear from you. She's concerned about you, dude. Because yeah, get in touch with Charlotte. Yeah, so yeah, she came into the chat about an hour ago and said that she bailed out on the plan, so she didn't actually go to Brisbane. She didn't board the flight. And then she said you were still going to go ahead and do the thing, which you should have, but you didn't. And you didn't even catch up with Danny? I can hear an aircraft. It's impacting Charlotte's attempt to return to Melbourne. No. She's already home. She's gotten home already, Hendrik. She came in and explained it. She's already home. She got home. She was a little upset that you didn't go on the thing yourself. What is that? It sounds like a warplane. That sounds cool, actually. What is that aircraft? Imagine we saw a massive blimp just come across here. And it was the Duff blimp. It's like, Duff beer for me, Duff beer for you. And it was, what's his name? I thought that chick was naked. No, she just has a skin-coloured top. What's the Mr. Duff? All right, Duff. Yeah, I can't think of it. What kind of a plane is it? I can't even see it. I still haven't seen it. I just heard it. She never left Melbourne. Yeah, she didn't board the plane. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So why would she need to return to Melbourne, Hendrik? She needs to return home. She doesn't live in Melbourne. So she didn't leave Melbourne. She had to go home. She's concerned about you more than anything, dude. Little birdie. I'm not going to change the exposure when we go behind a cloud. I'm going to just say, there'll be more clouds. Deal with it. Man, that's incredible. We've been, how long have we been live on the rock for? Probably about an hour. I've only used 9% of the battery. It's like 11%. It's 89% full. It's amazing. Plus I got a second one as well, so. I love warplanes. Yeah, right, okay. Yeah, old school biplanes. That was definitely a prop plane, right? I'll tell you what, when that sun goes behind the cloud, it is a little cold. A little on the chill side. I mean, it is autumn. It just fell off again. I don't like this idea. I need to sort of get a better method to slide that back on. Let me put it back over there. Jake's in the house. G'day, Jake. How you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. What airport you near? Here is a chopper. What airport am I near? I guess Nowra Regional Airport, I suppose. I mean, that's not that near. It's kind of near. It's like 20. I guess that's like 25k from here. No, maybe a little more. I'll put this back on. I'm putting this back on, folks. There'll be a little bit of noise here while I manhandle the mic. Yo, manhandle that mic, boy. Hold it. Slide it on. Get it in there. Hold it. Hold Holds it, holds it, holds it. Holds it. Okay, it's back on. I don't know how long it's going to stay there for. We definitely got to get some kind of method up our sleeve to keep that up there. Possibly some kind of elasticity, some kind of Velcro or something, I don't know. At the moment it's just sitting up there willy-nilly. And that cloud's, it's already blown off. How can is there anything I could use in nature that would help this to stay on there? Like a series of twigs? Because you're going to be hearing it on the back right now, right? It's a bit of a shame. Theoretically, there is a little latch. If I could punch a hole in this, the microphone cable might hold it on. I'm going to try to punch a hole in it. Where's the bed? Oh, but then the hole will make air come through. I don't know if I want to do that. I could probably use a rubber band. Yeah, we need a rubber band or a twisty tie. I don't have one handy. I don't even have anything like that I could use. Arguably there may be some scattered around up here, like trash-wise, but let me see if I can put this back on anyway. For the time being, we'll just keep manhandling it. We'll just keep fondling it, and here we go, I'm going to fondle you again. Touch me. I want to feel your body. Slide it on. Hold it. Holds it. Use that. Push it in there. Get it there. Hold it there. Okay, well, that's sitting there again. Arguably, that might be the way it's done for this stream. Just got home and turned the footy on. Not good for my mighty Bombers. Is it a grand final or something? Is there a big game on? Bombers versus the tank toppers? I don't follow footy. I don't know who's playing. Is that AFL or rugby league union? Rugby. Ooh, the sun. It's just hit my back and warmed me up. That was lovely. I like that. I want to get a little more of that. Shiz, yeah. Probably a Cessna 172. Little planes have no mufflers. Is that what that noise was? That was the muffler, or the lack of muffler? A muffler. Now that's a band name. How come there's no band called Muffler? It's got to be a grunge metal band from like Seattle called Muffler, surely. Muffler. Muffler. Bombers versus Port Adelaide. AFL, Australian Football League. Just a regular home and away game. Gotcha. Yeah, it's something that's always eluded me, that's the sports. Like, I've always, just being a skateboarder, by virtue of that, I've always been more interested in like solo pursuit sports, I suppose. Like team sports to me never really grabbed me. That said, I really enjoy watching the World Cup soccer every 4 years. I really get off on that. I don't even know why. Oh, I do know why. It's because Australia was in there a few times, and we're like, Australian soccer team is so lousy that to see them on the world stage is almost worth the giggles. It's like, really? How did you even get to that platform to be able to compete with these guys? Because They're so bad, like laughable. So I think that's what sparked my interest the first couple of times. And there was also like really cool parties involved, and there was a girl involved as well at one time, and just that kind of gave me the incentive, I suppose. And now every 4 years I do end up watching the World Cup soccer, World Cup football. Actually, last time, which is now 3 years ago, I think the next one's 2022, right? Well, I watched every single game. Every single game. Not just Australia, like all the teams. I'll probably do that again. Dreas in the house. Hey, Dreas, how you going, man? That's a profound peek you're on. Hell, shit, yeah. Isn't that lovely, man? What a great green screen. I love a good green screen. What do you call resonators, mufflers, and catalytic converters? I call that car tech. I call that confusing. Dreas, thanks for the lemon, dude. Cheers, man. Dreas rock. Shit, yeah, yeah. Oh, got a bit of a cloud going over there. Ah, shit, yeah. Yeah, right. I wonder if this tower that I'm next to, I mean, I guess this is the question here. Do cell towers and 4G towers, they'd have a log of how much data they use, right? Like there'd definitely be a database where it logs every tower location and how much is used, and then that's how they judge the infrastructure that's needed and blah, 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 blah. Today, they'd be like, huh? What? On one day out of how long this thing's been here, the usage spiked to like 10 gig? What? That doesn't make any sense. They'll be like on YouTube searching Jerrawangala Lookout, and they'll come across this stream and they'll be like, that's why the usage spiked on that day. It's kind of funny. I'm just looking at it now thinking, thank you for putting that tower right there. Appreciate that. Looks like heaven there. Dude, it's so rad, isn't it? It's so rad, man. Super lucky. Super lucky to be in Australia. This is my home country, man. This brings a tear to my eye, man. This is heaven sent. There's a big blowfly. You're gonna die. If you keep hanging around, dude, I'm gonna swatch you. I'm gonna swatch you, man. Don't hang out here. No. Go and find the dead koala. Go on. Go on. Out of here. Any homepage love, folks? Any carousel love? Am I getting any wheel action? I like calling it the wheel. Giggle Pickles, that's copyright to Giggles. But any wheel action? Is there any wheel action for me? I can't look now because I don't want to change my my app. But if I get on the wheel, let me know. The wheel of love. Man, there's a spider on my tripod. Get out of there. Get out of there. Freaking spiders. There's a whole bunch of new spiders in Stevan too. I got like these new nests that have been forming in the last few days. Tonight they'll be like, huh? Where are we? What are we doing here? Might I also address the restream just one more time, you know? We've been restreaming this whole stream to all the places, Facebooks, YouTubes, Twitch, Trovo. YouTube, did I say YouTube? I can't recall where I said and where I'm going, but I am putting these on all the places. If you're watching on those platforms, that's all nice and good. But if you want to partake in the comments, you want to talk with me, you got to come across to DLive. DLive.tv/givesaminute. That's where the stream lives. in its entirety. And if you want to partake in the conversate, oh wow, that took ages to hit the ground. You best come over here. You're M-tagged. I am M-tagged. Yeah. I'm drinking. Yes, I am. That's why I'm M-tagged. So that means that I can't get on the wheel. No wheel, love. I almost want to go into the dis. Are there trees about to fall over, or someone's tapping? What's with that tap? Do you hear that? Ah, I see what it is. It's a loose cable. No shit. There's 2 loose cables on the second. There's 2 towers and there's 1 loose cable flapping around. I almost want to go into the Discord and say, can I get some carousel love? I'm M-tagged, but you know, this is cool content, right? This is homepage material, is it not? I almost feel like there should be an algorithm that when a IRL stream starts, the algorithm, it's going to be difficult, but you know how you've got guardians and you know how you've got stream moderators? Wouldn't it be cool if there was category moderators? So I would love to work for DLive is what I'm saying. I'd even take payment in BTT, right? That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't expect cash payment. I'd expect payment in BTT, whatever that works out to be, however this is discussed. But imagine if there was category staff. So I would be the guy that looks after cryptocurrency and IRL. Now, why those two? Well, I believe that they're the future. On this platform anyway, crypto is huge, and I believe IRL is the future of live streaming, period. And what would happen is I'd have access to a suite of tools that would let me know when someone goes live in the IRL category. I'd get a notification on my phone and be like, oh, okay, and I'd go in and check their stream. And if they were a rad IRL, like Chill Outdoors or something, right, doing something really unique, bam, I'd pump that onto the homepage immediately, right? Give that the wheel love. But if it was just an IRL stream like Alacha Temple, that stream that just has multiple cameras on some kind of Buddhist monk temple or something, and it's just 24/7 tedium, I would not put that on the carousel. I would not give that wheel love. But I think that idea of category moderators, like category, not a guardian, but category watchdogs. Watchdog sounds like everybody's doing the wrong thing. Category, I don't know, category cappers. I don't know. Like the idea is that, man, I got bitten here on this side too. The idea is that certain things would be promoted and certain things would be demoted. And to be completely frank, in the cryptocurrency category, if you're just hosting a stream that has 10 different tickers, that would be demoted, because that to me is, and that should be across the board, that is just boring. That's not front page material. If you want to see the price of Bitcoin live, just go to any of the exchanges. Why would you go to a live streaming site to see that? And there's something funky going on with those streams too, because they're getting donated to a lot. I don't know what the deal with that is. Like who's donating to a ticker? I think there's something funky going on there. Is that the Wolgan Valley? I actually don't know. I do not know if that's the Wolgan Valley. Yo, Wolgan! Didn't answer. Man, I got so bitten on this side here. Don't touch it. Cover it back up. So I just gave a huge spiel about category mods, and then the next question was, is that the Wolgan Valley? So the idea of category mods is shit. I want to be a CM. I'd love to be paid in BTT. Hell yeah, man. Where are you? My stream title. I am at Jerrawangala Lookout. Look out! Jerrawangala. So if you want to search that up, it's my stream title. Where are you, Music Man? Where are you? And where would you like to be? Everything that you see will come in 3, my friends. Times not need to see the flutes of the chi. Are we going to start? I wish we should put on some tunes. Nah, forget that. No tunes. I do want to hear flutes of the chi though. Can we play one song? No, that's going to get me. That's going to ruin the YouTube content. Hello YouTube. I was going to play Flutes of the Chi by Ween. Do I even have it? I don't even have it on my phone. Sorry, that's not going to happen anyway. I haven't got Ween on my phone at the moment. I am listening to the W bands, but not the Ween area. I've already gone past Ween. Sabah. The bottom. Sabah? You're in Sabah? What is that? Is that where you are? Sabah? What's the bottom? I was looking at Jerrawangala. No, look. I actually typed it in. I spelt it correctly, man. Jerrawangala. It's right there, man. It's in my stream title. I don't want to be any clearer than that. It's right there. You can copy and paste that shiz. It's a freaking beautiful place. Da-na-na. Da-na-na. Wandian Gap. I think that's it. That sounds familiar. Wandian Gap. Mind the gap. Mind the gap. Anyone from the UK in the chit chat? Mind the gap. That's a funny place, isn't it? England. Everybody crammed in that tiny little area, all going about their lives with really shithouse weather nearly the whole year. It's a funny place. I mean, I spent a lot of time over there as well, and it's got some really interesting, good people, but it's just a strange place. This country was born from England, so this place was settled by the convicts. Excuse me. Yeah, this country was founded by Sorry. This country was founded by the wrongdoers from the UK. All those nasty. It's like, did you know that the UK was sending their convicts to America? Before Australia became on the radar, they were sending them to the Americas, and America was like, you know what? We've had enough of your trash. We don't want any more of this. Don't send any more. And they were like, oh, okay. So our relationship with America is tethered. What do we do now? That Columbus cobber, he came back from Australia and he's talking about this and that. No, Cook, not Columbus. Cook. He came back from Australia. Yeah, okay. What about the? Yeah, okay, okay. Send him there. Send all of our nasties down there. And Australia was like, nobody was here to answer. Like they were like, it's just a matter of fact. Hey, they were like, well, we're not sending them to America. We'll just send them to this New Holland, right? Yeah. So when you start with that, I mean, you're already off to a bad wicket. You've already got a bad foothold if you're built on convicts. That's literally how this land was formed, by the wrongdoers from the UK. That's why there's a tepid history from Australia to England, right? Like, yeah. I mean, I would argue that this country has way more opportunity than England does, yet England, you know, for all their good and bad, they seems like there is a overpopulation situation. Everybody's crammed into these tiny little fucking square houses. That's either a plane or a huge vehicle. I think it's a vehicle. Yeah, they're all trapped in these tiny little houses, and they're all living in like squalor and paying a lot of money to live in like really, really just shitty neighborhoods. And then you come here and it's like just open expanse of land. Yeah, it's interesting to note. Are you facing east? Some warm weather coming up your next week on the east. Is there really some warm weather? I mean, camera is facing east. Yes. So that will it's more, we're more looking southeast at that point. So that's southeast. That's directly west because the sun sets in the west, and so that's directly north. That's directly east, but that's sort of, the camera's kind of more angled southeast. Who owns all that land out there, Gibbs? Good question, NetTV. I don't know. I'd imagine this is state forest or national park, but I don't know. I don't know for a fact. But that's a good question. What's up, Gibbs? G'day, Charlie. How you doing, man? How you doing, Charlie? I had lunch with the curator of the guy that built the 50 Great Eastern. Not too sure what that is, man. The Great Eastern. Hey. Couple of crew just rocked up, see the sights. I had lunch with the curator of the guy that built the SS Great Eastern. It's Crown land. Yeah, that's another throwback to the UK, right? The crown is the Queen, right? Oh, Elizabeth. The royalty. The royalty. Isn't that funny? Royalty. High 20s in Melbourne and much the same in Sydney. Okay, high 20s. There is no Crown in Australia, it's corporation. No, we have Crown land here. We definitely have Crown land. I've seen the signs. Crown land. No, for sure. Dude, this bug spray is doing nothing. There's literally bugs crawling up my leg. That's a spider. It's a baby spider on my leg. Doesn't give a shit. Doesn't care. The SS Great Eastern was an iron sailing steamship designed by Isbard Kingdom Brunel. 4,000 passengers from England to Australia without refueling. So this is the 10-pound POM, right? This is how they came to Australia. Right, okay, cool. On the Great Eastern. That's how my family would have come here originally. Nowadays you can hop on a plane, mate. Take a plane. Hello. The Queen is not involved. It's a trick they use in New Zealand as well. It's a corporation. I mean, arguably, what does the Queen do anyway? Like, I genuinely don't know what Queen Elizabeth does for this country. But we got her on our coin. We got a head on our coin. Maybe that's a question for the coin captain, right? I don't know. Like, we seem to have this. Yeah, the monarchy, right? The royal monarchy. It's like people that are better than everybody else, but they don't actually do anything? Like, what are they actually, like, are they making decisions and they making political agendas, and what are they doing? Like, what's the Queen done? I don't get it. I don't get it. And we have that association simply because back in the day they decided to send their bad dudes here, and so that historically claimed this land for them. It's weird. It's a weird concept. Hey? It's like, yeah, we'll just take it, we'll just claim it, we'll do it, and that's history. Nice view, huh?
What was that, sorry?
Nice view.
Yeah, it is. Never been here before either, so...
Yeah, it's a beauty. They're waving at me. She poses for the pictures for the dollars. Same in Canada. Right on, yeah. Like Canada is the British Empire as well. The same scenario. The British Empire. Aside from free healthcare, what does that actually give us? I'm not being facetious. I'm just genuinely. I just don't know enough of the history. I don't know enough of, like, logically how it all works together. That's the thing. I don't understand how it works together. I know it does work together, and there's allies and there's wars and there's like political movements and stuff. I just don't really get what that means in 2021 for an Aussie living in Australia. Because yeah. And we celebrate a birthday as well. Like, we celebrate the Queen's birthday. We have a holiday for her birthday. It's like, she doesn't give a shit about us. Why do we have to celebrate her birthday? How is she still alive, by the way? She's like 120 years age, right? She's been old. She was old when I was young, and she's still old. I'm old now, and she's still old. It's crazy. There's something funky going on there. How has the Queen lived as long as she has? They got like a cryovac chamber or something. They've got access to something us mere mortals do not have access to. I don't know, but she seems to be still doing pretty well, right? Queen Elizabeth. The Queen is supposed to be guarding the Constitution and ensuring laws comply with it, but they are more a rubber stamp now. So she actually has say in policy and stuff. Interesting. I didn't know that. And even like, so to the British Empire, which would include Canada and Australia, so she would have a say in decisions, by the sound of it. Yeah, right. I do like this idea of Canada, New Zealand, Australia, and England joining forces. It's called CANZUK. I don't know if you've... Go and search CANZUK. CANZUK. It's Australia, Canada, the UK, and New Zealand forming an alliance and allowing free trade between the four and free travel. No visas, no nothing. Just anybody that's got like those 4 passports, you basically have access to all those 4 continents. Charlie says the USA was kind of started the same way, but we said, fuck you, we need our own tax money. Yeah, because you dudes literally said no more to England. Like, England was still keen to send off all the convicts, and USA was like, nah, we've had enough. We got enough of your shit, no more. And that's when they had to dig deeper and go, oh, what about this place? What about this far away country? Yeah, that'll do. Send them down there. Dude, everybody's turning up at this hour. You hear the noise behind the cars and stuff? Tom V, represented by the governors and governor generals originally, but some have tried removing royal assent and appoint political governors. Right. Man, I gotta take a slash. At some point pretty soon I'm gonna have to Break the seal. Oh, it's so still here right now. It's like pristine. 10 years after Britain ousted the Arcadians, the US said no way. Acadian? I'm not sure what Acadian is, man. So let me get this right. We've gone from crypto into the royal monarchy. Don't say I don't give you content. This is deep content. I definitely got to have a slash though. And that's the start. Once that seal's broken, it's all over. It's all downhill from there. 1p equals 100 p's. Cause dollars backed by the god, not gold. Music Man, ooh, sensitive. Let's not get too political or too religious. Although I kind of agree with you, man. If I'm being honest, I don't want to get too deep into that though. I don't want to go too deep down into that trajectory. Not that I'm discouraging a good hearty conversation. I just don't have the feature to enable X tag here. If we're going to go into like a completely monetarily religious conversation, I don't have the ability to adapt to that at this particular point. Ask me again in 7 hours when we're it's complete dark and we're obliterated. Maybe. Ooh, hear that? Very cool birds. Man, this bug spray is literally doing nothing. There's bugs on my ankle. Did you ever see, US government is a corporation as well? Did you ever see the doco about the real king lives in Western Australia? No, I did not. I did not see that. Might get some good stars after sunset. Tonight could be the night where we try to do the Milky Way stuff. Oh no, the Southern Cross. Dude, that will be a bit of cloud cover though. Actually, from the west, there's no clouds. Yesterday on the IRL stream, we were talking about that. Could I show you the Southern Cross? And the way to do it would be to turn the camera to camera mode. So this is video mode right now. But anything that is pumped out of the HDMI feed comes into the live view solo. So theoretically, I could turn that onto camera mode. And you'd lose the microphone, but you would see whatever the sensor sees. And so we could actually put the shutter speed down to like a third of a second, and I'd be able to point it at the stars. I don't know how cool that would be on the stream though, because I wouldn't be able to talk to you because you wouldn't hear anything. But that's definitely a thing we could do. And this would be a place to do it because there'd be less light pollution here. I gotta take a slash so bad though. I'm gonna have to do it. There's people on that lookout, but they've kind of walked back, so I'm gonna use this chance to break the seal, mate. You need a telescope for stars typically? No, you don't need a telescope. You just need a slow shutter speed. You need a tripod and a slow shutter speed. I'm just gonna use my own telescope to release the Kraken. That's better. Mind you, now that that's done, there'll be another one in the next 5 seconds. At least the release is not on screen tonight. Net TV, was I in frame last night? I didn't think I was, but it was close, right? It was close. Tonight I'm not. Watch this later about two Londons. The waterfall starts to hit some hikers down below the cliff. I did think about that actually. There's no one down there though. I'm not going to change the exposure when we go behind a cloud. I'm just not bothering with that. The clouds are going to move pretty quick. You got the clip? You clipped it? Okay, cool. Thanks, Net TV. That was funny, man. I was like, I came back from that thinking, this is a really wide angle lens. And I'm like, I might have been in frame then. Like, I didn't quite look at it because I was already 2 beers in or 2 long necks in. And I was like, I probably should have gone a little further away. And I was like, wide angle lens pointing that way. I might have been in frame there. Shit. The clip doesn't lie though. Yeah, so right now I could change exposure, but I'm not going to because we're going to bust out of that cloud very, very soon. I'm going to get another beer, I think. Someone's... See. I'm not the only one live streaming. This person's doing an Insta story. I reckon I'm going to go and get another beer, folks. Spanish? Can you hear that? I reckon I'm going to grab another beer, folks. I'm not going to move you though. Do you want to just chill here for a bit? I'll go back to Steve Ann and get a second beer. I'll take this with me. You can check it out at your leisure. I'll check it out on the stream on Monday. But I'm gonna go to Steve Ann, grab another beer, and come back. You chill. Here's the bottle cap. No rubbish, no littering. You okay to chill? Just chill. I'll come back with another beer.
Mayonnaise! Wow! Mayonnaise! Wow! 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 Wow!
Oh my goodness, that sun looks amazing right now. What? I came back at the primo time. Holy crap, dudes. I got myself a sweater as well, just in case it gets a little chilly here, but that sun is perfect. We're entering golden hour, and we're at a golden place to experience golden hour. Holy shit, that looks rad. Back in the chit chat, Jerrawangala Lookout is in Jerrawangala National Park. Scenic views out to Ulladulla, Jarvis Bay and St George's Basins and Swan Lake. Bingo bango. GTA 5 Bro Leader with the ice cream and lemon, thank you my friend. Music Man also with the lemon, thank you my friend. Charlie with the 4 lemons, thank you Charlie, appreciate that. GTA with the lemons and the lemons. Music Man and Tom V, thank you so much for the lemons, folks. I really appreciate you. I didn't even deserve that. I wasn't even here. Now that I'm back, though, got myself another beer ski. Let's open it. Homebrew. Oh. Oh. It's going up. It's going up. Frothy. Stay frothy. Do you see a plane up about 330 meters? Which direction? Which direction, man? I mean, I've got a pretty big vista here in front of me. Dude, can you see? I want to show you this. Check this out. Look at that view over there, dude. I mean, we got such a cool vista. Dingo's crawling all over me. Such a cool vista right now. Probably shouldn't have moved that because now I'm not going to be able to get it back horizontal. Is that horizontal? Are we horizontal? Hendrik, are we level? Are we level, Hendrik? Where's my level, man? That's more or less level. It's so beautiful here. To the west, 3,300 meters. To the west. Well, that's that way. I don't see anything, dude. I don't see a thing. I want to see. I want to believe. Can you hear how still it is here? It's just perfectly still. Hendrik, that looks pretty level. Thank you, man. I'll just confirm. It's green. The line's green. When the line's not green, it's not level. So it's level right now. Thank you, Hendrik. What a cool spot, huh? Shit. And 4G tower right on the, literally on the lookout. There's a 4G tower. Love it. Love it. Look up towards Sydney. I mean, that's west, man. I'm looking that way. I don't see anything, dude. I don't see a thing. Mind you, I'm looking directly into the sun. West isn't towards Sydney though. North would be Sydney. So what else is on your mind, folks? What else is troubling you? What do you want to chat about? I mean, I'm here. We're here. We got nature, we got beer, we got scenes. Let's talk. Spill your guts. Lay it out. Put it on the table. Get it out there. If you got anything on your chest, bam! Put your chest out in front of us. Get the chest out is what I'm saying. Expose yourselves. Talk about what you want. I'll be your litmus. You can bounce off me. I'll try to help. I mean northeast. Sydney is northeast, yeah. I thought you would go to the flood zone. Music Man, you thought I'd go up to the flood zone? That's like arguably up in Queensland. You probably shouldn't go there. The PM visited the flood zone yesterday? Yeah, okay. This family, I shit you not, they're all wearing the same coloured shirts. They're all in yellow. Yellow shirts, denim shorts. Even the kid on the shoulder of the father who's got yellow shirt, denim shorts. I mean, this is rad. This is rad here. Arguably, this would be better without that walkway. If I'm being honest, I would like this more. But then again, people would die. People would come out here where I am and they'd wind up going off the edge and dying. But that walkway kind of sort of ruins it for me. Then again, you could argue that the 4G tower also ruins it because it's as big and obtrusive as the walkway. Yet the benefit of the 4G tower is outspoken. No further questions, Your Honour. Does it smell like eucalyptus? Not really. No, I don't have any. I don't smell anything discernibly eucalypt. Mind you, there are eucalypts all around, but I'm probably immune to that smell these days. I'm so used to it. Mind you, there was one time in Portugal with Tracer when we turned up to this town called Porto, and it was coastal and there were gum trees everywhere. It was really, really strange to see gum trees on the coast in a place that wasn't Australia. And there was a definite smell of eucalypt. And I remember being with the boys, and we all got like this kind of like this weird twinge of homesickness. Like all of a sudden there's like the sight and the smell of Australia, yet we're in a place so far away from Australia, like nothing similar to the country of Australia except for that particular town, the seaside town of Porto. Yeah, that was cool. I remember that so vividly. We went down to that spot and we were just like, it was almost like there was a switch that had been flicked and it was like, now you're back home. Very, very strange. I never knew there was a... The other time that happened, in Dresden, in Germany, there's a spot kind of like where we are now, and it's very similar to the Blue Mountains in Australia. It's got a lot of sandstone rocks, and the way that they're formed over the years. If you Google the Three Sisters in Katoomba, you'll see what I mean. Like there's this rock formation, and there's this place in Dresden, it's called Sächsische Schweiz, and it's the same kind of scenario. And that's the only other time that I've felt like there's a little kind of like something that you're so familiar with in a separate place. Like there shouldn't be anything Australian in Germany, yet Sächsische Schweiz is pretty much another Blue Mountains. Yeah, very cool. Of course, except for the snow and everything. How about that ship stuck in the Suez Canal? I didn't know about that. What's going on? Flood zones weren't as bad as they might have been if more rain came on top of it. A bit like Yangtze last year. We definitely got hit with a lot of rain though. They should make the cell towers look like big trees. They do that in certain parts of the country. In America they do that. Dude, I was going to change the shutter speed then, but that's just a cloud. Charlotte's back. Hey, Charlotte, how you doing? Welcome back. And Henrik's here as well. You want to talk about the thing? You're welcome. Hey, by the way, Hendrik and Charlotte, you're welcome to talk this out in my chat. Totally welcome to, if you want to. It's costing everyone heaps. Petrol will be hit just in time for Easter. There's a ship stuck. Hang on. Melbourne Doug, there's a ship stuck in the Suez Canal? Really? Can I just tell you a side story about the Suez Canal? This is the funniest story, right? Not well. Now I've prefaced it and built it up. It's probably not that good. Let me just tell you this. I might change the exposure just briefly, because I don't think that's coming after that cloud is sunset style. So we're in Eagle Bay, Western Australia. It's about 2 hours south of Perth, down near Dunsborough from memory. We had a holiday house. When I say we, I mean a previous partner, Shelley, Irish girl, and all of her friends and our friends. We're all in this holiday house for the 4 days or whatever in Eagle Bay, and we're playing Pictionary, right? Draw the thing and guess the thing. And I shit you not, this totally happened, right? We're all boozing, we're all drunk, we're all having a great time. The game's probably 34, 35, 40 minutes in, right? So it's not a beginning, it's not the end, it's just in the middle of the game. And I had to draw the Suez Canal. That was what the thing was. I had to draw the Suez Canal. And the drawing was, picture a piece of paper with nothing else on it. The drawing was 2 lines on an angle, 45-degree angle. And then I did 3 squiggly lines coming out of the... So I can't show it to you, but if you picture 2 lines like this, and then 3 squiggly lines coming out of it, and I'm not kidding. Dara, which was the partner of Kath, the other Irish couple in this group, immediately goes, Suez Canal. I lost it. I was like, how did you get that from that? And he's like, I don't know. I saw the 2 lines and I thought like a long thing, like a tunnel or a canal. Then I saw the squiggly lines, which usually means stink or smell. And I straight away went, Suez Canal. I was like, man, I smashed the table, like not smashed it, but I smashed my stuff. I couldn't, I was done. I was like, that's it. This game, this guy's the king, right? If Dara can get Suez Canal from 2 lines and 3 squiggles, then the game, we got no hope, eh? Like he's going to win. So yeah, we quit. And then we played Monopoly and we had a big argument. Not Dara, his partner. Yeah, wow, man, Suez Canal. The way he did it too, he's like, Suez Canal. I was like, what? I couldn't believe he got it. It was like so... Nobody even guessed anything else. Nobody else said anything except Dara with Suez Canal. I was like, how did you... Either I'm a brilliant artist or you've got a brilliant deceptive mind or perceptive mind. And I think it's the latter. I don't think it's the former. This is beautiful here, right, Charlotte? Hell yeah. Welcome back. It is beautiful, isn't it? A 400-meter cargo ship, Holland-bound from China, stuck in the Suez Canal, closed the shipping. Oh, wow. Everything's worked out, Charlotte? Perfect. We're going to get more light. I'm going to change this here. We are going to get more light, though. The sun's just behind a big... Ooh, there could be some rain coming. Shizzle. It looked like a hell of a cool Arvo spiel and you missed it because of COVID. So how did Danny's stream go on the Fanatics? I would like to have seen that. I kind of feel bad for not going. Fair enough. I saw the footage. Charlotte, no masks, so they cut out of places. Mazutus with the follow. Hey, Mazutus, thanks for following the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Now, why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content, whereas me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way vista, and you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute D-Live stream. Thanks for the follow, Matuso. Western Australia has already introduced a 14-day quarantine. Shit. Wow, really? Crikey. Lady Crochetta, hey Gibbs, hey Crochetta, how you doing? Cheers, ears. What a scenic place to hang out. Or is it a green screen? Go and ask Lily's. Is Lily's live? Man, I've got to take another slash. I've already broken the seal. Now I've got to add to it. Entschuldigung bitte. Wow, there's a waterfall over here. Can you believe it? The sun comes back through the trees like a little mystery. Oh, that looks rad. Oh yeah, that looks rad. I read that book, Yellow River by I.P. Freely. I haven't read it. I've not read it. I.P. Ezekiel. JD Max in the house. JD Max, dude, I went to take a slash and I come back and I see you here. How you doing, man? Cheers, eases. I got some Jack in the car, in the Steve van. I got Gentleman Jack actually. Gentleman Jack and cola. They're on ice, and I'll be drinking them. Ah, shit, yeah. You know I will. Melbourne Doug. Dudes, look at this very straight rock. Isn't that unique? Now it's over there. You camping up there tonight, Gibbs? Yeah, I'm going to. Yeah. See, that's an interesting conundrum because this place is 24/7. It's literally open 24 hours. So if a ranger turns up and says, you can't stay here, the question I'll have will be, So what constitutes staying here? Because if it's open 24/7, theoretically, if I drive that way and then come back, I'm not staying, I've just turned up. So like, oh, this cloud's gonna hit we're gonna lose light dramatically. Yeah, that's the angle I've got there. Like when does something become staying overnight? Is that similar to 50 Yards to the Outhouse, written by Willie Make It, illustrated by Betty Won't? Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, oh, shit. IP Daily, IP Free. All right, you got me. Mark on the Wall by Who Flung Dung. You got me. That first one got me. The second one, you didn't get me with the second one. You tried. Nice try, JD Max. Dude, there are so many frogs down there croaking. The Screamer! Hello! Hello. Screamer's in the house. How you doing, man? Nice to see you. Nice to have you. Nice to know you. Cheers, ears. Anybody checking on the wheel? Do I have any wheel love? Any wheel love? No wheel love? P.S. Yangtze is the Yellow River. The extra rain just arrived. Yangtze is the Yellow River. Interesting. How's the latest batch of homebrew taste? Here's the thing. I won't be doing the double banger again. The double banger of wort. I don't think it's... I mean, this tastes good, but then again, my other brews taste good as well. So I've put two, just so that you know, so you have the ingredients that you put into a fermenter, and the fermenter is a certain size for the particular volume of ingredients. And typically it's one of those ingredients, they call it a wort. I don't know why it's called a wort, W-O-R-T, a wort. One of those worts equals 32 to 35 litres of water in the fermenter. Now I've got a fermenter that has 45 litre capacity. So I was thinking, well, why don't I fill it to the very top instead of just filling it to 32, fill it to the very top, 45 litres, but instead use 2 worts. So you're not getting double alcohol, because that's determined by the yeast and the sugars, but you're getting double flavor, double ingredients. And to be completely fair, this beer doesn't taste any different to any of the other ones I've made. So I would suggest that the double banger wort doesn't make a difference. It costs more and it doesn't make a difference. So I'm not going to do it again. No wheel, but 33 Yahoos. There's 33 Yahoos watching. 27. Well, there's 28,733 Yahoos watching. Hello. Hello, Yahoos. I'm getting bitten here. It's going to be a sunset pretty soon. Then we're going to set up the I got some food. Got a little table and chairs. Well, actually, there's actually a table and chairs set up there for me. Giddy up. 33 Yahoos watching this immaculate freaking country. Look at this. Australia, mate. This is Australia. Look at that. Wide brown land. Big ocean. That's the Tasman Sea, folks. That's the Jarvis Bay. That's St. George's Basin. Freaking hey. Pretty spectacular. Yangtze is not the Yellow River. Okay. Okay, well, you're on your own with that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what to say. There's a car turning up there. Someone coming to see the sunset as well, right? Okay. Green screen, yeah, it is a green screen, isn't it? Go on, get Lily's. Clarify it with Lily's. Hey, this is green screen style. Lily's. Oh, there's two cars. Two cars are turning up, folks. Maybe it's some local yahoos. Then looking for nothing but a good time. Where is the moon? Oh, dude, yeah, good point, Net TV. Where is that moon? Oh, I can see it.
Mayonnaise!
I can feel it. I can hear it today. It's to the east. Yeah, it's big. That's a big moon. You won't see, there's no point showing it, angling the camera, because you won't see it. It's the wrong lens, but that's a big moon. That's a big moon. Yo, Tom V with the ice cream. Thank you for the ice cream, my friend. My Eunice, wow! Thank you, Tom V. And all of a sudden, Benham was never heard of again. I mean, if I fell off the edge of that cliff, you guys would witness my death. No doubt about that. That's death, 100%. Like, if you fall off that and you don't die, something totally looking after you, because that's a death drop. So let's not go anywhere near there. My plan's never to go anywhere near there anyway. It'll be a supermoon on the 29th. Right, 29th. Oh, yeah, that's a big moon. It is a big moon. Big moon in your life. And the sun is setting onto the west. And we're not going to see any more. The sky's going to get a little tepid. You're going to see a little tepidness. Tepid is like blue to pink. Hey, some crew just turned up. Yeah, it's gonna change. It's gonna get like, there'll be a little pink band across the top, and then actually it's probably the best time because all to the west is a big cloud bank. So the sun's gonna set on the west, and it's gonna just disappear pretty quick. But I think this will be the better spot to look at. But if that does get really cool, I'll turn it around and show you that as well. At this stage, I think that's the better view. It could change though. It could change pretty quickly. Sunsets always get better with time. That's what I've noticed. Like, the longer you sit for a sunset, the better it gets. They're hoping that the moon will bring up the tide and help free the stuck ship in the sewer. Oh, really? Is that that's what the tide's going to do? Oh, okay. Had a pretty good surf today, actually. I filmed it, but I deleted all the footage. I just came back and I was like, I only really did one decent turn, and the rest was like, yeah, it was okay, but nothing special, so I deleted all the footage. Every day is super with Bennon, and you all like Charlotte Rose in my life, JD Max, what? Cheers, I'll applaud that, man. Cheers, ears. I had a pretty bad cramping experience on Wednesday, and my calf muscle hasn't been the same since. I've been hobbling on that calf because of the cramp. Pretty bad. There's a whole family just turned up for a sunset. And they're wondering what I'm doing sitting on the rock, but it doesn't. I mean, it looks gnarlier than what it is. Same with you in our lives too, JD Max, Charlotte Rose. That's lovely. Twice a day we get high tides, Tom V, because of the moon. Yeah, of course. That's how the tides work. The gravitational pull of the moon, right? We had equinox on the 21st. Tom V, what is equinox? Bellissima, Charlotte Rose. Everybody that goes to this lookout looks over here and sees me sitting on the rock and they're like, this guy's a weirdo. But it's actually what this place would have been before that railing, before the walkway was installed. This is what this place would be. Equinox is when the sun is at the equal point for all the earth. Oh, wow. What? How does that even work, man? That could only work on a flat earth model, right? By the way, you can't deny the flat earth when you look at that horizon level. I mean, that's a flat earth, right? Controversial. Shit. Happens twice a year. Even a broken clock is correct twice a day. Ooh, JD Max coming out with a banger. Yes, a broken clock is correct twice a day. That's a metaphorical metaphor if I've ever heard one, dude. Wow, that's... Have I not heard that before? I'm 45, I've never heard that before, dude. A broken clock is correct twice a day. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Interesting, man. What else you got up your sleeve, JD Max? That's a good one, man. That's a good one. That's a real good one. A broken clock is correct twice a day. I mean, it makes sense. I don't know what that actually does to your life. Like, how does that affect your existence? But it's apt. It's very apt. You need to get out more, Gibbs, Charlie. I mean, arguably, I'm out now. Is this not out? Am I not out right now? Am I not out? What am I, in? Where am I? I do think I need to, I do think I need to, I need to engage with, doesn't matter, but no, I won't go there. I won't go there. A broken clock is twice a day. So yeah, the sun sets ho-hum. Out and about. I'm out there. I'm out there. I'm out there. I'm out there. I'll tell you what's got to happen though. I've got to get out again and I've got to slash again. I definitely have to slash again. I've broken that seal now. I've got to go. This family has just gone back up. So they're out of the frame of my slash. I'm taking a slash. Whilst I'm gone, just enjoy this freaking beautiful view. I mean, hashtag Australia. I can't believe it's a waterfall here as well. Not just a scenic view, but a waterfall? Shit. Big moons and waterfalls and views. This place just gets better and better and better. Does it not? It is pretty nice here. I'm not going to deny that. You're in Mother Nature's ample bosom. Okay. The bosom of Mother Nature. The bats are hanging under the rocks. They should start flying and eating the bugs. Yeah, true. Right. I guess we'll see them pretty soon, hey? I've not seen anything yet, but that's a good point. The bats will come out. It helps. I help with your last slash and it flushed. Insert Jurassic Park music here, JD Max, Jurassic Park. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have to put this jumper on, man. It's cold enough to put this on. It's gonna stand over here, not close to the edge, but just over this way. And I'm gonna put my sweater on because, you know, it's getting a little cold. Getting a little cold back here. Yeah, there's that. I mentioned it earlier, but there is another ledge just there. I'll show it when we bail back up from here. I'll show you the ledge, but there is another ledge just below me. So, I mean, you'd have to be. If you fell off there, you have a chance to grab the ledge, is what I'm saying. You wouldn't want to fall off there, though. How about show us where the moon is? All right, I'll show you the moon. I'll show you the moon. I don't know how well you'll see this, but I'll give you a perspective of the moon. Where's my, hang on a second. Let me just get more. Okay, so we'll turn this around this way. So, now I don't know how, you're not going to see this very well, but that there, that's the track, and there's a family walking along it, and the moon is right there. But I don't have the ability to zoom in on that. That's the furthest I can zoom, basically. This is a wide angle lens, so that's the wide angle, and that's the zoom angle. But I could probably show you the sunset from here, I guess. If you want to see a bit more of the sun. Not much to see. That's why I didn't really show it to you before. It's just kind of pretty lousy. Not a lot going on there. Let's put it back to wide. And then you got a bit of a vista there. And then you come back around this way and you're back to me. And you don't want to see this shit, right? So basically that's the moon. Over there. Zoomed in. Big ass moon. Maybe a change in exposure might help. Maybe that's a little better. Maybe on the right. Maybe that's a little better for you. Not great, but I'm happy to have shown it to you because I want you to see what I'm seeing in many senses, even though it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. Let's put this back. Ah, shit! My microphone sock just fell off. Now we've got. Are we level? I don't know if that's level. You're gonna have to correct. Tell me if that's not level. Just gonna grab this mic sock off the back. Here it is. This thing fell off, so I grabbed it again. I'm gonna put this in my dick pic. We won't need. Oh, that's not level at all, dude. Shit, dude, that's not level. I don't remember where this was. Where was this? Was it over here? Is that where it was? Let's go there. Is that okay? That's not level. H. Okay, ISO, now we're ramping ISO. ISO is going to go up to 400. We're going to keep an eye on the ISO because we're now getting into sunset territory. And when I say sunset, I mean what's going to happen over there. Looking good. I'm scared. Giggle Pickles. JD be rad for sure. What did you say, JD? How kick-ass would it be to have a house up here? Abe Froman with a lemon. Thank you, Abeski. Cheers, man. A house up here? Yeah. You're down under. Be careful the ants don't eat your balls. Yeah, it's a fair point. Everything here wants to kill you, hey? Everything. The sun, the air, the water, the ants. Everything wants to kill you here in Australia. Yet I feel at ease with that. I feel comfortable with that. You know why? Because if they want to eat me, I'll fucking eat them back. I'll eat them first. I'll beat them to the eat. You want to eat me? I'm going to eat you first. Kill or be killed. Two left, three up, four back. Never mind, it's okay. Are we not? No, we're level. It's green. Hendrik, we're level. It's green. I tell you, I just love that we're streaming here. I love that this is streamed live. We literally have a 4G tower behind me. So if you can't do a stream from here, something's wrong. I love it. I love it. I must be getting loopy from the heights. Giggles, did you go to sleep and wake up again? Are you back awake, Giggles? Like, I mean, we've been live for, oh shit, we've been live for 5 hours? Shit! 5 hours and 33 Yahoos. Hello, Yahoos. Abe with the lemon. Thanks, Abeski. Cheers for the lemon, man. Who's the 33 Yahoos that are watching and not commenting? Say something in the chat, man. Man, I'm talking to you. Come and join the chinwag. Don't hide in the shadows. You're hiding in the shadows. Seems that crime pays after all. Man, that family is super loud. I thought I was being loud. Calm down, kids. Net TV with a lemon. Thank you, Net TV. Appreciate you, man. Nice sunset. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah. Australia in your life. It's 1 a.m. for Abe. Yo, Nat TV, thank you for the lemon. Appreciation is extended. Yeah, this is so different to last night's IRL stream. I don't know what happened last night on DLive, but I streamed to like 7 people. And I'm not just, like, don't get me wrong, oh, he thinks he can always get 20 people. No, I'm just saying, matter-of-factly, on a random night, when I was IRL streaming, I had 7 people in my chat. And any other night, just at home, doing a regular chatting stream, I'd be having 30 people. But last night, I don't know if it was because of the new M-tag stuff, but I was M-tagged in the IRL category, and there was nobody there. It was like a ghost town. So much so that I was out of focus for so long. I watched the replay. I'm out of focus at the end, and nobody told me because nobody was there. But tonight, there's 32 Yahoos watching the content right now. Hello, 32 Yahoos. Am I in focus? I hope you're in focus. I've got a dingo biting my leg. It's 4 a.m. for Giggles, and it's 3 a.m. for JD Max. Well, I appreciate you being here at those ungodly hours. Thank you so much for being here at that point. That's very kind of you to be here at that particular hour. Can you hear the trail bikes doing their thing, mate? I can do a donut, mate. Go on. Bag it up. Did he say ghost town? Last night was a ghost town on my stream. Holy shit, man. I was genuinely concerned. I thought something was wrong. Like maybe the bandwidth, Are you hearing this? I thought something was majorly wrong with my stream. Cause like, why would DLive suddenly have so little viewers? Dude, There's like BMX bandits just arrived. Nicole! Oh, sorry, that's too formal. Miss Kidman! Wait, she's married to Tom Cruise. Miss Cruise! It's not the BMX bandits. That's loud though, right? You heard that, Shizzle. But we're the best people, Charlie. You are the best. To be here on the stream, I appreciate you. And by the way, might I extend a nice warm welcome to anybody watching on the restream. And when I say restream, I mean any other site aside from DLive. So if you're watching this content on Facebook, hello Facebook. Maybe you're watching on my personal Facebook, maybe my photography Facebook. Maybe you're on the Gives a Minute Facebook. Hello. Maybe you're watching on the YouTube channel. Hello. I'm going to keep this up there on YouTube afterwards. I used to delete them, but I'm going to keep these IRLs ones. Hello, YouTube. Oh, shit. A dingo landed in my eye. Maybe you're watching on the Trovo or the Twitch. Hello. The thing is, I'm only looking at one chat, and that's the DLive chat. So if you're chatting to me on Facebook or on YouTube, if you put comments, I'm not even seeing it because I'm not looking at that. I'm only looking at the DLive chat. So you got to come over to dlive.tv/givesaminute. I'd love to see you over there. I'm trying to get more crew on DLive. It's been a tepid year on DLive, tepid times, tepid situations, very, very sketchy situations. But I believe there's an upside to the downside, and I want to get you on the upside. So come on over to dlive.tv/givesaminute. That's where this stream is, and partake in the chit chat. We're going to have a good time. We just came here to have a good time. Checkmate. Australia's Lost Boys coming out to play at night, going to turn Bannon into Australia's vampire. Shit. I've been trailbike riding since I was 7. Oh, wow. Cool. The crew just rocked up. The boys are back in town. I'll give them a wave. They're not looking this way. Yeah, trail bike riders. Yeah, cool. There's a peach orchard down here. There is? Here, where I am? So we got to ramp the ISO here, folks. The ISO is going to go up to there. At some point, I'm going to put a light on, though. I could probably put that on now. Do I need a light? Hendrik, do I need a light? Hendrik, I always trust on this. H-Man, if you're still in the chit-chat, do I need a light yet? Let me know. I'll take Hendrik's advice on that, Shiz. If I need a light on, I'll put it on. I could probably just balance it right here on the. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't even have to be on the camera. It can be off camera. Hope you charge the battery. Well, Charlie, I did charge that one for sure to the total, but I also have like another light source in Stevan, so I got enough. But I did charge everything, of course. Lighting is fine. I'm still here. JD Max? No, I'm asking Hendrik. I want to ask Hendrik. I've just been watching on Twitch. I'm sorry, but the app on the phone. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool, Melbourne Doug. That's kind of rad too, actually. If you're watching on Twitch, that's kind of cool. If that's a better experience for you. I'll tell you what, though. I got to slash again. I got to do this. I got to slash. I've already done it a few times now. It's happening. It's happening. Just slashing me. Those dudes are right on the edge of the rock. I'm gonna put a light on, folks. I know that you said you probably don't need it, but it's gonna drop so quickly now. The light, that it's gonna be so rapidly diminishing. So let's put a light on. These guys seem pretty cool. Look towards Swan Lake. It's 6 kilometers as the bird flies. From here, Swan Lake. Can you hear what they're talking about? Wow. They're talking about cabins in the bush. That sounds rad. Can you hear what they... I guess you can't hear this, but... They're talking about, like, cabins in the bush. The peach orchard is 6 k's away in the valley. Peach orchard. Better clarity, and it's a fraction of the front of the DLive app. Yeah, Melbourne, Doug, I know that the DLive app is garbage, and I guess that's the kind of like the beauty of restreaming. You can choose which platform does it better for you. DLive is, let's just say it's wrought with issues, right? There's issues on DLive on the app for sure. So yeah, I'm happy you're using what you need to use. Poor bloke in Brizzy today told the Isolate had a party for 25 people. Shit, that sucks. Sucks to be that dude. But that's the way it is, man. Now, how's this going to sit here? I'm going to put my light on. Very, very soon, this light's going to go on. I'm going to balance it on this shiz. It's not going to be. It's going to be off camera, which is going to be rad. The best lighting is off camera lighting. I love off camera lighting. So I'm going to use my keys to manage. Is that going to stand up? This is going to sit here at some stage. It's going to stay. Oh, dude, that is. Dude, I haven't turned it on yet, but when I do turn that on, that is going to be perfect lighting against my hideous head. I don't even know why you want to see my hideous head so well lit up, but if you do, that's going to be the best angle for it. It's so frustrating because I'd rather use the DLive app. Yeah, Doug, I don't want to come across wrong, but I don't want to promote the DLive app. It's so bad. I know from using it as that bug just went straight to my fucking eyes. As a streamer, as an IRL streamer, the DLive app is critical for me to see what's going on in my stream. But it's so clunky. Like nearly every single time I use it, you got to refresh it. Speaking of refreshing, let's turn this light on. Tell me how this looks. Tell me that doesn't look rad. At this particular lighting scenario, tell me. I'm gonna blast the whole battery here with this. Actually, you know what? I could probably turn that down. That doesn't have to be that bright. We'll get more battery out of it if we turn it down. But that's gonna be a good lighting amount. I think. We'll wait and see on the stream, but. Do you see and know Wandarian? I don't know Wandarian. No, I don't know what that is. Don't know Wandarian. Wandarian. That's too low in the lights, dude. If you're going to put a light on, it's got to be like that, hey. Turn that shizzle up. Oh, Oh. Light looks okay at the moment, Hendrik. The background light or the foreground, Hendrik? I appreciate you know my style, right? I want to expose the foreground and the background. There's actually a pretty hot chick over there doing some nice posing. I think she no, that's she no. She's doing a thing. Hashtag Insta. Hashtag Insta famous. Now that just looks like a big black chasm. But I can crank the ISO a little more here. That's 800. Whoops, that's 400. Okay, so that's the maximum. So what we're looking at right there, that's the maximum on this camera. So shutter speed 100, f2.8, and 1600 ISO. That camera is now done for it. That's all the camera can do. The rest has to be external lighting. But when it gets too dark behind, we'll just mosey back up to the car and we got more lighting up there. Both foreback and back. Oh, thank you, Hendrik. Thank you, man. Thank you, Hendrik. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, so we can drop the exposure on this light just slightly because we ramped that up to 1600. So just drop it down a little bit. 8K and 2 B&Bs. The Look East 8K. Music Man, I want to say I know what you're saying in the chat, but I genuinely don't know what that comment means. 8K, 2 B&Bs, the Look East 8K. Dougski, all right, mate, gonna head off. Have a great night. No worries, man. Doug, cheers, dude. Enjoy the rest of your game. If you're watching the game, enjoy that, dude. And I appreciate you being here. Shanton. Doug's a shunter. Doug is a shunter. Dude, another band name. We got the Mufflers and we got Doug is a shunter. Doug, I love that. Shunting. Shunt on. Shunt on. Isn't that a great word? I'm a shunter. It almost sounds a little bit like biblical, like shanty or something. Didn't Madonna have a song, Shanty Shanty? Shunt on? Is that all to the engineers out there? Shanty? Music Man clarifies. He says, if you look east 8 kilometers to the east, that's the ocean to the east. Down in the valley is a little town called Wandarian, and it has a bed and breakfast hostels. Really, down here? There is an establishment over there. There's nothing this way, but directly east, which would be where the moon is coming up, would be Wandarian. Bed and breakfast. Wandarian is a small locality to your east-northeast. East-northeast. Yeah, that's that. I can see it from here. I can see the little sparkling lights. Wandarian. Okay. I like that. I like geography. I like geography as well as geography. G-G-O. G-O. No. G-O. G-G-O. I got a problem with my Gorgie-mobile. Your what? My G-O. G-G-O. That's an Australian commercial, right? That's only an Aussie thing, surely. G-G-O. G-O. I got a problem with my go-go machine. Sorry, sir. What have you got a problem with? My go-go machine. I'll spell it G-O. G-G-O. That was a funny commercial from yesteryear. Google Maps spells it as Wandarian. Wandarian. Yeah, right, okay. I mean, it's probably correct in the native tongue. The native tongue. Google Maps spells Lake Wallumboola incorrectly as well. That spells it like totally wrong. Now I've touched this light. Why would you do that, Gibbs? Just leave it, man. Don't touch it. Why would you touch that? What the fuck are you doing? What do you keep touching that for? Stop touching. Stop touching it. Don't touch it. You should know, Benon. It was a Yellow Pages ad. Given you worked at Census, man. Hendrik, I shit you not. Even when I worked at Census, that was still going around. Even though that had its heyday well before I turned up there. That's why I know it so well, because it was promoted at the Census, 175 Liverpool Street, Sydney. They're not very friendly, these people. They're two couples. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, and there was also that other one. What was that other ad? I can't recall it. There was another big ad campaign at the same time as the Go-Go machine. That was a funny job working at Census. Yeah, wow. Funnily enough, like, okay, how about this for a strange connection? So you guys have seen my Lemon Tree Passage distilling vodka and now the gin, right? You've seen those videos on my YouTube channel. So Greenie, Mark Green, who's I've known since I was a kid, like one of the cobbers, right? One of the old crew. Well, he married, or are they married? I'm not even sure if they're married. He's with long-term partner, the sister of a dude who was my SME, subject matter expert. He was my authority. He was... It sounds weird to say he was my boss. Dave Loy. By the way, hello, Dave, if you're watching on the Facebook. Dave Loy was my... I don't want to use the word boss because he wasn't my boss. Wendy was my boss. Wendy was fucking rad too. What a great boss. Wendy was awesome. But Dave was my next level up, right? The dude that I reported to, I suppose. And then he reported to Wendy. Anyway, Dave's sister... Susan was introduced to me to potentially hook up, get together. And I was like, oh, well, she's cool, man. She's cool. But I'm just not interested in that sense. Like, I'm just not, that's not where, those dudes are leaving. Yeah, I was like, that's not what I'm not really thinking about that. See you, Nicole. And at the same party, I think it was a New Year's Eve party, Greenie was there. And he said to me, oh, I know that this was like a sort of like a loosely tied together, like introduced you to Dave's sister and maybe you'll get together. But I think she's hot, man. Do you mind if I was like, dude, I totally fine. Do whatever you want to do. Like, that's cool, man. I'm not interested in that sense. She's a lovely girl, but I'm not there. So you do whatever you want. And Mark and Susan got together. And they've been together ever since. And I think that's a rad, like if you think about how the randomness of that is, that I got a job at Census and Dave Loy was my I want to say boss. Dave was my boss, but his sister ended up becoming the partner of Greenie. And they got a kid together, Lily, and now they have a distillery together. I just think that's so cool. Like, life is rad. Life is cool. I like that. And right now, another slash. I'm going to turn this light off to maintain or to maximize battery life. Turn that off and take a slash. You can see the view still. Not looking great at that light, but you know. Better than nothing. Actually, that is pretty much nothing. It's getting so dark out there, man. We'll have to hit up the Stevan very soon, I think. I got some food to cook. I got some chicken wings. I got some Gentleman Jack. Should be cool. Those little rev heads are doing their thing. Yeah, they're gone. So we'll just chill here for a little whiles longer. I'll turn the light back on. Bingo, bango. Oh shit! There it is. That's probably too bright, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Not Happy Jan. That was the one, Hendrik. I was forgetting the Not Happy Jan. Is that moon looking bigger? Yeah, it's. You'll see it better. I'll show you the moon. I'll show you the moon. You saw a bat fly behind me? Did you really? Okay, cool. Hey, Gibbs, I made a Twitter. I was wondering if you'd check it out. DLive TV, I probably won't check it out now. So you made a Twitter account? You want me to check the Twitter account out? I mean, I'll check it. It won't happen now, though, but I can certainly check it when I'm land-based. Right now, I'm Vista-based. No land basing. It's getting too dark here, though. Alternative website? Twitter? Twitter's not an alternative. Twitter's pretty mainstream, man. What are you talking about? Twitter? Hang on a second. Have I read that wrong? I made a Twitter alt. Oh, so you're saying you have you made a platform that's kind of trying to compete with Twitter? Huh. I thought you meant you created an account for yourself on Twitter. Okay. That's a bit too bright, dude. Just don't get too crazy with that light, man. Turn that down. Ah, shit. Now it's wobbled. Turn that down, dude. That's too much. That's better. Don't get crazy. Okay. An alternative website. So what's it called, man? Spruik that shit, man. Yo, don't just come in here and tell me. Give me the link, dude. Put the link in the chat so everybody can go and check that shizzle out. You got a Twitter alternative? Yo, Tom B with a lemon and diamond. Thank you, Tomski. Thank you so much, man. I'm not trying to compete. It's just that I think DLive, but it's just that they. Not trying to compete. It's just their think DLive, but if it were Twitter. There you go. There's the link. It's videotv.tribe.so. Okay, there it is, folks. If you want to go and check it out, I won't check it out now. Like I said, I'm streaming, and when I'm IRL streaming, when I'm IRL streaming, my focus is intently on the IRL. Like you know what I should do? I should get off this rock. Arguably, there's nothing less to be seen there. I gotta get out. I gotta get off here because we are like, it's death. A meter and a half away from me is death. So we're now getting to that point where it is getting dark, and I'm concerned about my safety. So I'm going to get off this rock. So let's pack this shizzle up and let's go back to the van. I got to be smart about this, you know. Like it's getting like there's nothing behind me anyway to see. Like I can expose myself, but all you can see is this little smattering of light in the sky. So it's not worth it, right? It's not worth the risk of me arsing up and falling over. I've still got to go back and climb over the railing anyway. So let's get out of here. Almost a cooey and an echo back. Cooey! Did you hear that? Dude, that does look like a little echo. All right, so let's get out of here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn... So until we get back to the vehicle, I'm going to turn the chat off. I'm not going to look at the chat. The chat's off. I'm going to think about this logically. The chat's off. I'm not going to engage the chat until we get back. So I'm going to wrap up the chat cable. The chat cable is going to go in here. I mean, you got to understand where I am. I'm perched up on a rock ledge here, and it's getting dark. Well, it is dark. It's completely dark. Ah! Just kidding. I was kidding. You know what? While I'm up though, I'm going to take a slash. Come over here, Lightsky. By the way, I've got to grab my keys. I'm taking a quick slash, and then we'll get out of here. We'll skedaddle. I might use this light to skedaddle with you. That's my leg. That's the leg we're going to use to skedaddle. If I could turn this freaking light off. There it is. Hang on, let me take a slash. Then let's get everything and let's get out of here. Okay. Wow, can you believe there's a waterfall back here? I can't either. Unbelievable. Dude. There's a waterfall back here. Unheard of. I mean, I've been here for how long? An hour and a half? 2 hours? I never saw that waterfall before. But yet there it is. Right there, in all of its glory. In all of its glory. That was a waterfall. I couldn't believe it either. Alright, so what we're going to do, we're going to pack up. Now, you can't see this, but you can hear this. I'm going to pick up my big pick. My big pick's going to be picked up. So that's going on my back. And until we get back to the van, it's going to be a little dark for you guys. It's going to be a little dark, but I'm going to just have to, you're going to have to deal with that, right? That's all we've got. So I'm going to grab my light source here. I'm not even going to, this light's not going to be on while we walk, but you'll see it for a second here. This light's not going to be on while we walk. I'm just using this to just check there's nothing left here. There's my homebrew, and there's no other trash left here. And the reason we don't want to hang out here is because that's the edge. That's the death, right? That's the death. So we don't want to hang out here. I'm turning this light off, and I'm going to walk along the edge of the walkway, the track, the railing. And at some point we'll jump over the railing and we'll get back up. And that's... Actually, no, we'll just go all the way. We'll do what we did before. We'll go the same distance we did to get here. So I've already done this 3 times now. So I am aware of how this works. There is a section here which is a little bit hectic. I know you can't see this. It's totally dark for you. But that's okay. For me, it's still kind of light. Well, enough light to be able to see what I'm doing, which is the main thing. So give me that credit. Okay. So I could go over the railing here. You know what, I'm going to go over it here. I'm going to try to do this. So this is not what we did before, but I'm going to do it now. We're going to go homebrew, leg over. Oh, this is easy, man. I'm done. I'm already over. I'm done. I'm already over. That's it. I'm in. So let's go. Yeah, I know you can't see this, but we're just walking back to the car. We're on the railing. We're on the actual thing. Yeah, totally cool. Much easier than I thought. So, here is Steve Van. Now you can't see this, but I will set everything up. Homebrew down. Camera goes down here. Camera there. Backpack can go here. Backpack. So let me just put a light on. Let me put a, oh, that's so bad angled. Like, check this out. Look at the angle of that. The angel of that. Holy shit, let me fix that angel. We are not level there, H-man. So let's put this level. So at this particular juncture, I'm going to get Stevan kind of set up for, I guess, for late night consumption. We're going to sit here, we're going to booze. I'm going to cook some food. We've got some, I got some chicken wings to heat up. We got some Gentleman Jack to drink. And at some point I'm going to hop into Stevan and go to sleep. The idea is to stay here. We'll see how that goes though. So let me start that shiz. I guess, what about light? I got a better light for this. Oh, that's there too. I forgot about that. Big rock. See that? I just smashed that with my foot. Ouchie mama! Okay, so that light can stay in here. Stevan got a light on. This is my other light source. Looks like this. Looks like that's my other main light source, which is what we're going to use to hang out here. So this light will go down here. I do have a sandbag, which I will get. Here it is. This is the sandbag. Oh, that's got to be a little bit higher as well, hasn't it? Let's put this light up. Okay. Everybody cool? Is everybody happy? Is that going to be too bright, or is that? Let me just check the stream.
Mayonnaise! Wow! Wow!
Let me check the stream here.
Wow! Wow!
Let me check my toe that I smashed on that rock too. D-Live? Where's D-Live? Profile, my channel. Oh, Music Man, made in the USA with some ice creams and lemons. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for that. Okay, so the stream looks good and the light looks fine. Let me just grab my charge out here for the iPad, for the phone, so the chat stays good. So, how come that's not playing? Can you sit so the moon is in the background? Arguably no. It might happen. That's way too bright, by the way. It might happen, but it might take a while for it to happen. Yeah, that may happen at some point, but it will be a case of a couple of hours from now. Just the way that the angle of everything is not quite what we need for the moon. By the way, this will be better served here, I think. Yeah, I think that's better. So that's Stevan in the background. I'm up late, so I get to catch the Aussie friends. Yeah, made in the USA. Thank you for the donations, dude. I appreciate you, man. That's cool, man. I appreciate that. So I think that's going to be the best angle for that light. And by the way, I'm going to put like, man, there's so much crap on this table. I'm going to cook here, or heat up anything. So let's do that. That might be a bit too bright, by the way. That can be turned down. So here's the keys for Stevan. That's not level. Levels, Jerry. That's not level at all, Hendrik. I expect more of you, man. Actually, it's hard to tell without a background reference, but that is level. The green line says level. The green line tells me. Green line! I'm gonna get to Steve and grab the cooking utensils. So we need chili bin full of Gentleman Jack. Ah, shit, yeah. Pantry. Now we also need this is strange. This is the strange because I don't need my chairs. So I'm not going to use my chairs this time. So these guys aren't going to be used. That's why it's difficult to get stuff out because I don't actually there's a whole table here for me, so I don't need that shiz. Don't need the table either. But I will need the gas cooker, and that looks here in this beautiful milk crate. So I don't need this table. I am the table. Okay, this is what I was trying to get out. My gas cooker. Arguably, normally this is easy to get to because everything else is already removed. But like I said, we don't need any of the other stuff. So we just need the gas cooker. Gas cooker. So that being said, I might put the other stuff back in. We don't need the table. Oh, I am the table. We don't need the chairs. So I'll close that up so that no spiders and shit crawl in, you know, as they want to do. That's how we'll do that. Giddy up. This is rubbish. That can go in here. All right. So the next thing, damn, that's gonna suck. There's a big pole there. Okay, well I'll just go on this side. So this is the gas cooker. This is the homebrew. This is my mouth. Is that too bright? It's way too dark to see if it's level. Yeah, that's fair enough, Hendrik. The van looks level, Tom V. The van's rolling off the cliff. The full cam setup. This is the shiz, man. This is the shiz. So got the gas cooker here, gas bottle. Let's put this down here. We need this cable. This cable plugs in the side here. I've got to take a slash though. Can you believe it? I can. I know my body knows me. I've got a slash. These are reverse threads so that you don't include water with gas. So before we start cooking, I'm taking a slash. I can't believe there's a waterfall over here. Unbelievable. I mean, I've been here all afternoon and I didn't see this waterfall. Can you believe it? There's a waterfall right here. Wow, man. Oh, it's beautiful. There's clean water. It's blue. There's yabbies, man. Oh, wow. Oh, it stopped. Huh. That was a good waterfall for a second, and then, you know, pretty much as it began, it kind of ended. That's lousy, man. What? That's lousy. I'm joking with you. That wasn't the waterfall. That was me pissing. All right, folks. So we got gas here. We're going to let's get some utensils to cook with. I got a pan here, and what I've got is just some chicken wings to reheat. Like, you could arguably eat them cold, but you might as well cook them, right? So they're in the chili bin. Chicken wings, they're in tin foil. I can just put that in there and just turn it around every now and then. Let's turn this shizzle on. Oh, let's get the matches first. For some reason, matches are in here. I don't know why I've got them in such a huge container, but you know, I never said I was the greatest camper, but that's where I keep my matches. Turn it on. Ah, the match went out. Shizzle my nizzle. Let's get that off there. There we go. There we go. There ain't much more to that, man. That's how that works. This is rubbish, though. I don't have a rubbish bin. Shee! I'll just put it in the dash. Center console style. So all I'm going to do, I'm going to just, that bar's going to piss me off. I'm going to just turn this over every now and then and just heat this shizzle up. These are my keys to the van. Can you let me know if I mistakenly put them somewhere else? Just let me know where I put them. I'm going to put them in the center console. I'm going to put them in the passenger console dash. Passenger console dash. Passenger console dash. Done. That pole's going to really annoy me. It's right in the way. So how am I going to turn this? I haven't got any tongs. I guess I'm going to just flip it over with my fingers. I don't have any tongs, folks. That's going to get hot super quick. All we're doing is heating this. We're not cooking it. We're just reheating it. So the matches will decompose, not litter. Yeah, I don't like doing that. I know you're right, but we did talk about this last night with the cigarette butts and the filters. I don't dig it. Can you dig? Are we even getting any light off the back of Steve Van? We'll let it burn. You got some veggies to go with the wings? No, I don't. I don't have anything except for the wings, and all they are is chicken wings, already cooked, just reheating in tin foil. I probably should open the tin foil and let them. You know what? Let's do that. They're going to cook. All they're doing is warming up anyway. Is the lighting okay though? Is everything? Is it too bright? I could drop it. You know what? We're on ISO 1600. What we could do here, arguably, that could go down to 800 and be less grainy, and then I could. Well, that's probably. Cigarette butt filters don't decompose. Yeah, we had that discussion last night, Hendrik, and I feel like my head's blocking that background light, so what's the point of having it on? I feel like this background light should be over here. That background light should be behind, like off center, right? We don't want to, my head's blocking it, so we want to get the background light kind of off the side there, I suppose. The match is wood, I wouldn't have a problem. Yeah, I understand. I mean, I have a center console where I can put stuff in, and that's kind of like a trash. So I can eat this now, even though it's not heating up. I mean, it's still cold. I can still eat this. Oh, you know what I didn't bring? Oh, hang on. I do have a napkin though. Let me grab a napkin. I got a napkin right here, which I've never really used. All right, let's tip this shizzle out. Oh, that's heating up nicely. I just didn't bring like a bin liner to put this bin crap in. So what I will do, instead, I'll put it next to the chili bin, next to the esky. So I'll know that the area next to the bin is my waste area. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 chicken wings here. Is that backlight for distance? Yeah, the backlight's just there to give you perspective of what's behind me, because otherwise it's just could be a green screen, right? It's just a black void. But predominantly it's just there to give you the distance. So we all know what we're dealing with here. So these guys are heating up nicely. Chicken wings are shitchy. Oh, they're getting toasty. Like, I can certainly feel that one getting hot. These are ready. These are pretty much ready. I'm going to start eating these finger licking goods as we go, man. Why not? They're getting hot right now. Chicken wings. Chicken wings. IRL. Jerrawangala land. Shitchaya. Needs salt. Pretty good though. Pretty damn good. And the beauty with chicken wings, bones can get discarded. These are good. Hell yeah. IRL. In real life. That ain't a wing, that's a drumstick. Have I been calling these chicken wings? They're drumsticks. Yeah, you're right, they're drumsticks, they're not chicken wings. Whoopsie! It's the same animal, but you're right. They're not drumsticks, and they're not chicken wings. Oh, they're getting really hot. Woo! I got to get some tongs. Mental note: get tongs. They look yum. They're totally tasty. They're They're so hot though. I've definitely got to get some tongers next time. Bone. chicken drumsticks, not chicken wings. Very tasty. What's the sauce? It's like a tomato-y, barbecue-y, tangy. Needs more tang though. However, it's pretty warm. So what I might do, turn the gas off. I don't think we need any more heat there. The heat in the pan will keep these guys, the heat in the pan will keep them warm enough. But they are definitely on that edge of being totally well and truly heated up. Shit, yeah. I don't normally do an eating stream, but you know what? IRL, it's real life, right? I need to eat. I'm not going to stream for 7 hours and not eat. So, I got chips back there too. Salt and vinegars and Gentleman Jack. I plan on eating mains and then having dessert. Oh, shit, yeah. So enjoy it with me. Because I wouldn't do this. I would not stream at home eating. I'm not lolly socks. By the way, if during this stream, which I feel like, how long have we been live? 5 hours, almost 6 hours. If at any point during this stream, soon, it just goes black, that's the battery for the camera dying. But I have a second one. So, however long we've streamed since we arrived here, since we swapped out to the IRL setup, I think I get about a 5-hour battery life. I'll know because my screen will go off. And what that will mean will be like, okay, GH5 battery's dead. And I've got a second one, I can just swap it out. But there'll be a delay between, there'll be a little downtime. I don't know when that'll happen. I feel like it's going to happen within the next hour or two, but it might not. But if it does, just be aware that I will never end the stream that way. I'll always come back and say, hey, this is what happened, and now the stream's going to end. So just know that about me. I would never leave you hanging. Shit, yeah. You need some chopsticks, Tom V? That'd be cool. Chopsticks. Not for a chicken drumstick, though. This feels like, Hot Ones.
Wow! Wow!
Not the ones that have been in the waterfall, Tom V. I'll pay that. God bless chickens. What a rat animal. They're cool, they make cool sounds, taste great. I could never be vegetarian for too long. I tried for a little while, I had a vegetarian girlfriend. It wasn't for me. Tom V, thanks for the lemons, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, dude. The bushland is getting lots of chicken tonight. Have you heard of Glimsky? Glimish. They have an IRL. TKK. Hey, TKK. How you doing, man? How long you been here for, dude? Just come sliding in down the alleyway, dripping off like butter. How long you been here for? I'm a little twisty here. Yes, Glimish. So Glimish uses the FLP protocol, not the RTMP protocol, so I can't actually stream to them. Now, here's the thing. I have a Glimish account. I set it up. I looked into it. I've talked to the devs. I've been active in their Discord. I'm interested in what they're doing. They don't provide RTMP access. So at this particular juncture, I can't use their service. Because to do that, I'd have to set up an OBS or an instance of OBS to literally only stream to their platform. And I'm not willing to do that. DLive is my platform. Hell yeah. Put some lemon juice on the chicken drumsticks? Dude, I should have brought some lemon. I do have that too. Do you like drinking any ales? Hell yeah, Peacock. I love ale. Hell yeah. Ales. Shit yeah. Banana. Hey, bud, I gave a minute. Hello, Banana. How you doing, Banana? Good to see you, man. Cheers. We're just sitting here eating dinner in a scenic location. We've already seen the scenes, though. It's nighttime now, so there's nothing to see. The scenes are still there, though, but they can't be seen. The scenic scenes cannot be seen. Shit! Instead, watch me inhale chicken wings, drink home brew, and I'm soon going to move on to Gentleman Jack and Chipses. I've been here for almost 2 hours. I still have to watch your YouTube and chat on DLive account. No, sorry, man. Sorry, TKK. I appreciate that, dude. Sorry. I appreciate the effort you're going through to do this, to be here. Thank you, man. Oh. I lost some chicken into the cooker. That's because now I've got to clean that shit out. It's still hot down there too. Do we have any vegetarians in the chat? Anybody vegetarian? Is this offending you? Anybody upset with me eating chicken? It's an interesting dilemma. I don't want to offend anybody. But man, I do like chicken. I do like chicken. Is it offensive to eat chicken? Could I be offending somebody? Heaven forbid. I mean, vegetarians don't get offended when you eat their forbidden food, do they? They might get upset. But do they get offended? I don't think they get offended. I'm offended. That's the key word these days. I'm offended. You can be offended by anything, though. Dude, you're talking with your mouth full. I'm offended. I'm sorry. I'm trying to engage the stream. I'm offended by that. I'm a vegan, but not offended. I used to love chicken. Net TV, there you go. Case in point. Thank you, dude. Thank you for putting that out there, man. No, it's just making me hungry. Eat some pork. I haven't got pork with me, Banana. I've only got chicken. I've only got chicken here. Simplism is the answer. Get some more sauce on the drumstick? Yeah, you're right. There's plenty in here too. You're dead right though. Oh, look at that. This feels like an episode of Hot Ones, hey? So we're going to do a deep dive into your Instagram. This is where we pull up Instagram photos and ask questions about how they came about. That one there with you with the penis and the vagina. Well, that was a case of What goes on in tour stays on in tour. Huh. Now, Gibbs, there's been comments about a game you played on tour with the members of the band. Would you like to elaborate on that? This is a real hot, spicy wing. Scorpion pepper. Back to the game. No, scorpion pepper. These are ghost peppers. Sean, nice to have you here with me. I don't want to talk about it. So we'll move on. We'll move on. Someone should start a show called Hot Twos, not Hot Ones. One is nothing. Two's double that, right? What could be better than Hot Ones? Hot Twos. Gotta watch that Spike Bone. Net TV. We always talked about that as a rifle. We always thought it was a gun as kids. TKK, thoughts on doing an open fire cooking in winter? You could make damper. I mean, I'm not adverse to any of that. The only problem that I could foresee with that is that nearly everywhere you go in this country, fires are banned. Like, even in winter. I went down to... I can see a light through there. I went down to Crookhaven Heads a little while ago, thinking there's so much driftwood blown up on this beach or on this headland because of the angle of the river and how much rain we've had. Why can't we go and light a fire there in the winter and burn? Fires are completely banned. You actually enter controversy. You can only light a fire in Australia if you're Aboriginal. If you're a white Australian, you can't light a fire anywhere. It's completely frowned upon. And I guess it makes sense because the whole country burns down to the fucking ground every year. But why can't I go down in the winter and pick up the driftwood at Crookhaven Heads and light a fire and cook damper? Well, you can if you're Aboriginal, but if you're a white Aussie, forget about it. It's banned. So there goes that idea. Like, you can have a gas cooker like I have, but you can't see. Like, I remember doing it in Switzerland, having a fire in, like, man, some of the girls we were hanging out with, they took us to a castle. We went to a castle, an old ancient ruined castle, and we had a fire. We brought wood in together and we all did our own little 10 minutes of collecting firewood. We sat there and we drank, I think we drank cider and had a fire. Yet in Australia, and we did it again by the river as well. Yeah. I remember thinking, where is the time when a white-blooded Australian can have a fire on the beach legally on the east coast of the country? I'd argue there aren't many places where that's even remotely possible. Oh, did I miss a triple give? 7-7 Jack in the house. Yo, Jack, how you doing, man? Triple freaking give. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna crank this up. Hang on, let me just refresh this browser here. I'm gonna give you a triple give, man. I'm gonna give you a freaking triple give. Let me just refresh my browser. Thank you so much, 7-7 Jack. How you doing, man? Cheers, buddy. IRL stream. We've seen some great scenes today. Oh shit, hang on, this isn't loading. Let me just, shit. Wow, this is just giving me the login. I gotta log back into my restream, not my restream, my Go Light stream. I'll do this though. I'll do this. I'm logging in. I'm giving you a triple give, man. If you gave me a triple give, I'm giving you one right back. I'm gonna do this. It's asking me to log back in. Okay. I'm logging in. I'm logged in. Also, this is a rare time when you'll see me eating on a stream. And so, the triple freaking give.
Jesus.
My goodness.
Bees is cheese is needs
I
means
think I just did
is
it.
leases
I think I
keys
did
me
it.
things is
Triple
ways
freaking give.
these
Thank you so much for the triple give. I'm eating dinner here. It's chicken wings. Chicken drumsticks, my bad. Oh no, that was the wrong one. Shit! That was the Tipsy Hat gift. What? Gives? What are you doing, man? Okay, that's what you're getting. No, that's a triple give. Hot threesomes could be good. Oh yeah. Did I deny that, Hendrik? I did not. Only in the forested areas. Is that a New South Wales thing? I don't know anywhere on the East Coast where you can have a fire on a beach. Tell me one beach where you can do that. I'll be licking that pan out. You want that pan? There's a little bit more in there, isn't there? Yeah, I mean, I've looked at it and I don't know where you can do a fire on a beach in Australia. On the East Coast. And arguably, it kind of makes sense. I mean, you saw the devastation here when the fires were raging. This place just burns to a crisp. So the powers that be say, like, okay, because there's a fire risk, that's it. No one can have a fire. The problem is that if you're Aboriginal, you can do whatever you want. So as long as you have 1/7 Aboriginal in your blood, you can light a fire anywhere, and you can say, I'm an Aboriginal, I can do what I want. It's like the Native Americans, they hold claim to the land, so they can do whatever they want. Dude, it's raining. What the hell? It's raining. What? I'm getting worried if it starts getting heavy. What? How's it raining here? It's literally raining. That's a spanner in the works. Can somebody check the weather map? Are we going to get hammered on here? That sucks. I did not factor in rain tonight. I factored it in like 4 hours ago. Enjoy your meal. Thank you, Yusuf. Thank you, Yusuf. How you doing, man? Tom V, I don't know if it's banned, but we used to have fires on the beach in winter, but maybe it was illegal. Dude, I have had fires on the beach. I've had fires on Culbara Beach. New Year's Eve fireworks, illegal. What? Are we gonna get a storm like last time when we did the IRL at Manana? No, not Manana. Maruya. What the hell? It's just gotten super windy. I think the weather is changing. I'm glad we finished dinner. I think it's gonna hammer. I think it's gonna get gnarly. I gotta clean up here. I'll do that in the morning, but wow. What's going on? That's super windy and oh shit, dude. Are we getting a gnarly storm? Is that what? The door just closed. Australia. Are we gonna have to go into the van for the rest of this stream? Is that what I'm hearing? Inside van stream? I think that's what's gonna happen, man. Holy shit, dude. The wind's just going, what? Someone help me with this prediction. This is gonna go down here. At the risk of everything going crazy, let's start packing down, huh? Wow, that's crazy. It's very light wind. It's very light rain and very light wind. But still, I gotta take a slash too. I mean, I don't mind going into the into Steve Van if we have to. Oh wow, my Optus modem just reset. No. Whoa. Hang on a second. My Optus modem just reset. That's is everything okay? We did have... Wow, that's weird. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good on the stream? Because my Optus modem reset itself. That's concerning. I just looked down and I saw my Optus modem had reset. I don't know why it does that. Is everything okay now? It's back? Yeah, that was weird. I just happened to I took a slash and when I came back, my Optus modem was resetting. And we know that we've only got 3G on Telstra. So this tower, which is in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, this tower is an Optus tower. So I'm getting 4G from Optus, but I'm only getting 3G on Telstra. And when I took a slash, I came back and I saw my Optus modem was resetting. It was cold booting. And that meant we were relying on Telstra, on their 3G. So for a second there, we were on 3G stream. Shit. Wow, okay, it's good now. I mean, I think we're getting a storm here. Let me clean this up. I did get some chicken in here. I'll give that a bit of a clean out. I could actually clean this with a bit of water as well. I don't want to have to wash the whole thing, so if I just dab this, if I dab this into some water, I can give that a bit of a clean. Give this a bit of a clean. That way I can just put it back in Steve Van without having to like do a gnarly clean on it. Just give that a bit of a wipe down. That's cool. That gets the chicken out. It's good now. Charlie, it was pixelating a little. It's good, everything. Okay, Rose, how are you? Hey, Lynn's in the house. G'day, Lynn's. How you doing? Radar does not look like a storm. Okay, well then I guess we'll stay out here. The wind has gotten nasty, but if it's not gonna storm, then I'll pack shit down, but I'm not too worried about it. I trust you. Ah, shit. I trust you all. but it has gotten way less comfortable out here. The wind has just come up and it's like, dude, where were you a second ago? I don't know. At least we can make an effort to sort of put things away. And if we have to, we'll get in Steve there. I don't want to get in Steve Van, but if we have to, well, that can stay out. Let's open this door back up. That's a little bit of background ambience. Oh, I should put this away. Put this away. Actually, you know what I should do? I should put everything away except for the chips. Because we're going to eat some chips and drink some Jack. We don't need this shit though. Okay, well, in that regard, all I've got left out here is some chicken, some chips. Hang on a second. Gentleman Jack and cola. Shit, yeah! This is a really tasty beverage. Let's sit out here until it gets too gnarly. Maybe we'll hop into Steve Ann if it starts hammering down. If not, let's just chill out here. Gentleman Jack and cola. By the way, can I just say the donations to this stream, even though I'm sitting here boozing up and this is the first commercial beverage, I've been drinking the beer I make, so that doesn't really cost anything. I did buy this, but the donations to these streams will always go to fuel. I'm not using the donations to buy booze. Even though you might say, we want you to buy booze, Gibbs, I'm not using it for that. I'm using it for the diesel, to get this thing moving, to be able to do these streams. I'm using what you offer me in fuel. I'm not using it for the booze. Just wanted to put that out there.
Wow!
Time for a Jack. Net TV. Let's open it. Gentleman Jack. Not just a Jack, Gentleman Jack. Hell yeah, this is really tasty. I got 2 of them as well. Hells yeah, that is so good. Oh yeah. Got Steve Ann behind me. Got the stream here in front of me. Jack is good. Linz, you like Jack? And this here, this is one of my, well, this actually is my favorite chip. This is a crisp. If you're in the UK, this is my favorite crisp. If you're in the States, this is my favorite chip. This is the best chip in Australia. It's by a company called Red Rock Deli. The flavor here is balsamic sea salt and vinegar, balsamic vinegar and sea salt. Really, really, a little expensive. Maybe $4.20, $4.30 a packet, but on special, and I only ever get them on special, like $3.50, maybe $3.20. A little expensive for a chip, but so good. And the way I look at it, if you're gonna have good Jack, good chips. Red Rock Deli. I actually went to the, I was doing some market research. I was getting paid to go to market research nights back in, when was that? I guess that was like 2008, and I went to the Red Rock Deli market research when these were branding onto the market. I went to that Red Rock Deli research. We didn't know what they were. Here they are now. Absolute the best flavor chip in this country, hands down. Oh man, that was so good. That is such a good flavor. Wow. Once you have one, you will step over your own mother to get another one. They've made this flavor perfectly. Back in the chit chat. Oh, Rob Mack with a diamond. The diamond is for the booze, specifically. Rob Mack, the diamond, the ice cream, the lemon. That's the triple freaking give, my friend. It's difficult for me to do this, but there's the triple freaking give, my friend. The triple freaking give, you legend. I will use it for what you say, but I'll probably use it.
Is cheese is needs me's leases keys me things is wins teas leaves me's
the triple freaking give
and water fades.
A bad moon rising. There's so much cloud here now. It's clouded over. Completely clouded over. Jackie's great. It's a luxury for me though. Yeah, you had the whole bottle last weekend though, Hendrik, so I at least get this weekend, right? Yeah? You had that bottle, you had the 6-pack and the bottle last weekend, so I at least get this one. Let me have this, man. I was jealous of you that weekend. And by the way, the only reason I bought Gentleman Jack and Cola is because it was on special for members only. So I'm a member at Dan Murphy's, and it was $44 for 2 4-packs. So that's $22 a 4-pack. It's usually about $26 a 4-pack. So I got it. Linz, you have something similar? You have a similar packet of chips, and they're great. I haven't had Jack since 2013 when I left uni. Really? Holy shit! What flavor? Sea salt and balsamic vinegar. Look at that. If I really want you to be able to taste this. I just want you to have the flavor. It is like a unique. There's no other chip like this. Good. It's tits. That's tits. TKK, would you ever do a sponsored IRL stream for BCF or something that had more freedom without a sponsor? Oh wow, okay, I mean, do they do that? Does like BCF do that stuff? Here's the thing, I'm not adverse to any brand deals. Like any brand that wants to deal with me and team up, I'm all about it. Like I'll talk to the brand. As long as we can maintain some kind of semblance to what I've already done and they want to morph into that, then I'm for that. I don't know BCF for doing anything in that sphere. Like I've said it for so long that I think this is the future. IRL live streams, this is the future of content. This is better than a 10-part series on Channel 9 every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. This is way better than that. This is live to the internet from a location. And as we stand, 2021, certain locations are off limits because of the cell towers. But the closer Elon gets to his ESIMs with his satellite stuff, that opens up anywhere. So right now I'm basing this stream because there's a fucking 4G tower literally next to us. Like I could walk over there and piss on it, it's that close. That's a 4G tower. I would speculate that within the next year to 2 years, that won't even be a thing. You'll look back and go, hey, Gibbs, remember when you were doing IRL streams on location and you had to worry about the towers? I'll agree with you. I think within 2 years, we'll be like, yeah, that's not even a thing. You can go anywhere because you've got Starlink. You've got an ESIM on your van and it's a Starlink satellite. You're good. And that's what's going to make all of this thing change. All of the van life, hashtag minimalism, hashtag solitary living, hashtag van life, all that stuff's going to change so dramatically because it's going to be real. And the thing that's going to change is that all those fuckers that present a false narrative of what van life is and about how it actually works, they're going to come unstuck when it has to be live. Because if you're live, you can't do the filters, you can't do the hashtag Instagram, you can't do all that shit because it's live. And that's where I think the core brilliance of this is in the live. And I think that's how this rolls. So I'm there for it. But would I talk with BCF? Of course. If anybody ever came to me and said, we got an idea of what we want to do, here's $20,000, make it happen, I'm all ears. But that ain't happening anytime soon. Net TV, we have amazing sweet chili crisps. I love sweet chili. I love the grain waves. Grain waves. They're the cheap ones, man, but they're tits. Grain wave sweet chili. Same flavor, different name. Ooh, really? Those crisps are looking great. These are tits. These are so good. If we ever did, and this has been spoken of in the past, and it's been wanked on about before, but if we could ever do a meetup where there was like a mutually equally, or let's just say I had loads of money, right? Let's just say there was a brand that was going to go, okay, I'll give you 80 grand to bring all of your givers together and let's do an IRL stream. Where would the central location be? Like imagine Elon had his Starlink stuff and it was global and it was like, well, I want to go somewhere where you yahoos from the Northern Hemisphere can come and I want to go somewhere where I can go. So let's pick middle ground. Let's go somewhere in Asia. And all of a sudden, Elon's like, yeah, Starlink will cover you there. And we can go anywhere in Asia and stream for like a week together. And we bring a bunch of this, we bring a bunch of Jack. I could bring some Jack that only is available in Australia, 1907, the white label, that's only an Australian release. You could bring some Jack that's only in America, Tennessee Tasters, the little bottles, there's a new one out, blah, 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 blah. And we could all get together and stream. Well, I don't think that's not a huge thing. Like, I think that's going to happen pretty soon. Pretty soon that'll be a reality. Do you just, like, I don't want to spruik this too much because I don't actually use it right now, but do you understand what the Starlink stuff means? So if you have a Starlink account and you have internet access, theoretically and technically, not yet, but in the future, anywhere you go on planet Earth, you'll have access to that internet. So this is a huge, huge thing for things like bands touring in, like when we toured Europe with Tracer. So there was always this conflict of like, man, loading into a venue, the get into a venue includes the WLAN password, right? You need to get into the dressing rooms, and part of that get-in process is getting the password to the network so you can get on email, because everything that you need to do is internet. So can you imagine if Elon has this product where anywhere you go on planet Earth, you're paying for internet in your own currency back home but you can access it anywhere. Fucking hell, it just completely changed the whole industry. Like in one go, just changed everything. No longer do venues need Wi-Fi, you've got your own. It's arguably, it's better than their Wi-Fi. I'm excited by it. That's why I'm choking on my words. A little fuel put that fire out. It's incredible. It's incredible just to think about what that means. And then that opens up other options. Not just talking to the next band, the next venue manager, and talking about the tour, and talking about how much merch have you sold, and how the ticket sales going, and what's the support band like. None of that shit. Forget that. Live streaming. So every band can live broadcast their show from the venue. We're in Stuttgart tonight, and we're going to broadcast a multi-camera stream. We brought this guy, Bob. He's a streamer. Bob has been streaming on multiple platforms for 7 years. 7 years. He's going to bring 8 cameras into the stream, and we're going to broadcast this show. So if you can't afford a ticket to Stuttgart because maybe you're in Croatia, or maybe you're in a different part of Germany and you can't get to Stuttgart, well, don't worry. We're going to broadcast this stream live to our Facebook page. All you got to do is become a fan, follow the Facebook, and there's an 8-camera stream to Facebook, all done through Starlink. And the only reason that couldn't happen before is because you never know what the fucking internet's going to be like at the venue you get to. Elon, if this thing works the way it's meant to, and it looks like it is, this is changing everything, completely changing everything. And Australia, as much as I love this place, we're left behind. We're totally left behind. The moment crew start using Starlink and we were like, you mean I've waited for 10 years to get some internet that's not copper based, and here's one from the stars and it's better? Fuck the copper shit. I don't give a shit. Fuck the NBN. I'm not touching it. He's turned it over on its head, and I'm thankful for it. Even though I'm not using it yet, I'm thankful for it. IRL's the best. You guys love the IRL stuff. Hopefully next week I'll be doing it again. Next month. I gotta say, Hendrik, I want you to get back on the IRL wagon, man. You inspired this shit, dude. IRL, this is Hendrik. IRL almost happened on my channel. Another COVID outbreak came in the way. I want to see you do. I want you to go back to that park, Hendrik. I want to see you back in that park until sunset with a 6-pack of Jack. That's the shit I want to see. Charlotte Rose, more cases are coming to the surface. I think I dodged a bullet. You have grain waves in New Zealand, Net TV? RRD lime and pepper are great. RRD. Red Rock Deli. Red Rock Deli lime and pepper. Royal National Park IRL stream meetup. Dude, you know how that's not going to happen? Because I've looked at that. There are no, like, there's a tower, there's a 4G tower right there. Yet in the national park, in the Royal National Park, there isn't one. I've looked at that. I've looked at doing that, and you can't stream down there. Yet Elon Musk, Starlink, isn't it incredible? I know I've said this before, but think about this. Elon Musk was like, so there's places on this planet where they don't have internet, and so what? Their government and the people that are in power aren't going to give them internet? Why not? Are they too far away from the towns? So it's too much of a run for the fiber. It's too long. Okay. So every single person, and like you talk to anybody in the know, they all were looking at how to wangle the existing infrastructure to deliver something better. So they were looking at how they could transmorph the copper, like add something to the start of the copper and add something to the end of the copper, and then replacing some of the copper, and somehow like squeezing a little more out of that copper because it's been there for infinitum, right? It's been there for so long. And Elon Musk, he didn't do that. For as much as maybe you don't like the guy, maybe you think he's lousy, he didn't think the way everybody else thought. He was like, fuck it. Let's do it up there. Like, who gives a shit what you've already got in the ground? That stuff's been there for how long? 100 years? That's the cop. He's like, yeah, no, we're gonna use it. We're gonna use satellites. We're gonna do something different. We're not gonna try to like fix or modify or adapt or morph the existing tech. We're gonna go up there, and your internet's gonna come from above you. And everybody else was like, what a moron. And now it's happening. And you can say, well, the guy has billions of dollars. Yeah, he does. And he's also got a smart mind. And you need the money to facilitate the smarts. So these two things all work together. The smart mind, the money, everything works together, and we all benefit. Because we're going to get better internet. And we're going to be in places where there's never been internet. And you might say, well, what the fuck? Who needs internet? Everybody needs internet. I think COVID's proved that, right? Everybody needs Zoom. Everybody needs to be able to go and do their thing through a network. Hell, man, ask every parent you know, if you could go in a time warp and go to the end of 2018, right? The December. Go to December 2018 and say to your parents that you know at school, do you guys use Zoom? Zoom? What is Zoom? Zoom? Yet fast forward 3 months into the March 2019 when COVID was grabbing at our balls. Everybody was using Zoom. So those people that didn't touch it, didn't even know about it, are now intrinsically hardcore users. And they all need internet. I rest my case. No further questions, Your Honor. Let the smoking of Elon commence. I like Elon. I like what he's doing. I'm not even using it yet. Get me started on that conversation and I'll rant. You guys talking about COVID? I think it's going to be I think Charlotte's just nailed it. She said, I think this is going to be around a long time now. I'd agree. I don't think there's going to be a time when, in my life, COVID isn't a thing. I think COVID is here to stay. Deaths from the vaccination are climbing? What? People are getting vaccinated and they're dying? Ah, shit, really? Oh, I haven't seen that news. I've got family that live in Perth, in Western Australia, in Linz. Really? Okay, I used to live in Perth. I'm sure you could jerry-rig a Starlink backpack. Hendrik, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till he does it. Yes, I am. As soon as he does that shit, I'm down. I'm down for that. The best thing is that he's using Starlink to finance Starship. What is Starship? I'm not sure what Starship is. About time for another slash? I don't need to go right now, Charlie. We're going to have to quarantine the people that are vaxxed. They will have they will be the treatment in the future. What? So the people are dying from the vaccination? Shit! Me, I'm staying well clear of that shiz. I've always said I wouldn't get vaccinated unless they made it compulsory. Like if they said, if you want to travel, if you need to, like let's just say Tracer reformed, and there was a tour, and they said, well, if you're gonna fly from Australia, Dubai to Dubai, Frankfurt, you got to be vaccinated. Fucking pop it in. At that point, I'm not arguing. But at this point, I don't need to travel, so I'm not taking the vax. Slash bets. You want to take bets on how long? I don't need a slash right now. Starship is the big rocket he is testing right now. What's it for though, Hendrik? What's the purpose of it? They're already saying to travel you'll need the vax. Yeah. I know that they're saying that, but I don't have to travel yet. If that changed, then I would think differently. At this point, I can be a little obnoxious and say fuck the vax because I don't need to travel. But if I did need to travel, fuck the. Oh, okay, I'll take the vax. That's probably how it would go. I'm being realistic. I'm not going to let a jab stop me from having a life-changing experience with a band. But then again, that's not happening anyway, so. NetTV, the guy that made the vax has come out saying the vax is bad news and it'll be a huge threat in the future? Shit, really? Heavy, man. They say don't do it. To go to the moon and the Mars and beyond. Right, if there was a Tracer Moon tour, would you get jabbed? No, I'm not. Fuck no, man. So you got seven shows on the moon, and then there's a 3-month off day, and then you're gonna play 4 shows on Mars, and to get there you're gonna have to get jabbed, but you're not. Nah, I'll stay in Culborough Beach. I'll stay home. Of course you get jabbed. Jab it all over me, man. I'd say, here's my anus, here's my penis, jab me in the eyeballs. I'll take the jab. Maybe not the eyeballs. Would you? Jab me in the eyeballs. Imagine the vaccination was in the eyeballs. Damn. An eyeball jab. For us in the UK, they're vaxing everyone. You can't go in the shops, public transport. You can't go in the shops? You're in the UK, Linz? I didn't know that. You can't even go to the store without getting a vax? How do they know that you've been vaxxed though? They're making it mandatory without making it mandatory by restricting travel. Right on. A jab will change your DNA and you will never be the same. I mean, how long have I got left anyway? That's the other question. I saw a story the other day. It was really depressing. I don't want to bring the tone down here, but fuck it, here goes. Let's bring it down. I saw a story, it was like somebody talking about, you know what? It wasn't even a story. This is going to make this even less important, I suppose, but it was on Curb Your Enthusiasm. So I'm watching Curb Your Enthusiasm. I'm in season 4. Larry David, the co-creator of Seinfeld. Very, very difficult show to watch. The guy is very obnoxious. He's very fundamentally he's correct. In nearly everything he says, he's correct. And that's what makes it difficult, because even though he's so correct in his scenarios, it's still extremely awkward and extremely frustrating and it gets me angry watching him. Like, just, this isn't the situation, but just as a side note, he's in a doctor's surgery and he's waiting for the doctor to come in. And he's sitting there on this bench and he's like, there's a telephone there. So he picks the telephone up and he dials his manager and he's like, oh, hey man, I'm just in the doctor's surgery waiting for the doctor. And his manager's like, you know you're not supposed to make calls on those phones. He's like, yeah, but the doctor's not here. I don't know when he could take 10 minutes, he could take half an hour to get in here. He's not in here and the phone's right there. So it's a local call. What's the deal? And his manager's like, yeah, but you're not supposed to. And then the doctor comes in And he's like, oh, I got to go. The doctor's here. And he hangs up. And the doctor says to him, you're not supposed to use our phone. It's for our use. And Larry David's like, yeah, I understand you have that rule, but I don't understand why the rule exists. Because as long as it's a local phone call, what's the difference? When no one is getting billed for this, and the doctor's like, yeah, but we don't really want to get into the specifics of how or why we came up with the rule, but the rule exists where you're a patient, that phone is reserved for doctors, you don't use it. He's like, yeah, but you weren't in here and you were taking 10 minutes and blah, blah, blah. The phone's right there, it's a local... I understand. The phone's right there, it's a local call, I get that, but we have a rule. And Larry David, bless his cotton socks, he's like, yeah, but I don't understand the rule. You can make a rule, but why does the rule exist? And he's dead right. You could say he's just being obnoxious, he's being facetious, he's being argumentative, and he is, but with good reason. Why would that rule exist? Give me one good reason why that phone is only reserved for doctors, given it's a local call. Anyway, on that show is where I first saw, well, not first, but where this came up. It's like the conversation. Dude, I've 100% forgotten my train of thought. 100%. We had a point before this. I was trying to illustrate it, and I was using Curb as in where I saw this come up, and then we got a side swipe. The side swipe was that the show is good, but it's hard to watch, and I can't quite get back to the original train. I feel like my ticket's been expired. I don't think I'm going to get back on that train, folks. I think the train's gone. I had a point on that train. My point was good, and the train disappeared, and I'm trying to chase up to it. I can't get there. It's gone. It's disappeared. There may be alcohol in this Jack Daniels. I didn't make it. I'm going to look. You know what? There's 6 alcohol yahoos in here. I can see them. Gentleman Jack and Cola. I forgot my train of thought. Hello, Moth. Point is, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Good show. Hard watch. Difficult guy. Interesting guy. Could I live like that? No. Do I agree with him? Yes. Many, many ways. Charlotte Rose says, maybe it's a rule for the doctor only, in the case some random uses it for a bomb threat. Oh yeah, you're right. There's plenty of different reasons why it's only a doctor's phone, like it's a doctor's phone number. Like you can't... Phone number? It's a doctor's phone. There's plenty of reasons for that. And he makes no excuses for that. He's like, yeah, no, we got plenty of good reasons for that. But Larry David's like, so you have the rule, but as long as it's a local call, it shouldn't matter who made the call. Very valid. Very valid. And then the person calls the bomb threat and then tries to blame the doctor. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. I can certainly see the angle. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I like that show. By the way, Charlotte, have you seen the show? That, just to be completely honest, do you know the show? If you don't know the show, I would highly recommend checking it out, but just be aware that when you watch it, you will get flustered and you will get frustrated. But ultimately, if I know you, and I think I know you kind of well, I think you'll agree with nearly everything the guy says. Even though you'll be like, fuck! Did you really bring that up? Did you really go that deep? Yes, you are dead right. There's no ambiguity here. You're dead right. That's exactly how this works. But fuck, you didn't have to say it, because the fabric of our society works better when you don't say that. Because there's certain things that don't need to be said that are given they're granted, they're understood, they're accepted, and if you bring it up, you're only going to highlight how ridiculous it is, yet we all have to obey and agree to abide by it. But you're right. Like, no, but that's how I watch that show. I'm like, fuck. It's so bad, but it's so right. Like, I'm not arguing with the guy. I agree with him. Yet, I would never spend all of my time arguing the point. Yet I agree with him. It's like, he's the unsung hero at that point, right? He's the unsung hero. He's the guy he's the martyr. He goes into battle for everything that's right and regular, yet you be like, don't worry about it. Just move on. And I guess that's what makes it entertaining, right? That's what makes it entertaining. Power Tripper? Hello, this is Dr. From the medical practice. Just letting you know there's a bomb at school. Could you imagine if there was an school? Dr. Check this out. I'm still laughing at Dr. I'd love that, Dr. Where'd you get your medical certificate? I went to university. I went to university. Shit. There was an episode that I watched today, which is one of the original episodes that I ever saw of that show. It's called Wandering Bear, and Larry David. So the premise of the show is the idea. Am I preaching to the converted? Do you guys know about this show, or are you not even aware of anything to do with this? Let me know if. I guess before we go on, let me know if you're even remotely aware of what the show is. And given that there's a delay in the chat, Omnis PhD. They give you a card for having the vax like a medical passport. They do, yeah. It's a government sanctioned thing for sure. So the premise of Curb Your Enthusiasm is that it's basically Larry David. So the show Seinfeld was co-created between Jerry Seinfeld and Larry David. So these two are colleagues, friends. They both did the same kind of comedy circuit coming up through the ranks back in the day, and they both got together in real life. This really happened. They got together to create the show Seinfeld. So you often see Larry David as he's obviously credited on the show, but you often hear him voiceovers. In fact, he did all the voice of the New York Yankees owner. You never saw his face, but you always heard him from the back. That's Larry David. So the idea of Curb Your Enthusiasm is that Seinfeld has finished. So whatever Seinfeld was is well and truly done. And the show Curb Your Enthusiasm sort of picks up maybe 5 or 10 years later after Seinfeld. And what it is essentially what Larry David does in his day-to-day life. So he's married to a woman called Cheryl. He's got a manager called Jeff. And the premise is just how he exists in LA as a dude who co-created one of the biggest sitcoms ever. So there's not a lot to go there. When you think about it, there's not a lot of story there, not a big arc, right? It's just him living. And he's not a very good looking guy. He's bald. He's just a pretty average looking dude. Nothing really to I mean, he's got a pretty attractive wife. And the idea of the show is that it's all kind of done in real time. So, and you hear this from looking at behind the scenes and looking at different YouTube videos and stuff, but the idea is that Larry David would say, so he plays himself, so he would come out and say, hey man, I've got this idea for this script, and the story's going to revolve around this story arc, and so I want you to basically say whatever you would normally say in that arc of a story, but I'm going to deliver back to you pre-written lines. So my response to you will be on script, but you're like, what I'm getting at is that they all have a pretty loose. It's a free for all to sort of just be themselves. So you don't have pre-recorded lines, dialogue. You have a loose dialogue which they can sort of dance around, and I guess that makes it kind of real. It's a bit more real, and you often hear the actors laughing at shit, like they'll deliver their line and they'll be like, and they'll know that they've kind of done it wrong, but that'll stay in. So that is the take. And then you'll have like real people, like you'll have like eventually all the Seinfeld cast comes on there. So you got Julia Louis-Dreyfus, she rocks up, Jason Alexander, Jerry Seinfeld, Michael Richards. They all turn up at some point on the show, and they're all not. They're not Elaine. They're not Jerry. They're not George. They're Jason and Jerry and Julia. They're actual people, and they're like, oh yeah, well, you know, obviously we know Larry David from Seinfeld, blah blah blah, and so that's the premise, and that's the way that the show works. Now, the other illustration I was going to point was that this Wandering Bear episode, and this is where he talks about things where a lot of people would sort of shy away from it, right? So it's such a stupid concept, but he's having sex with his wife, and he uses a condom, but it's one of these ones that has like a not a flavor, but like an extra sensory thing. It's like a balm or something, and the balm is supposed to give the dude, you know, like stability to go all night, like keep your heart on raging all night, because it's got this kind of like herbal remedy. Anyway, the long story is that he puts the condom on backwards, so it's inside out, so he doesn't get any of the result from this last all night crap, yet his wife gets this really numb, tingling vagina for the next 3 days, and she can't even walk because her vagina is like alive because of this prophylactic, which is supposed to give the man all the blah blah blah. So he's got this Native American dude who does his gardening, because these are you know, they're big name LA celebrities. They've got a gardener, heaven forbid. I don't even know what a garden is, but they've got someone to tend to their garden. So this dude is a Native American. They call him Wandering Bear. And Larry David just says, oh, just out of curiosity, Wandering Bear, you've got a connection to the land. You've got the know-all of all the herbal remedies and all that shit. I used this condom with my wife, and I did it backwards, and now her vagina's burning for 3 days. Do you happen to have a remedy? Long story short, this dude gives him a remedy, and sure enough, it cures his wife's vagina issues. The problem is, when the wife turns up and sees Wandering Bear asks her about her vagina. He's like, oh, how's your vagina? And she's all taken aback, like, you know, and she goes to Larry and says, I wouldn't think it's appropriate for our gardener to be asking about my vagina. That didn't make me feel very comfortable. Why is he asking? And Larry's like, well, he did cure it. You know, 3 days ago you were burning and now you're fine because of his ingredients. So he's kind of got a point. And she's like, I don't want him asking about my vagina. It's private. So then Larry goes up to Wandering Bear and says, hey, first of all, thank you for the tip, the herbal remedy. I don't know what you do. I don't know how you do it, but you fixed it. Her vagina is perfect. It's everything. She's loving it. Everything's back to normal. And then he's like, but this is the thing. You might not want to ask. You might not want to ask someone about their vagina. It's not a thing that, you know, maybe in the tribes and all that, you guys talk like that, but in our culture, we don't often talk about wives' vaginas. And the beautiful thing about that is, he's right. He's dead right. You don't ask someone about their wife's vagina, right? Normally, you don't. Yet the tribal dude, Wandering Bear, says, And this is a pretty cool moment. He goes, Mr. Larry, tribal remedy, we only ask about your vagina. You go to a white man doctor, not only will they ask about the vagina, they'll look at the vagina. And Larry's like, you're right, you're dead right, I agree, you're right. Just don't ask my wife about her vagina. And that's a point of that show where it's like, even if you hate Larry David, even if you hated Seinfeld, you thought the show was god-awful, he's dead right at that point. And like, you've breached this kind of cultural, you know, you can't ascertain anyone's cultural identity, you can't malign anybody, blah, 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 blah. He did. And he's done it well, and he's done it accurately, and to the point. And that's why you should check this show out. That's in season 4, though. That'll take you a while to get there, but...
Wow! Wow! Wow!
Back up in the chit-chat. What have I missed? Oh, you guys talking about the vax? A jab will change your DNA and you'll never be the same forever. I'm never going to be the same forever anyway, since I've been live streaming. People that have the vax are going to be immune compromised. They will start getting variants of the COVID and spread it. It's a little heavy, man. That's a little X-rated, right? Shit! I agree with you, but shit! It's a little heavy, man. Would it not be funny if you got a jab in the eyeballs and it restored your eyesight, Hendrik? What can't this do? Alex, thank you for the lemon. Thank you, Alex. Dr. No vax is covered by insurance. Okay. Umnus PhD. Never heard of Curb Your Enthusiasm? Linz? Okay. I don't know the show, but you described it well. Check, I mean, everybody knows Seinfeld, right? Everybody knows Seinfeld. So the guy who made the jokes on Seinfeld, the guy who came up with the contest, the guy who came up with that shit, right? That is Larry David. In cahoots with Jerry Seinfeld. NetTV, thanks for the lemon, dude. Thank you, man. Benny says it's hilarious. You know the show, Benny? You know it? Yeah. It's hilarious, but it's hard. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that. It's a hard watch. I love humor. I love obnoxious humor, but I find Larry David very difficult to digest. Yet I'm always... There's never been a time when I've not agreed with him. I agree with everything he does and says, but I find it very difficult to palate. Yo, NetTV celebrating a 4-month sub streak. Shit, yeah, NetTV. Thanks, man. Cheers, dude. Thank you so much. My vagina is perfect. Hexy Mofo, what? Hexy Mofo? Dude, we haven't seen you in so long, man. 3 lemons, dude. Thank you, man. Hexy Mofo, how you going, dude? So how is Mrs. Um's vagina? It's perfect, Hendrik. Did we go X-Tag? Linz, thank you for the lemon. I just farted. Lord Kaltenberg in the house. Kaltenberg, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. I trust that vaxxers work. I don't know about pharma companies, though. That show was hilarious. So you know the show, Curb Your Enthusiasm? Heading outside for a durry. Have a take, no worries, Hendrik. We used to watch it back in We used to watch it back in the 70s to 80s. It wasn't around then, Net TV. Curb Your Enthusiasm's only like 2003 or something. Evening, Ben. How you doing, Benny? Good to see you, man. No carousel love? Still no carousel love? I don't know what I got to do to get on the carousel of love. D-Live. Oddly enough, last night, what time is it now? Like 8 o'clock or something? This time last night, I got on the carousel to 7 people. Tonight would be a better time. But then again, realistically, right now, it looks like I'm nowhere, right? Like that's... You can't even really see what that is. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. Well, you're welcome. You're welcome, Lord Kaltenberg. It's nice to see you, man. I'd highly recommend those that are just tuning in, at some point, whenever it's possible, go back in time and watch the stream from the beginning, because we did see some pretty damn good scenes here. 32 Yahoos? 32 Yahoos and no carousel love? I don't need the wheel. Where can I watch it, or have I got to come out from under the bed to watch it with you? Gives so where do I see Curb? I have a copy of Curb Your Enthusiasm that actually Dave Loy gave to me way back in the day. So this goes back in the conversation. Dave Loy, the brother of the girl Susan Loy, who's the partner of Greenie, Mark Green, who runs Lemon Tree Passage Distilling. Dave Loy was my boss, or SME, subject matter expert, at Census. He gave me Curb Your Enthusiasm. So that's how long ago that goes back for me. It's literally my only problem with D-Live, so much to watch. Yeah, I know. And also you got such a strange experience on D-Live. Like the app is like super clunkified, whether it works or not. Hexy Mofo, hey Benon, been working a different shift and a second job. Not much time, but good to see you. Hope you've been having fun. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. I've been having a good time, dude. I really... Hexy, I want to say this. I loved that the Hexicans, yourself included in that crew, I love that you guys came in en masse into my crypto streams when we began. So I've been doing cryptocurrency streams. I guess it's now into the 4th month. Every Wednesday we do a crypto stream. But literally the first one we did, we were inundated with Hexicans. And as an introduction to cryptocurrency, that was pretty rad, because what that showed me was that there is a huge strong community of people behind a particular coin, in this case Hex. And I don't want you to take this personally or offensively towards you. This is not aimed at you directly. But as we moved further into our weekly crypto streams, to me, it became clear that there is, as much as there's a rad element of coin, like specific coin fanatics, in this case Hex, as much as there is like a huge core following behind a particular coin, and that's rad, sadly, there's also an element of disdain towards other coins from that same community. So I'll give you an illustration of how this became evident to me. So we were talking about Hex for many weeks, and it was rad. Like, I've got my Hex stakes and stuff. I'm damn stoked. Everything's cool. But there was a conversation that happened where I said to my stream, so what do you guys want to talk about on the next week's stream? So we do a weekly crypto stream. What do you want to talk about next week? someone came in and said, how about Dogecoin? Dogecoin looks cool. And I was like, I don't even know what that is. Okay, let's do Dogecoin. Let's put a pin in that and we'll come back next week and we'll take a look at it. Now, this is going to sound, and again, I don't want this to come across the wrong way, but the way that went down in the Hex community, in particular with RG3, Discourse Syndicate, he basically shunned this person. So he said, I caught a stream when he was saying, oh, we just hosted Gives a Minute. He just finished his cryptocurrency stream on DLive. He's having a good time. Hex your life up. Everything's rad. He's got a bunch of stakes in. And then it turned to a real, what I now perceive as being a negative state. He came out and said, oh, and there was a dude, you know, Gives a Minute's all about crypto. And there was a guy that came in asking about Dogecoin. Fucking Dogecoin. And the way that he dissed Dogecoin was like kind of sad, because Dogecoin at that point, to me, if you went back in time, not only like 3 weeks or 2 weeks earlier, that same reaction could have been said about Hex. I didn't know what Hex was. I was new to cryptocurrency. All I'd done is Lino staking on DLive and then convert to BTT and stake that in. I didn't know anything about cryptocurrency. And so the Hexicans, yourself included, came in absolutely swinging into my chat. Like, and beautiful, like very, very lovely, right? To come in so welcoming and you should learn about this, man. It's the greatest thing. Hex, it's like a time deposit. Come, look, stake this in. I've done a 5555 and I've done like 4 other stakes before. But then to hear the same crew, and in this instance, Discourse Syndicate, the top of the, aside from Richard Hart, Discourse Syndicate's probably the top of that Hex community, right? For him to diss the shit out of Dogecoin, I was like, you know what, man? I kind of want to look at Dogecoin just like I want to look at Hex at the beginning. I want to be there open-minded about this. I want to learn. I want to understand. That was my point. I wanted to understand. Yet the response from him was, fuck this shit, it's a meme coin. I can't believe they'd waste your time. Now, the real sad thing about this is that the next week, on the next cryptocurrency stream, we did look at Dogecoin. We looked into it. We researched it. We learnt about it. I understood it was just a coin based on memes. There's no utility behind it. There's no use case behind it. It's simply a meme coin. And I remember saying to my chat, I have money here from BTT staking. I want to invest it. Should we invest in Dogecoin? And my stream categorically, and this was based on the Hex community, they said, do not touch it. Do not touch Doge. And I'm just saying this just to illustrate the point. The very next week, so after we declined to touch Dogecoin, after we declined to buy Dogecoin, the very next week, 700% increase because of Elon. 700% increase on the coin. Had we have bought when we decided to potentially buy, which is no different to the way we potentially decided to buy Hex, had we have decided to do it, we would have had a 700% increase. The reason we didn't was because one coin lover, in this case Hex coin, said, don't touch Doge, it's a fucking meme coin, shit. Whereas the opposite could be said, that the same crew could have gone, don't touch Hex. Think about the name, man. It's put a Hex on you. Think about the name. The same scenario, right? And so someone coming from the backwaters, someone having no knowledge of crypto at all I'm seeing is this thing, these things. And there's one community that says, this is the absolute shit and anything else is garbage, don't touch it. Yet the garbage jackknifed itself 700%. And to be frank, what has Hex done in that time? Fuck nothing. Really. What has Hex done to to validate a 700% increase on Dogecoin. Hex has done jack fucking shit. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I do appreciate that you can have your coin, you can have your love for the coin, but when that comes down to literally slagging off another coin without any real solid basis, oh, it's a meme coin, man, it's nothing, there's no utility. There's no utility behind Hex either, except that it's an investment. It's a term deposit. That's the only utility. The only utility behind Doge is it's a meme coin. That's strong enough to Elon to get behind it and tweet that shit and jack it up. You see what I'm saying? It's an interesting, I guess ultimately what I'm getting at is that it's an interesting in point into cryptocurrency. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let me go back in the chit chat. Hexy Mofo, a lot of tribalism in crypto, not necessary, but lots of passion exists. Yeah, I guess I'm learning that. I guess that's the, yeah, for sure. That's something that I didn't know existed. I mean, why would I have known? But now I'm certainly learning that there is a lot of tribalism. Yeah. Dogecoin has done quite well. Yeah, it's done way better than Hex. It's almost like Elon saw that stream. Look at what happened to Doge, dude. The money I put in Hex would have been way, way, way better put into Doge. Like I would have. Had I have put the money that I put into Hex into Dogecoin, I could have bought my RV. By now, I could have bought the RV. I could be living in the RV with the increase in Doge. Yet Hex your life up. Hex your life up. You see what I'm saying? Lord Kaltenberg, an investment might as well trust yourself because nobody really knows anyway. Actually, that's not true because I didn't know anything about it before. Like I still don't know a great deal. So I need to rely on the comfort of strangers or the intelligence of strangers. Lord Kaltenberg, you're right, Hendrik says. To a certain extent, but there's a lot to learn, so it's a balance. Harmony. Equilibrium. Just breathe. Kaltenberg. It's just like a normal stock market investing. Or Theta. Have you checked your Hex bag today? Not today, I haven't. No, I've been busy. What? So has there been a rise? Has there been a rise in Hex? Is it 700% rise? How much percentage is it? Because if it's not 700, calm down. No, but I get it. Like, I'm with you. Hey, I believe in it. I believe in Hex. I'm with you. What I don't like, and what I didn't like about that, is that progressively, the further we've got into cryptocurrency streams every Wednesday, sometimes even Thursdays, we do such a lot of content we've got to go over 2 days. What I really don't like is that the further we've got into these streams, the less Hex crew we've seen. So it's almost like Hex doesn't exist anymore. Now you could say, yeah, but that's because it's a term deposit. Like, what are we going to do? We're going to be at your door every day talking about it. Don't forget, you've got your 5555. It's going to be fucking ages till that comes out. So I get that. I get that angle that it's like, it's just sitting there doing its thing. But before BPD, everybody was swinging Hex. And maybe this is a D-Live thing. Maybe the Hex crew got Jack at D-Live and blah, blah, blah. That's certainly a factor. I don't really want to touch on that because I don't really know exactly what happened there with the Hex crew on D-Live, but that could be certainly added to the equation. That I'm not denying that. There's definitely that factor. But when we're talking about cryptocurrency, and we're trying to learn about cryptocurrency from a nobody's perspective, and one coin comes in with all the bells and whistles and all the fireworks, it's like bam, 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 ta-tam, bam, bam, shooting off firecrackers and everything's happy, good times, party, party, party. And then all of a sudden, party's over. Where are those dudes? Well, doesn't give you much hope for the future. Yeah. That's what I think anyway. It's a coin called One? Okay. Elon is really a D-Live kind of guy.
Wow!
Yeah, I reckon he'd like it here. I think what people in crypto should do is give any valid information they have and let people make decisions from there. Not good to crave. Yo, Benny, thanks for the lemon, dude. Thanks for the lemon, Benny. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd agree. I mean, if I haven't checked it now, but last time I checked my hex stake, I'm worth about $2,000, which is nothing to be scoffed at, right? $2,000. So I'm not, and by the way, I'm not saying anything against the validity of hex or the concept of hex. All I'm illustrating is that the community around hex certainly has a strange way of conducting business, or a strange way of inducing newcomers or compelling newcomers to the platform. There's no hexicans on D-Live, mostly on Twitch these days. Really, Twitch? Of all places to go to, Twitch. What's with Twitch? NetTV says, Richard Hart is not in my trust book. Worst ever. Won't ever be into hex. You're not, even though NetTV, I could show you my stakes and what I've earned. Like, what is it about that doesn't, like, what is it about that that frightens you? Some new news. Hex is forking the ETH chain. Oh, really? Ah. Oh. That's interesting. What does that actually mean, though? Yeah, what's with that, with the Richard Hex comment, NetTV? Gas fees will improve, because that's always been a factor on the ETH network. The gas fees are always way too high, right? Interesting. I'm cold here, my feet are cold. I didn't bring socks though. NetTV, my gut feeling is I don't trust the guy. Plus I've seen a few other videos about him and his streams look so fake as well. Okay, I didn't get that vibe from him. There is an issue there with the Origin archive or whatever the OA, that guy, that the way that's kind of hidden is a little bit dubious. There will be encapsulated stakes that let OTers chains invest through the Hex contract. Okay. Hendrik says forking means taking a copy and developing it further to improve it. Happens in the open source community all the time. Right. Agenda 69. Hello, Agenda. How you doing, man? I'll give you a cheers. Cheers. We're doing an IRL stream here. We're at a beautiful lookout, but you can't see Jack because it's nighttime. But we have been here all day. Good to see you, man. Richard Hart is looking for suggestions for a name for the new chain. Any ideas? Right. Fork-X. Fork-X. Hex fork. Hex fork. That's kind of cool. If I'm completely honest, I wish the whole concept of crypto would take another step. Probably is I don't even know how. That's interesting. What step would that be, though? What are you saying? Like a step where? Can I just say also, I just want to be super clear about this. And I've said this plenty of times before. Every single investment that I have, aside from 2 days ago, every single investment that I've made in cryptocurrency, whether it be Hex, whether it be Bitcoin, whether it be Theta, whether it be ETH, whether it be COS, whether it be XMP, whatever it is, every single contribution that I've made towards my portfolio, aside from yesterday, has come literally from streaming on DLive. So I have a portfolio, aside from yesterday, my portfolio is about $39,000 US worth. All of that, every single cent of that has come from streaming on DLive. Whether it be me staking in my Lino back in the original golden era, 2019, all that stuff, all that staked in, and then, Lino's not going to go mainnet, it's not going to get out of testnet, we're going to join up forces with BTT and the BitTorrent and blah, blah, blah. If you unstake your Lino and you're going to get a 3% bonus in BTT, and then if you stake that into all that stuff, everything, plus the Hex, plus all the TRX and all the every little thing that I've managed to put together into a portfolio to the tune of about 39,000 US is because of streaming on DLive. I made a point on Wednesday of announcing that Wednesday is a critical day in my crypto history, in the sense that this day is the first day I'm actually taking my investment, like my cash, out of my wallet, out of my personal pocket, and putting it into a crypto. Now, the strange thing is, it was very, very, very difficult to do that, to actually take my own money and to give it to Binance to then go ahead and buy Bitcoin, proved to be ultimately a failure. They needed so much identification, and somehow my address didn't match, and blah, 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 blah. I couldn't do it. I just ended up using 2 other exchanges to get the value of about 1,000 US into Bitcoin. Now, that's my point. Up until 2 days ago, everything I'd amassed as a portfolio and as a collection of crypto comes from DLive. So all those crew that have been like, fuck DLive, fucking D dead, all that shit. 2019, April, I came here, started streaming. December or January, March. February 2021, $39,000 worth of crypto. Thank you, DLive. Jesus. Agenda with the ice cream. Mayunas! Wow! I got a new match on Tinder. Holy shit, you want to see this match? Got a new match on Tinder, folks. here in this area? That's unbelievable. It's going to be a yeti, a bush monkey. How have I got a new match in Tinder where we're nowhere near anywhere? Be like a tree. Let me tell you who this match is. My new match is a woman by the name of Jane. Wait for it. It's loading, 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 loading. She's 178 kilometers away. Does having a bio assist with Tinder matches? Question mark, question mark. Are these photos taken through COVID, or do I just not have many friends? My super likes are accidentally, or are they? Hashtag Tinder thoughts. You want to see it bigger? Can I make it bigger? How can I not make that bigger? How come? How do you not make it bigger? I can't make it bigger. Jane. Hello, Jane. I'm going to say, hello, Jane. Hello, Jane. How are you? Comma. How are you? Done. Hello, Jane. How are you? Back to the stream. Real life Tinder matching, folks. Oh, let me just check my Stormgate BTT staking, BTT mining, BTC mining. Shizzle. Dude, we got nothing left here. What do you want to do? You want to stay up late? Do you want to stay here? Do you want to keep? What should I do? Do you want to have another one? I guess I'm asking you. Should we have another one, or should we wrap it up? I'll leave it up to you guys. I'm almost done here with this one though. How come this camera's still on? The battery's going to die on that, but I got a second one for it anyway. Okay, so I'm going to open up DLive again. DLive on the app machine. How come my DLive's not loading? Oh no. Oh no, it's the DLive app. It's an experience, folks. Oh shit, are we dropping? Oh no, we're good. I can't get the app to load. The app's not gonna load. Shit! I'm on the wrong Wi-Fi though, I'm on Hawk.
Mayonnaise! Wow!
This is why I never want to change out of DLive, because once you disable DLive, or once you swap to another app, somehow it doesn't like it for me. I don't know. It doesn't like it. In the chat, back up. Lino was awesome. Charlotte Rose, it was, wasn't it? It was good. They were good days. I still don't get why Lino had to go TRX via to BTT. Because so Hendrik, so hang on, let me just go back up and see I didn't miss anything. The problem with crypto is energy consumption. Okay. If there was a way to overcome these, that would be rad, just saying. I don't mind paying a fee to do something on the blockchain. That's why validators get paid. And it requires a lot of hardware to be a validator, so they deserve to get paid. I'm not one, by the way. Hendrik, I don't get why Lino had to go to TRX to BTT. Go via TRX to BTT? So if I understand correctly, the Tron network is so heavily... Hey, Jane sent me a message. Shit, now I got to go to the Tinder. The Tron network, 2 messages, is so heavily integrated into BTT. That's why to stake BTT, you need TRX because you're doing it on the Tron network. Should we go and check out what Jane has to say? Janeski. Hello, Jane. How are you? Very good. You? Saturday. I'm gonna say, yeah. I'm great. Having a few drinks with friends online. How about you? P.S. 1 sec. I didn't put that. Lino was amazing. What was amazing at that point, Charlotte, was that you were earning Lino by watching. That was so rad. I was earning Lino by streaming. There's an incentive to stream longer, right? Imagine doing a 12-hour IRL and earning 100 Lino. It was sick. It was so sick. Nothing like that now. Benny, my investment in making you a surfboard has been helpful. Benny, your surfboard, you could sell that, dude. You could sell that shape. It's such a sick board, man. I love it. I did a really rad bottom hand turn today, and I got footage of it too, but I deleted it. But I know it was good because I felt it, Benny. I'm not just wanking here. I felt that turn. I was like, wow, man. I know what I did then. I carved the bottom of that wave, and I went back up to the lip, using the power of that bottom hand turn. I hit the lip again. I was like, dude, that hasn't happened before. I knew it, and I didn't keep it because the rest of the surf was lousy. Lino never went mainnet. It was a fail, so it stayed as lemons on DLive. That's not exactly true, NetTV. So, more or less it's true, but Lino never went mainnet, that's true. It was a fail, so it stayed as lemons. That's not the reason it stayed at lemons, but it did fail. The testnet never went mainnet because there was not the investment. So there was no one backing it. There was no one willing to financially say, yep, this is good. The proof of concept wasn't strong enough. And so therefore the idea itself was over. The idea itself was over before it began. But that's not why it stayed as lemons. The idea of remaining as lemon is that the site itself needed to stay alive. So if someone was going to invest in the site, aka Justin Sun, then the thing needs to have something to offer, and the lemon was it. The Lino was not it, because that was a failure. But the lemon is a in-app currency which has equal validity as it did at the beginning as it does now. The Ether fork will be a proof of stake, no power vested on security staking, also helps stabilize price. Benny says, oi, I don't do Tinder, I use DLive, much better to find like-minded people. Interesting. Sunday 9:30 would be rude not to. Eating corn chips and drinking red wine, I'm good. So get pissed, it's the only way I can stream, hence the odd controversial one. So we should stay up later. Okay, well what I'm going to do then, I wonder what critters will come after your chicken bones. Oh, there'd be so many animals out there. Hope whatever it is, animal doesn't choke on the bones, says Tyler. Tell her to watch you on DLive. Shall it send Jane the DLive link? I could do that. I've crypto too, just saying there's always room to improve. It's new and in confronting ways. What I'm going to do, because I'm so cold here, it's actually cold. I'm going to put on my long johns. By the way, at some point, it's going to happen. It has to happen very soon. The camera's going to go off. The camera's just going to shut down. I do have a second battery for it, but it will be a swap out process. So if we're just talking and all of a sudden it goes black, just bear with me and I'll put the new battery in. It's not in the camera, it's the external. I can't believe it's still going now, to be honest. Let me get my long johns on though. I won't do this on scene though. Are we X-tagged? Man, it's cold back here. This is rock and roll. This is what you came here for. Shake what your mama gave you. This is my sexy winter style. I got to get out of the frame for this shizzle. I'll just go over here and take my shorts. Oh, Donna und Blitzen. Oh, Max de Blitzen. Am I out of frame? I hope so. I'm pretty certain I'm out of frame here. Oh, the chips. Oh, the chips. Now get ready for sexy. I'm just telling you, just get ready for this, right? There's nothing sexier than this shiz. Just prepare yourself, right? Look. Come on, ladies. Form a queue, man. Form a queue. Look how sexy this is. Yeah? I mean, front page that shiz, right? Hell yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, watch out. Falling all over the place, man. You know what? Hey, probably should beverage some drinking water here. Haven't drank any water since we drove, and that's like 1,000 years ago. I'm gonna neck this just for the safety of security. In fact, that's the only, that whole bottle is the only water I've had all day. I know it's hard to maintain this sexiness and not drink that much water. I don't know what to say. Now I'll fill this up. I've got a water bottle right here. Fill this up. There it is. Oh yeah, we're gonna have more Jack, weren't we? Okay, Willie. Tell me there are storms, but there are still... Oh, really? The storm's away? There is definitely Donna. Undies go under the long johns? Really? Nah. I want to feel free. I want to be alive. I'm going to get another Jack. Stroke of luck, there's one right here. Oh, you know what, I probably should have a slash. I'm up right now, and gravity says down. Gravity doesn't say down, gravity just goes down. How is there lightning? There is no clouds here. Oh, in the distance. Dude, I'm cold still. I'm gonna get the doona out of the van. Yeah, I'm getting the doona out. Yeah, I'm gonna get the doona. Holy cold, Batman. I gotta get the doona out of the van, folks. Let me just grab this. That's a sheet. I mean, it's getting into the winter, or, well, not winter, it's autumn, the fall. But I do have this massive doona here to cover my legs. Ah, shit, yeah. Oh, there's spiders and shit down here. Who cares? Get that underneath there. Ooh, toasty! Toasty! Now we're cooking with gas. Oh, dudes, that's way better. My legs were cold before because I had shorts on. Alright, we're good now. Woo! We good here. I'm sitting toasty now. Even though my feet are cold, but that's okay. Could I put my feet underneath this? I got thongs on. I'll leave them like that. Whoo! I just downloaded the Binance app. Wow, this is good. Most trading apps cost money. TKK, a little tip for you with Binance and the app. Verify your stuff immediately. Put your address details in, do all the verifications, do all that, do all the stuff they ask for you immediately. You might say, well, I'm never gonna do that. Just put it in there, because the second you go to manipulate the market when Bitcoin drops down to 47,000 and you can't buy it because you haven't got a driver's license in there. Laugh out loud gives next you could try ladies' stockings. It's cold. It's cold here. I'm cold, right? My top is cold. What am I wearing? Oh, I just got a shirt on. Did I get a message back from Janos? Let's go back to the Tinder. Tinder. No reply. No reply. Fuck you. Jane? Hey Jane, how are you? Very good, you? Saturday! Exclamation mark. Yeah, I'm great. Having a few drinks with friends online. How about you? Nothing. Maybe she doesn't like the online stuff. Okay! That's not gonna work. Folks, having another Gentleman Jack here. We're gonna have one more. Cheers, Hendrik. Cheers, you late night yahoos. Early morning. What time is it in the rest of the planet? This has taught me something though. I think from now on we're going to have to wear jeans. Jeans and shoes. How long have we been live for? Shit, almost 8 hours. Shit, 8 hours stream? What? I mean, in the early days of Lino, that would have earned me a lot of Lino. Streaming for 8 hours? Shit. Not liking the online stuff in this day and age? I don't know, she hasn't responded. Have you been home? It's an Anchor. I mean, I can't believe how long that lasted. That's an Anchor. It has no number branding on it, but that battery pretty much lasted. I guess that's lasted. Well, how long have we been live for? We've been live for 8 hours. And I would say maybe at a pinch 2 of those hours would have been driving. So at those 2 hours, have we changed exposures here? We have, haven't we? Hang on, let me just. I think we changed exposure here, so we'll go down to. Yeah, there. Oh no, we're 800, weren't we? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, I feel like at least out of the 8 hours we've been live, 6 hours. So 2 hours would have been the drive, and that's using the battery in Stevan, so that's not using this. And then when we transferred to this, so we've done a 6-hour stream with one of these. 6 hours. And that's not just, like, that's the camera, the microphone, and the LCD's panel on for 6 hours straight. That's pretty rad. That's why I bought a second one, so that, like, I know that you're not going to do a 12-hour stream, right? And if you are, most of it will be on the battery. So I bought a second one of these to keep as a backup. So we've basically got 6 more hours, which we're not going to stream for. We're going to stream for another jack and chill out for another hour or two. But I think that's really cool. And by the way, on the main, so that's just the camera battery, but we've also got the LiveView Solo and both modems. So both modems and the LiveView Solo are getting power from, not this, another big battery bank. And that's got 17% left. So 6 hours, we've used almost 20% of that battery. And don't forget, when that battery depletes, we've still got 2 more hours use of the LiveView Solo with its own internal battery. So the LiveView Solo right now is being powered by an internal battery, but when the battery depletes, you've still got 2 hours of its own battery source. Plus you've got arguably the same amount on the modems. So what I'm getting at is, in that BICPEC, I've pretty much covered the longest you're going to stream. Because you're not going to stream, like, realistically, you're not going to stream for longer than that. If you do, or if you are, I don't know, maybe you should question your content. Are you going to be sleep streaming or whatever? I'm amazed at how long. When I looked up and saw that off, I was like, finally. I thought it would have happened an hour ago. I can't believe how long that lasted. Here it is anyway. There we go, and we're back. You've been live for 8 hours. This is a world record. Actually, no, I did a 10-hour IRL stream most recently. I watched 24-hour stream a few days ago. Yeah, but those 24-hour streams, are they IRL? Are they in, like, because we're in the woods right now. We're in the woods. We're not in. There's no mains here. There's no mains power. We're in the woods, mate. We're in the bush. The Aussie bush, mate. Is it cold there tonight, Benon, after the rain? My legs are cold, Rob Aussie. My feet are cold. Definitely. Yeah. It's cold. It's cold. My toes are cold. I'm trying to cover them up. Yeah, my legs are cold. My feet are cold. I see the Southern Cross in the sky. Hang on, that's my spit on my monitor. There is a moon up there. There's not a lot to see here, to be honest. I just farted. I just farted again. Shugs Kirkpatrick. Hello, Shugs. How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Doing good. Where are you from, Shugs? What part of the global stratosphere are you playing from? More accurately, where do you live? Don't dox yourself. Just let us know, like, geographically. I gotta get more angle on this, hey, because my feet are too cold. I gotta cover my feet up. You know what's happening to me? There's this big pole in the middle of this. If I go across to one side of this pole, arguably, I should go this side though. I should have just brought socks with me, right? I didn't though. I just farted. Okay, so I'm gonna push all this. There's this big pole in the middle of this table. And that's really, oh, that's better. I've finally got protection from the wind. My feet need protection. That's better. All right, that's better. Ooh, what? Success message deleted. Sorry, I think I inadvertently deleted a message by somebody in the chat. That wasn't intentional. My napkin actually landed on the phone, and then I'm not kidding. I deleted a message by accident. It wasn't intentional. You're in Belfast. Oh shit, yeah. Ireland. Props to Fallen Angel for doing the 24-hour New South Wales Floods charity stream. How did she go? 26 degrees Celsius here. She did a good job. Ireland. Cool. Dude, it's gotten cold and windy. Wow. This reminds me of that stream where Moana? Not Manana. Moana. No, that's Adelaide. Maruya. That Maruya stream. It's lunchtime here. I'll be off to do that. No worries, Kaltenberg. Thank you, man. Have a pleasant day. Thank you for being here with me. You deleted the one I asked you if you put the board in for a surf. Okay, thanks, Rob. That was not intentional. I apologize for doing that. I literally looked down and my napkin was touching, and then I lifted it and it said delete message. There was a green bar. It said delete message successful, and I was like, what? Did I delete something? Sorry. Did I put the surfboard in? I did go for a surf today. I did. Yeah. But I didn't keep the footage. Even though I did have a pretty good bottom hand turn. Even though I shouldn't really talk myself up, but I was like, I did it and I was like, fuck dude, that was good. That was the first time you've really gone straight down a wave and just carved the bottom of it and gone back up to the lip. And I was like, yes, that's it. That felt good. But the rest of the surf was arguably pretty lousy, so I decided not to keep it. Much loves, Gibbs. No worries, Lord Kaltenberg. Thanks for being here, dude. I appreciate you, man. You're always good value. You're always good company. I appreciate you letting me know what's going on in your town. I know it's lunchtime. Go and enjoy your lunch. See you next time, man. She got enough lemons to translate to over 200 Aussies. Cool. Oh, 200 Australian dollars. Right. That was the charity stream. Cool. Give us a minute. I do music for my friends. Oh, Irish music? Cool, man. You ever been down my way to Torquay? I've been down to Torquay. I've been down there. I've not surfed there. Oh, Rob, I meant, did you put the board in for a surf tomorrow? No, because we're inland. We're not. I mean, you could see the ocean in the frame before and in the sunset, but we're nowhere near the water. We're inland here. Yeah, I made a decision. I was like, well, I know where we're going. It's not going to happen. Like, so I made that decision to not put put the toothpick in. This is so tasty. This Hendrik, have you had this one, Gentleman Jack and cola? Dude, that is so good, hey. That is so good. Torquay is great. I didn't know you're from Aussie, Peach. Actually, neither did I, to be honest. I'm not eating any more of these. I'm going to save the rest, because I've already eaten half the pack. I don't want to be a glutton, even though they're tasty. Save it. Save it. Save it for another time. I've been down to Torquay before. I've been down there a few times, but not surfing, just skateboarding. Only one corn chip left. Yeah, by the time I decided to save it, it's like, well, here's the thing, Net TV. Tomorrow, when I'm back home watching a movie on Sunday evening after the Cap game featuring Kong's 10 Songs Volume 26. By the way, Duncan sent me a whole bunch of more volumes. He's dead keen to keep going. By the time I get to watching a movie or whatever on Sunday, I'll be like, oh yeah, I got about a third of that packet of chips left. Hell yeah. Because right now I could just keep eating them, but arguably I've already had the enjoyment of the chip. Like right now, what's more to be gained? My mouth is full of the flavor. I'd gain more by holding off till another time. And therein lies the beauty of being judicious. By the way, I can't believe that light's still going, because last night when we streamed, that light lasted about 30 seconds and it died. I mixed the gentleman myself, thank you very much. Hendrik, oh shit, what? Shit. Hendrik, what a step up you've taken. I almost got some the other day, Hendrik. You went to get a bottle? Radical. It gets to that point where you've had enough. It's more like the first taste you have of the chips, you're like, fuck yeah. But then the more you have of them, you're like, ah, okay. I could either go with or without. With or without chip. I can live with or without chip. Because, like I said, I'm going to value that more tomorrow when I haven't had any for ages, as opposed to smashing them all now. Is that Gentleman Jack different to the normal cans? Gentleman Jack, traditionally, the actual whiskey is double mellowed. So Jack Daniels, regular, what I call regulation Jack, which is black label, old number 7, that gets a process of distillation which sends every drop of the whiskey through charcoal, through a charcoal mellowing situation. So they got this big vat of charcoal and the whiskey drips drip by drip through the charcoal, and that does that to make old number 7. To do Gentleman Jack, they do that process, then they repeat it. They do the same process twice. So technically, you're getting double mellowed distilled whiskey, double mellowing. mellowing is the process of running it through charcoal. Charcoal maple is that's how they brand themselves. They literally burn shit up, and once it's burnt, they drip the whiskey through it. But to get this, they do it twice. There is definitely a Gentleman Jack, and I'm not talking about the premix, but if you go and get a bottle of Gentleman Jack and you get a bottle of Old Number 7, there's a hands down difference in flavor. The Gentleman Jack is way, way, way better. My favorite Jack is not neither of those two. It's 1907, which is Old Number 7, but it's done with a sweeter barrel. So they do it it's barreled in a different part of the warehouse, and they use different barrels to make the things sweeter. It's only in the Australian market, and it's cheap. So in Australia, a normal bottle of Jack is about $43, whereas 1907, which oddly enough is a white label, not a black label, the white label is usually about 37 to 39 Australian dollars for the same bottle, versus about $43 for a regular bottle. I'd much rather have 1907. I got a bottle in the van actually. But if you're going to spend a bit more money, go from 1907 and jump straight to Gentleman Jack. Bingo bango. Pringles are addictive. Pringles are addictive, TKK. How many good deeds pop up here, often being a Dan Murphy's member? Oh, preach. Interesting you should say that. That's what this is. This was a Dan Murphy's member. So I normally probably wouldn't buy this because it's a bit more pricey, the premix, but Dan Murphy's had a member special for 2 4-packs for $44. So normally a 4-pack would be about $28, $26. So that 2 4-packs for 44 puts a single 4-pack at 22, which kind of makes it reasonable, right? Still expensive, but hashtag Australia. I still haven't tried the 1907. Hendrik, you've still not had that? Dude, tell me, Hendrik, tell me this. When you do get a bottle, please get 2. Get 1907 and get Regulation. Just so you can have the two to compare them both. Because you'll be like, I think I know your taste as well. Like, I feel like you'll be the same as me. You'll be like, oh yeah, this is cool. And it's not to be scoffed at. Yeah, even though some crew might scoff at it. Oh, it's the cheaper version of Jack. It's so rad, man. It's so rad. What's the percent in these bottles? I think these are 6. I think these are 6%. 6%. So a little more than Regulation. This is 6%. I'll live stream it. Well, Hendrik, hell yeah. I'd love to see that, dude. By the way, just speaking about the battery lives and everything that we were talking about before, I've actually never drained the main battery to its full extent. And that's probably not going to happen. It's still at 12%. So it's never completely depleted, which is kind of cool. Bitcoin is trying to dump, seems to be holding at 54. Dude, 54. I just deposited my first 100 into Binance. Oh, did you set up all of your identities and stuff? Cool, man. TKK, what are you going to buy, man? What are you going to buy? Wow, there's a lot over there. Oh, dude. That's weird. I see a lot on the horizon, like way behind where we were sitting before. It's just the angle. It must be a car on a hill or something. If Bitcoin is at 54, I'd still recommend getting in on Bitcoin at 54. I think the only difference in taste we've seen so far was the schnapps at your place, but Duncan backed me up on that one. Duncan liked it. Hey, I didn't like that. You and Duncan both liked it. Yeah, I did not like that. Dude, that wasn't last year. That was the year before, wasn't it? Fuck. That was 2019, Hendrik. I didn't see you all last year. How quick has that time gone, man? Duncan hasn't been down from then as well. Man, time just goes so quick, dude. Time takes its crazy toll. There's a light way off in the distance behind you too. You guys seen that? In the distance? No, that's my light in Steve Van, and that light on that side is just the reflection of this light. I verified I've been using CoinSpot as a crypto broker. You bought BTC, you bought Bitcoin, hell yeah, you bought $100 of Bitcoin? Dude, I don't want to be the financial advice guy, but that's a good move. That's a good move. It was the end of 2019, yeah. There you go, Hendrik. So the end of 2019, so all 2020 went, and now we're in 2021. Yeah. Yeah, right. Bitcoin is a $21 million club against the 8 billion people. I'm not sure what that means, Net TV. Are you recommending not buying Bitcoin? Yeah, Rob, that's the yeah, I probably should have been clearer. Last time we did this kind of stream, Charlotte Rose said you should have a light in your van so we can all see the van. So that's what that is. I know you're not really seeing the van. Actually, could I let me just see what the ISO does if I go to, let me crank this chisel up. So that's the maximum ISO. That's going to look hideous on me, but do you see the van behind me? I'm not going to leave it that way though. That's 128,000 ISO. That's why the maximum we do on this is 1600. And I think we even went one below that, 800.
Mayonnaise!
Yeah, 800 the shizzle. Starlink sees all agenda. Yeah, it was when the fires were already around. Yeah, right, yeah, and the fires were raging. There's only 21 million Bitcoin, and so 8 billion people can't have one Bitcoin. Okay, I understand that. That's market cap, right? I understand that. That makes sense. But you can have a portion of that Bitcoin. Agenda 69, thank you for the ice cream mayonnaise. Wow! Thank you, Agenda. Appreciate that. Starlink sees all. Starlink sees all. Not here it doesn't, because we haven't got it. Starlink tries to see all. That's what makes it valuable. Right, right. Well, I've got almost half a Bitcoin. Half a Bitcoin, huh? Imagine when you... Would you have done what the... Imagine buying it back in the day. I've told this story before. I remember hearing about it in 2013. My partner... I remember she was saying... I remember the same week of that conversation, there was the conversation about Google Glass. And my ex-girlfriend was saying, there's this thing that Google's brought out. You wear these glasses and it like records everything and you can like upload it directly to YouTube and it's almost like whatever you're seeing gets stored. I was like, bullshit. Like, fuck off. She's like, no, this is... I'm like, nah, it's an April Fool's prank. Someone's hoaxing. Like, that doesn't make any... Like, how... There's no camera that can sit on your eye and have the focus that also would see. She's like, dude, it totally exists. And I was like, pfft. That was the same time we heard a bit about Bitcoin. And I was like, Bitcoin? What is this? It's like it's like dollar. It's a dollar. It's a currency, but it's not tangible. So you don't actually see it. You don't actually have anything. It's like, fuck that, hey, bull, like, fuck. I'm going to the restaurant to earn cash in hand. 2013. Even if you had just gone, whatever, I'll put $100 down. Imagine $100 on Bitcoin in 2013 today. I'm just saying. And that still continues to this day. The transgression into other coins and the way that coins are being used, it's working. The process is there. It's pretty incredible. I almost became a glass hole. Glass hole. Dang it, man. I wanted to buy it when it was $7, but I didn't know how to get it. I mean, that's the other thing too. How dude, I can still see a light on that hill. That's weird. How do you get it? Like, how does someone get Bitcoin in 2013? I mean, it was such a foreign concept, or a foreign... The equation was so new and so unheard of that nobody knew. Like, yeah, you're not out of the ordinary there. Like, how do you buy a Bitcoin? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? We didn't even have internet. Like, I mean, arguably, the internet we had in Australia in 2013 isn't different to the internet we have now in Australia, but yeah, it was definitely it was less reliance. It was weird. It was like street corner stuff back then. Is that how you, like, yeah. Yeah, I'm just trying to think back to how we used the internet then. I feel like Google was big. We were still using Google. I mean, I've had my Gmail account easily for longer than that, but there was Google, Gmail. But as far as like looking into Bitcoin, yeah, it just, aside from the idea of it sort of coming across my, like it came to my, it came within my scope, but after that it disappeared. Yeah. Oh, Google Glass users were called glass holes. Is that right, Henry? Is that what you were saying, Hendrik? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. By the way, I just remembered, I just heard some very strange noises across the way, and I was just thinking back to the koala noises. There's a very strange, it almost sounds like a pobbly-bonk frog, but it's up in the trees. It's not doing it now, of course, but it was. I was big on Google Plus, 6,500 followers. Yeah, Henrik, you've talked about that before. Like, Google Plus was a social media network. I feel like it was bigger and it was earlier than Facebook, if I understand correctly. The first I heard about Facebook was in 2007. I think that's when I signed up on the strength of an ex-girlfriend. But I think Google Plus was already strong before that. People advertised they could give you a Bitcoin and you had to meet up with them way back then. Oh really? I missed all that. So you had to go and physically meet them? It's like making a drug deal. I'm gonna slip you a BTC. I'm gonna slip a Mickey. Is that how it was? So what did they actually give you though? What did they give you at that point? They didn't give you a physical coin. Well, they give you a hash on the blockchain? What the fuck was a blockchain back then? Blockchain, nobody would have known what that was. BitConnect! Right, that's all we heard. I mean, to be completely frank, when I heard Bitcoin, I instantly associated it with BitConnect! And it's a big turnoff, right? Wassa, 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 wassa! That shit, right? It just looked like Hillsong Church to me. Abada, 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 bam! BitConnect! Seems stupid, hey? It seemed like if they've got this dude shilling it, it can't be good. It cannot be good. There's nothing of value here if they've got this dickhead. And by the way, he wasn't even shilling Bitcoin. He was shilling something else. But to the layman, aka me, in 2013, that's what it looked like. There was never a distinctive definition of what was what. Like BitConnect and Bitcoin, very, very similar things sounding. BitConnect! 2011 Google Plus launched, according to Google. Oh, really? Okay. Not sure. Maybe it was you had charged funds to the Bitcoin code. It was sus to me at the time. Yeah. Google Plus started as a developer network, then expanded into photographers. So did you monetize that, Hendrik? Could you monetize Google Plus? Because that's intriguing to have 6,500 followers. But what could you do with that? Like, how could you translate that into something sustainable, or is that not what that was for? It was just a status thing to have the followers. Because I remember when I joined up to YouTube, you had to have a Google Plus account. They gave you one at the same time, and I remember there was about, I reckon there was at least maybe just shy of a year before it went out of business, and at that like 8 months or 10 months worth, they were cross-promoting. So you'd load a video to YouTube and it would automatically pollinate to your Google Plus account without you doing anything. And suddenly there'd be comments on Google Plus. I do remember that. They tried to expand it to rival Facebook and that failed. Right. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Facebook is a funny one. Facebook to me has always been, it's rad at the time when you're doing something with somebody, but then when that thing ends, do you really want the memory of that all the time? Do you want to keep seeing, hey, this is what you did last year on this day? Yeah, that's when we were together. That was rad. Now I'm sad. Do you really want that? I don't. I know all that in my head, and it plagues me in my dreams. Do I want that on my Facebook feed? I just ignore all those memory shit, hey. I remember that YouTube, this is Rob Aussie speaking, I remember that YouTube wanted to have a Google Plus account that was how long I've been on YouTube. Yeah. They totally linked those two together for a while. Hendrik, for me, it was just about getting the follows. You could cross-promote to monetize. So for you, it was just the number. But what was so the number didn't mean anything to you? It was just the sheer number? I was putting videos on YouTube in 2006. You were uploading videos to YouTube in 2006? That's like the year after it was born, dude. Wow. I just ignored all that. Yeah, well, I was confused by it, to be honest. I was like, well, if they're going to promote, like if YouTube's going to promote my content on Google Plus, then sure, go for it. But do I have to be involved in that, or like, do I have to go over there and like make comments and upvote and all that stuff? Like, I was thinking, if they're both Google, why can't they do it all on the one? Yeah. By the way, on that note, if you go to cos.tv, I'm smashing it over there. I've got a video that's earned me $16, which is unbelievable in the space of time. 16 US dollars that video, one of those videos has earned me. I think Cos.tv it's in the infancy. It's a good time to get on board with them and start uploading. Just cross-upload your YouTube content. You began in June 2006 when your account started. Wow, NetTV, that's a year. I think YouTube began in 2005. So you're there at the beginning, man. But I only joined because I wanted to upload. Hendrik, no, for me it was the community. Just like now on DLive. Hence why I'm going back, why I'm holding back on going affiliate. I'm not sure I get that. The community. So why wouldn't you want to represent the community? If the community's so rad, why wouldn't you want to represent that by being affiliate? I don't see how that sort of, I'm not sure how, if you're back in the community, why wouldn't you want to represent the community? See, I think the idea of affiliate and VP and GP has changed from what it was. Like, for me, the idea of becoming VP, and obviously affiliate beforehand and whatnot, but the idea of achieving VP, and I guess extenuating it to GP, previously the idea of that was so that fundamentally the chest would increase bigger, so there'd be a bigger return for the givers at the end of the week. And there's also certain aspects of what a GP would give you as a streamer. So a certain amount of, there's a certain amount of whatever. And I would love to be able to just go ahead and go, so DLive give me this by being a GP every month, and I'm going to give it straight into the community. So let's go across to 12 different streamers and give out everything. That, like, I sustain myself doing this full time. There are some times when it's completely lousy, and there are some times when it's completely over the top ridiculous. If there was a consistent amount from DLive to do certain things, then I'd do those things consistently. And that's the goal. That's why I wanted to achieve. But personally, I think GP is so like I used to hover around 80 subs. Now I'm down to like 50 or something. I'm never going to achieve 150 subscribers every month. That's never going to happen on this channel. Never. I can do the best IRL content. I could have like 20 Swedish backpackers naked behind me running around going, Australia, we love it here. The drinks are so nice and the good water is very fresh. 10 viewers. Never going to change. Never going to change. Now, if they were reading the news... so we have Sven here from Sweden wants to read the news, and she's going to have her top slightly down on the low side. Then maybe I'd get more views, but that ain't going to happen. So what I'm saying is 150 subs every month for 3 months. You got to maintain that for 3 months. Never going to happen. So I'm not really worried about it. I'm just more concerned about creating the cool content, sustaining myself, basically, and not worrying what happens on the other side. I did talk about earlier the idea of having some kind of moderator, like a job. Like, would I accept the job with YouTube? Would I accept the job from DLive to moderate a certain category? So, for instance, if the M tag is going to keep you off the home tab, off the home carousel, which fucking oath it does, because I've been, how long have I been live? 8 hours and 35 minutes, and not once have I been on the carousel. Yet I know for a fact, if I turned off the M tag, I would 100% get bumped onto the carousel. At least 3 or 4 times on this stream. Like, 100%. There's nobody's arguing that, right? So I'm doing the right thing and tagging M because we're drinking, and I cuss and I have my pants down before, blah, 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 and I'm taking a piss. So this is not family friendly. This is M tagged. I would think that there should be moderators employed by DLive to moderate categories. I would happily take the role of moderating the crypto and the IRL category. Forget chatting, someone else can do chatting. I will take crypto and IRL and I'll moderate them. And when a stream that's M tagged and is doing an IRL, which is rad, I will actually add them to the homepage. And I was saying I'd happily do that job to be paid in BTT. I'm not expecting to be paid in US dollars. It's not really a role that would demand a salary, but that role could demand a weekly BTT allotment. And I'd do that. But as for me and GP and representing the platform as a global partner, I don't think it's ever going to happen. I genuinely don't. So we're just going to continue what we're doing, continue our streams, continue, and we're going to have to modify and morph as the things change, as times change. Hendrik, I was rejected due to guidelines violations. Now I'm holding back until I hit 300 to 400 followers. I'll need the water under the bridge before I reapply. Okay, so that's weird. So understand water under the bridge, right? Yeah, I get that. So you're going to wait for a bit until you reapply. I mean, okay, Hendrik, ask yourself this. How's that light still going? And answer it legitness me. That's legitness. Why do you want to be affiliate? What are the things that, how are you going to benefit from affiliation? What is it that you really want from affiliate? Got 44 new followers. Sounds like a snitch job? No. Not a snitch job. The idea is that, because right now, if I was DLive, I'd put this on the carousel. I'd put this content on the carousel. 100%. Oh, well, I would have put it on way ago when we were watching the sunset. That should have been carousel love for sure. Instead, there'd be like some dude playing Minecraft, which arguably has been seen 1,000 times before. But if you were just a viewer and you were perusing the internet and you went to dlive.tv and you came across a carousel which had 5 streamers and one of the streamers was broadcasting a fucking massive live view of a valley with huge, for all the furthest the eye can see is a big fucking vista of gum trees, and he's sitting there drinking a homebrew. That's the shit, right? That's unique shit. Yet I got no love because I'm M tagged. The M tag stops that. And that's the thing, no one's watching. Like, no one from DLive's watching this. So they're not coming in going, shit, man, how you been doing that for 4 hours already? Let's put that on the homepage, man. No one's doing that. But if someone's job was to get a notification every time someone went live in the IRL or in the crypto stream category, and they saw that, they could go and check it. And I'd do that. I've got time to get a notification saying Joey Jojo went live in IRL. Check it out. Okay. It's got a camera on a baby, and there's a camera on the front door of their house. Oh, it's one of those streams where they're just doing that. Okay, no worries, cool. Back to what I'm doing. No drama. Another one's in IRL. Okay, who's in IRL? Oh, Jojo. Ah, okay. He's got a camera on the beach. Hey, hang on a sec, he's talking. He's gonna go surfing? He's fucking homepage this shit. Carousel. I would take the BTT payment to do that. I'd do it in the 2 categories, IRL and cryptocurrency. It wouldn't be very difficult in cryptocurrency because they're all just tickers. But the other thing there is, I don't think DLive really cares about that. They don't seem to care. What about if they are MTAG and having a P on stream? Well, I mean that's why I'm MTagged. That's why I don't not MTag, because I'm gonna do things of an adult nature. So that's why I've always MTagged. But we've been told MTag doesn't keep you off the carousel, yet there's clearly a bug that does that. And how long is that gonna last? I mean, I've been live for 8 hours and 40 minutes and haven't been on the carousel once. So, I'm not saying I should have been, I'm just saying matter-of-factly. Nice videos on COS.tv. Thanks, Rob. These are just pre-uploads from YouTube, but thank you, dude. The community has been super supportive here. See my new logo? Made by a supporter. I haven't seen it, Hendrik. I can't do it now either. I just farted. I was just joking, it wasn't bad. They seem to be like little gamer streamers instead of interesting stuff. Yeah, totally. Gaming, it doesn't matter what the game is. If you're a gamer, you instantly get up there. Instantly. And at its core, DLive is a collaborative gaming platform. We know that, quote unquote. The ability to give back to the community, to give back and host people. So that's what you're really looking for, Hendrik, to be able to host people. I do believe that the MTag gives me a better chance to get approved. If I was to give you any tips, Hendrik, my tip would be to 100% steer away from all that controversial stuff. Like, just cut ties with the Joker, cut ties with anything that's going to be DLive controversial. Just leave that shit. Because, like, even if your intentions are well-meaned, you're always going to come across... Now, look, you can have an opinion about a situation, but the moment you bring on the Joker to inform us all about the thing, that's when it becomes like, okay, this isn't something we want to partner with. We want to, like I've always said, I want to build DLive back up. I want to go from the shit, the terrible shit that we're in. I want to get out of there. Whereas he and his content and all the people around him, all they want to do is push DLive further into that. And they're winning. They're succeeding in doing that. So what we need to do, if we do want to stream and we do want to succeed and we do want the platform to succeed, we need to do everything we can do to bring that back out. And for me personally, 3.5 weeks ago, I just went, I can't deal with this dude anymore. Not interested in seeing any of his derogatory negative comments. I saw exactly what I got sent to me two different timestamp links to a stream where he flat out abused me about my streams and like heckled me on his stream about me when I've never done that about him. All I've said about the Joker is I think his concept of stealing someone else's character is short-lived. I think that's a bad move. I feel like he has got a story to tell, but the way he's delivering it under the guise of this character that he didn't even design is incorrect. I think it's short-lived, and I think it's never going to go anywhere past what it already is. I made that decision, and I told him that. I never shied behind that. I never attacked him as a person. I never said, you're a fuckwit. I never said, blah, blah, blah. He's done all that against me, and I've just been like, you know what, man? That's cool. You do the thing that you want to do, and the thing that you want to do is clearly you want to be the judge, jury, and executioner to slam DLive. I don't want to be involved in that, man. If you want to do that, go ahead. You go ahead and you run your own court cases, you run your own juries, you run your own judgments. Go ahead, do that shit. I'm not interested. Because once you've done that, once you've achieved that, what else have you got, man? You know what you've got? You've got a character that you didn't design. You've got a character that you're copying from somebody else. Someone else made your character, yet you're using it, and you're claiming it as yours. That's short-lived. That's short-lived. But he doesn't seem that, and it doesn't care. So 3 weeks ago, I stopped watching his content. Someone sent me the links that he did with Boomer. That was, to me, that was the end. When I saw what he said about me on that Boomer stream, I was like, you know what, man, don't need any of this. Don't need to be involved in this. Don't care. Let him do his thing. I went ahead and blocked him on Discord. I blocked him on Twitter, and I've just moved on. And it did surprise me, Hendrik, that you had him on. I've got to be honest, that surprised me for two reasons. Given that you know you're applying for affiliate and you want to move up the ranks, you know that you're not allowed to like have a banned person on your stream. It's a very strange move for you to bring him on. That's why I suggested that you should immediately delete that VOD and move on. But that's how this guy works, right? He will angle himself in any manner underneath you to get. I mean, I don't know, and I don't watch his content, but I'm assuming, and I don't know this for a fact. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming he would have used parts of your interview with him on his own stream. That's what he did with me, right? We had a private DM, and the next thing I know, that's part of his content, which I don't really have a problem with him doing that. But what I'm saying is, that's all he's got. Like, that's all he has. So if he has to rely on, like, because he sent me like a couple of sweet messages to sort of a little heads up, man, how about this, how about that? And I was like, oh yeah, cool, I understand this and that. Here's my response. And then the next thing I know, that becomes a story. That's a story on the Joker's stream. It's like, it's not even a story, man. Like, it's just my response to you DMing. Like, I didn't DM you. I didn't ask you about a situation. You sent me screenshots of a situation, and I was like, oh yeah, I understand. This is that. You know, this is whatever that is. All good. I mean, I cleared it up with DLive. Everything's cool. And then he made a story out of it. It's like, it's not really a story because you approached me about it. Like, if I had have come running to you saying, Joker, did you hear about this, man? I can't believe it, man. Can you expose it? That's different. But you baited me and you contacted me and I replied to you as a civilian would do, as a decent person, and said, oh yeah, this is my take on that, man. This is how I feel. It seems everything's cool. No worries, man. Thanks for the heads up. Catch you later. And then all of a sudden, I'm a fucking story on his channel. It's stupid, right? It's stupid. And you know what it is? It's him clutching. It's clutching at nothing. And it's all to do with his agenda. It's all to bring DLive down. And when he sent me whatever these messages were, I was like, dude, I didn't see that. I wasn't there for it. I was asleep. And I checked out with DLive about it, and they assured me blah, blah, blah. Case closed. Like, what more is there to be said? Oh, I'd sue them for that. That's free. That's totally, they're facilitating doxing you, blah, blah, blah. I was like, dude, first of all, I wouldn't have even known about it if you didn't text me. So if you didn't bring this to my attention, I would never have known about it. So there's that to be said. And then on that token, was it him that did it, right? Given that how much he hates the platform, could it be conceived that it was him doing this behind everybody's back? There's that to be said. So that's why it was particularly strange for me to hear that you had him on your show. Yeah. I wouldn't understand it. Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't understand why you would have thought that would be a cool idea. Just looked at the homepage. There's lame streams playing. DLive should never have gone with that gamer label. Yeah. Gamers are not watched compared to the other. Yeah, gaming content to me is like nobody watches it unless you're PewDiePie. I could not control that. That all just happened. You definitely could control it, Hendrik. You're the streamer. You can totally control who you have on your stream. I don't believe that's a cop out, dude. You totally could control that. That's your stream, man. You can control who calls in. Those people are scared because they don't have any original content. And that's the other thing too. Once that content dries up, the slamming of DLive, there's not a lot of substance there, right? I had about 24 replays on that stream. I watched them, then deleted them. Good move. You're 6 rows down from the wheel. Thanks, Charlie. Cheers, man. The wheel. I love that saying, the wheel. The wheel. We should rename it from fuck carousel. It's the wheel. The biggest problem that I had was Alan. He was talking over my stream. He was taking over my stream. Totally. I didn't know about banned people. I didn't know that at the time he was banned. Ah, Hendrik. You didn't know Joker was banned about a week ago? I don't know about that, dude. At the same time, he seemed okay on my stream. Man, not just you, but my whole community was telling me to kill the stream. Dude, Hendrik, I DM'd you during that stream, and you read it. You saw my DM and you didn't act on it. I mean, I saw that, man. I saw you say, hang on, I'm getting a DM. I'm being told to kill the stream. And then you just kept going. I was like, dude, you know, and I remember sending Shiloh a message saying, he saw my message, he's not listening, he's just deciding to go on with it. You should have just ended it right there. Anyway, it's not a big deal. I think you clarified it. I think you got past it. I didn't get involved as it was sad and depressing at the time. I'm over the social shit. It's like watching, like, that's right. Like, the Joker will reply to any tweet, like anything. Like, I tweeted at Elon Musk and the Joker replied. Why would the Joker be watching my tweets to Elon Musk? To make content, right? I didn't see it, but I'm sure there was a video about that. And gives a minute, who the fuck does he think he is tweeting at Elon Musk? These DLive streamers, they think they're way above everybody else. They can just go and reach out to anybody. I'm sure that's what happened, right? I never caught it, but mind you, I'm old, so that shit doesn't worry me. Net TV. But do I have original content? Not really. Hendrik, that's why I've been saying you should get back out into the park, dude. Go out and do the IRL stuff. Go walking around the town, man. Don't sit there getting fucking Joker to come on and talk shit. Get out in the town and explore, man. You've sparked up inspiration for me, for most people, to go out IRLing. By the way, you haven't done it for so long. You should, though, man. I acted on it. I killed it. Well, you didn't for a long while. Yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts on that. Like, just be aware. Be aware of this, Hendrik. Be aware of this. Of all the things to be aware of. With the Joker, all he wants to do is bring DLive down. So it doesn't matter what you think you're talking to him about. It doesn't matter what you think your angle is or what you think the way you're going to get your message across. Doesn't matter. All he wants to do is end DLive. So he will take anything he can get. Even if you say, like, at one point you say, and I thought DLive was supposed to be all about community. He'll clip that and go, there's Hendrik, a guy who's applying for affiliate saying, I thought DLive was all about community. That's because the community is shit over there and DLive is D-dead and there's no community. He will take that shit and use it and manipulate it specifically for his goals. So I've seen it. I've seen it from what he's done with me. And the only way you can deal with it is just to have nothing to do with it. Just to say, dude, you do you have your content. I'm going to do me. I'm going to do my content. Please don't disturb me. And I sent him a message, I'll read it to you. I sent him a very kind message. I'll read this out to you. Let me read this out. I'll read this out to my viewers, because I know he's done this as well, and he's skipped over the meat of the message. Let's go to the banned users, the Joker. So I said to him, hey man, about 2 weeks ago, I decided to stop engaging in your content. This is a few weeks ago now, so on top of this, I decided to stop engaging in your content. It's very clear what your goals are, and as someone who wants to bring DLive out of the dark place it currently is, you and your content give me and my community nothing. I was sent clips of your recent interview with Boomer where you took multiple digs at me. You certainly made your feelings about me extremely clear. Very disappointing, mate. Please don't tweet at me or DM me any longer. There's nothing to be gained from it. Best, Ben on. That's literally, if you want to screen cap that, that's literally my message to the Joker. And when he did his stream about my response to his, because he's alerting me to he was alerting me to like a doxing of my address, which no shit, someone doxed my address on DLive. Whoa, run for the hills. It happens all the fucking time. These fucks don't have any. Anyway, it was a homepage. It was a carousel. It was the wheel, and it was someone. Of all the people they'd ripped off a Nikocado avocado stream, and I don't watch the dude. I know of him from Charles Marlowe, the vegan cheater days back in like 2015. I remember Charles Marlowe talking about Nikocado, and that's my only connection to Nikocado. And all of a sudden, there's gay porn from Nikocado avocado on the homepage carousel, and there's my address getting read out over the top of it. So on the one sense, I'm kind of being linked to Nikocado avocado, which is sort of flattering in a way. The guy's going to eat himself to death, but he chooses to do that, whatever. And then the Joker seems to think that he's the judge and jury. He's got to send this to me and say, "Did you know this was happening?" And I was like, "Actually, no, I didn't know that was happening. I didn't see that. I didn't know about it." It's not the first time my address details have been doxed on DLive though, so add it to the list. And then he's like, "I'd sue them for that. They're on the carousel, they're promoting it, I'd sue them." It's like, you know, the carousel is like an algorithm, anyone can get up there. Like, DLive aren't actually putting that up there unless they get the message from the bot. You know that. He's like, "That's blatantly incorrect, I'd sue their asses, DLive is D-dead." And I'm like, that's when I decided to send that message and say, "Hey man, I just leave it at that, man. Like, I get what you're doing, I get it, you want to bring this site down, you hate it, you feel hard done by." That's what I'm thinking. I just didn't say that, but I put it there just very clear, don't involve me. And then of course he does involve that. He uses my reply in his video, but he twists it around. Whereas if you read my reply very clearly, I'm not having a crack at him. I'm not saying anything against him. I'm just saying, this is clearly your content. I don't want to be involved. Leave me out of it. Yet he twisted it around to make me look like, and this guy is promoting the doxing and promoting it's okay to dox addresses. No, I'm saying I don't want to be involved in what you're doing to bring DLive down. It's not DLive's fault that this is on the carousel. You don't blame the platform for the streamer. You blame the streamer for the stream. It's not much, doesn't get much clearer than that. Rooster Coburn with a follow. Hey Rooster, thanks for following the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Now why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content, whereas me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way campsite, and you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute DLive stream. Thanks for the follow. I should drink some more water here. It's getting late. I'm a little boozy. He sounds like he wants to be a mainstream media, putting out fake media. Right, yeah, it's very a current affair, right? Like Today Tonight. It's very Jonathan Creek. Very fucking shit. Hey, the Coin Captain with the hosty! Coin Captain, how you doing, man? Thanks, dude. How you doing, buddy? How was your stream? Nice to see you, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks for the host, man. I want to talk to Joker in a private VM. He seems reasonable to me. The problem on my part was not allowing Dale to be on the same time as Joker. So my advice to you, Hendrik, just be aware. Be aware. There's an agenda. It's not a... And be aware that everything that you say to him will be used against you on his stream. Ahoy, Ben on the Scallywags, appreciate you. Coin Captain, how was your stream ski, man? Ahoy from the Captain. Yo, Elsfar in the house. How you doing, Elsfar? Good to see you, man. Sparky Raider, the Coin Captain. Blue Levi with the follow. Hey, Blueski. Blueski! Thanks for following the Gives a Minute D live stream. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Now, why would this make you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content. And me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here? And this is a two-way park bench. And you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute D live stream. Well, thanks for the follow. Blueski! Hummit! Hussman! Hummit Smithman and Hummit, thanks for following the Gives a Minute D live stream. Now that makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Huh? Oh, you want to know why this makes you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content, whereas me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way jack. And you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute D live stream. Thanks for the follow, Hummit. Good to see you, man. Cheers, eases, beerses. Coin Captain sends his ship love. Ahoy, me mateys. One Bluebird with a follow. Hey, one skis. Hey, one skis. Thanks for following the Gives a Minute D live stream. Now, this makes you the latest giver right here on the channel. Huh? Oh, you want to know why this makes you a giver? Well, let me explain. You see, you're giving me your time to consume the content, whereas me, I'm a giver because I'm giving you my time to create the content. And so you see how we're both givers here, and this is a two-way chili bin. But you're the latest giver on the Gives a Minute D live stream. Thanks for the follow. Bluebird. Ahoy, me mateys. Blubber Bob. Hey, Willie Otto and the givers. Good to see you all. Blubber Bob, how you doing, man? Cheers, eases. Blubber Bob with a lemon. Thank you, Blubber Bob, for the lemon. Elizabeth. Hello, Gibbs. Hello, Elizabeth. How you doing? Welcome to the stream ski. G'day. G'day, mate. Good evening. Hello, love. How the fuck are ya? These are all Australian sayings for hello. Coin Captain sent me, Bluebird. There you go. Coin Captain. Support each other, Sparky. Hendrik, hello, Bluebird. Hello, agree 100%. Sparky Raider with the cheers. Blue Lave with the cheers. Hummit with the cheers. Good, Hendrik. Hello, Hendrik. Blubber Bob. I get that. I failed to trust in my contributors too much. That's right. Rooster Coburn. Rooster Coburn. Were you guys around on the internet in 1995? Yeah, just about. I was watching a documentary on the Kennedys, sad what America has become now. Ooh, you wanna get controversial? I don't have anything to add, man. Nothing much has changed in the chats. I'll take a slash, be right back, no worries. Elsfar, oh, Elsfar with the sub, hell, oh man, thank you so much. I'm gonna give you a cheers with water. What? I gotta have a little bit of refreshment, water. Wow! Thanks for the sub there. Elsa, I appreciate you. Shuligong. We've been live streaming for a little while here, IRL skis. Net TV with a sub. What? You just sparked off this sub streak, Elsfar, and now Net TV. I'm gonna cheese you with a jack. All the way. Hello, New Zealand. Net TV. How you doing, man? Thank you for subbing to the channel, man. Appreciate that. Cheers.
Mayonnaise! Wow! Mayonnaise! Wow! Mayonnaise!
Net TV with a lemon. Coin Captain with 12 ice creams. Coin Captain. Let me bring this up, Coin Captain. That is the Benny 12 scoop. Let me just. This will take a little wangling to get to, but I'll be able to get to it. It's a little more difficult when you're IRL streaming. So I gotta just tweak the shizzle. Tweak the shiz. Just give me a second there, Coin Captain. Give me a second. Just chill out. Put the Kraken back together. Don't release that Kraken. Oh, it's asking me for a code. What? Shit. No. Won't let me sign in? What? Oh, no. Hang on a second. Shit. Oh, no. Ah. Can I not do this? Hang on a second. It's going to ask me to sign back into YouTube. Hold on. Google wants to send you create an account. Gives me a Gmail. No, I don't want to use that one. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. They're going to send me a verification code. Shit! Just to do this? You're kidding me. A message was sent to... Oh, here it is. Shit, hang on. 673355. 673355. Did that work? Looks like good. Looks good. I'm gonna get to this. So we're looking for a Benny 12 scoop there from the Coin Captain. Just give me a second. We've been live so long that my Lightstream mobile app logged me out. And that's why we're having to log back in with the Google
Bees,
passcode.
cheese, sneeze, leases, keys, me, daisies, wins, teas, leaves, me's, these bees, me, mind.
Loading. I want to give you a 12 scoop, the Benny style. Wow, it's really stalling out here, man. Shit. Refresh that browser. It's actually not loading at all. Oh shit, this is a problem. This is a global problem. Like weak ollies are a global problem. It's actually not loading. That's concerning for when we want to end the stream in approximately 12 hours from now. Because it's not letting me... That's weird. It's not bringing anything up at all. Why can't I bring that up? Remote go light stream. Are we not on, what, hang on, are we not on the right Wi-Fi? Yeah, we're on the right Wi-Fi. What's going on? This is why you need an app, not a web-based browser version. Okay. Looks like I'm logged in there. No, it's not. Wait for it.
Jesus. Bees is
Okay, so-
cheese is knees
Interesting.
me's
Okay,
is leaves
here we go.
keys me things is wins tees leaves me's
That took a long time to get to. The Benny 12 scoop.
Well, thank
Well, I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that. Coin Captain.
The
12 scoop. Now let's go back to
Diddy
D-Live.
bomb, gone, skitty com, gone in the troll. Bumps, bump, just bump, ship pop, fell.
Can I refresh my D-Live app that I missed?
Crikey, refresh your
The
browsers.
12 scoop. Okay, so that took a little, that was a little cumbersome, not gonna lie. In the chit chat, there it is, the Benny 12 scoop. Hendrik with the lemon, thank you, Hendrik. Hendrik with the lemons, Hendrik with the lemon, Hendrik with the lemon, Hendrik with the lemon. Oh shit, Sparky Raider lemon train. Blobber Bob with the lemon, shit, Rooster, shit. I see you there. Rooster Coburg with the lemons. I need a durry out of vape juice, Hendrik. Are you doing a 24-hour stream? No. How long have we been live for? Should we been live for 9 hours? Shit, I'm not doing a 20. I'm probably going to call it very soon, actually. I'm going to sleep now. Talk to you all. See you all around. No worries, Elizabeth. Have a good sleep. I'll be joining you shortly in the slumber land of the Z's. ZZZ. Sleep, sleep, sleep. What's the story behind the Benny? So basically Benny 12C, that's his handle, and his thing was that he would always come in and drop 12 ice creams. And so that became the Benny 12 scoop, which is what you just saw. Refresh your browsers. Yeah, the idea tonight isn't to do a 12-hour or 24 or whatever. We just did an IRL stream. We drove out to this. Now, you guys aren't seeing this. The ones that are here now, and Coin Captain, I'm including you in this, you didn't see this, but we had a beautiful, like an incredible vista. Like, once this stream's over, just go back in the VOD and look, I guess look 4 hours ago from now. Just go to the middle of the VOD and just hit play. You'll see this incredible, just Australia, mate. Australia. Big, open expanse of a huge valley with the ocean behind and just beautiful clouds. And it was beautiful. It was completely rad. And we sat there drinking, we drank 2 homebrews. And then the idea was to come up here, and I'm just in the car park of the Lookout. Not the greatest spot, but we're going to stay here. And we just, there's a table and bench here, so we just parked up. And I'm going to wrap it up pretty soon, but we just hung out here and just drank a bit. And yeah, I got a fart. Check the replays. Check the highlights if you want to understand what that's all about. Fart girl. But we are going to wrap it up sort of pretty soon. Yeah, that was lovely. Wasn't that Net TV? Wasn't that sick out there? And that's what I love. I love that I can bring this stuff to the stream. So even, like, because arguably right now, it's dark enough around me that I could be at home, right? I could be in a room. You could, like, for those that have just come in here off the Coin Captain's host, I could be in my bedroom at home and you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know that we're actually in the woods. You would have no idea. How would you know? You wouldn't know. So secretly, I'm kind of stoked that this even exists and that I can do this and do it convincingly enough to fool you all, right? I think it's rad. Yeah, I think it's rad. I just farted too, right? Rooster, go down into my highlight section and look for the I Just Farted girl. If you want to see a funny video, I Just Farted, just check out the chick that on my highlights, I Just Farted. Rooster, the sun is about to come up from the kangaroo jumping in the background. Oh, the sun is about to come up in California. Oh, wow, on the West Coast. Yeah, okay. You would have known from the kangaroo jumping in the background. Carltonberg, I thought you were asleep, man. What, you're still watching in your bed? It is pretty cool, though. Not gonna lie. it never ceases to amaze me actually how rad technology is. To be able to bring this, I mean, I'm still streaming at the same quality as I normally do, 1080, 30 frames. I mean, what you don't know is that, well, most of you don't, but the crew that have been here the whole time, there is a 4G tower. I could throw this bottle and smash the tower. I wouldn't want to do that because it's given me a good signal. But that's what I've planned, to be in this environment. And again, me just talking about it does no justice, but behind you is scenery. I'm waiting for the drop bears, Alan. Hey, Alan Jams, how you doing, man? No drop bears here, dude. No drop bears. You got a bit of, you got the moon? Can you guys see the moon up there? You'll get a bit of moon. You'll get a bit of moon up there. That's the moon, right there. I guess you'll see that a little bit of that in frame. It's midday here. I went eating, not sleeping. Oh, sorry, man. Sorry, dude. Sorry, man. I misquoted you. Yeah, it's beautiful here, man. Oh, you can't really see it in the frame. Sparky radar with the moonski. Well, I mean, look, let's wrap it up here. Let's wrap it up. We've been live for 9 hours and 17 minutes. Let's wrap this up. Let's call it. I mean, ultimately, there's nothing else to be seen here. We're sitting here. My feet are frozen. I'm done. I'm not going to drink anything else. Let's call it. Let's call it a night.
Wow! Mayonnaise! Wow!
Ever write the signs on the fences of a cell phone tower? You're safe on this side of the fence, though. Yeah, I'm not too sure about that. I mean, cell towers are everywhere. God bless those beautiful cell towers, giving me the 4G right now to be able to stream at 7 meg a second. Beautiful 1080p, 30 frames a second stream to DLive. I don't give a fuck what the cell towers do. Kaltenberg with the ice creams. Thank you, Kaltenberg. Mayunis, wow! Mayunis, wow! Mayunis, wow! Thank you, Lord Kaltenberg. Charlie, Will Gibbs, I watched my sundown, your sundown. My sun is back up. I think I'm going down. Charlie, your sunrise is happening? Yeah, so that's why I'm going to call it here. I'm going to call this here tonight. It's yeah, we've been streaming a long time. Let's call it. Let's call it. I'm going to say, first of all, for those that were here the entire 9 hours and 18 minutes, appreciate you. I know that there was downtime during the stream where we went through areas where there was no 4G. And I apologize, but I can't really take that. I can apologize, but there's nothing I can do about that. It's just the nature of IRL streaming. There are places where there's no cell reception, and in Australia, it's usually between the main towns. It's a miracle that there's a cell tower right here. I don't understand why there's one here, except that it would be for this lookout. So thank you for having a cell tower on the lookout, because that's how we've... Like I said, they're going to get in their data. They're going to be like, dude, how come on the 24th day of March 2021 the data usage went up to 20 gig. We'd sent 20 gig through this service. How come it went? Normally we get like a gig and a half max on a weekend, and it's gone up one day. It went to 20 gig. I'll be like, that's because I was using your cell tower to stream live to DLive. Thank you very much. Yeah, I see you over there, Tower of the Selskis. Stay over there. I'm behind the gate. Oh, good. I need to go to bed anyway. Me too. Me too. I like cell towers. The signs are a little weird. Man, I salute them. This is how I stream. Without this, I wouldn't be able to stream. TV radio stations have a much higher EPR than cell towers, just saying. Much love to you. Happy you're a part of this platform. Thank you, Elsfar. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. 28th. I got the date wrong, 28th. So I want to thank everybody that's been here the whole time. And I apologize for that downtime, but we're sort of talking about that. We're kind of deciding ourselves whether we, like, I was asking, would it be better to begin the stream here because we know that we've got reception here, or is it still cool to begin the stream back in the burbs and start talking and then know that we're going to get to a downtime? Some people in the chat were saying, oh, I don't mind the downtime. It's a chance to go to the bathroom, get food and whatever. It's not like the stream stops. You just get my offline banner. Hey, who took all the 4G? That's it. The stream doesn't, as you can see, it's been one long stream for the last 9 hours and 21 minutes. So there's never been a break in the sense of the two streams or whatever. So the idea is that whenever you see the offline banner, you can be like, I know that Gibbs is coming back. He's driving and he's gone through a town where there is no reception, and whenever he comes back, he'll come back. But I just want to be, I said it before, like 8 hours ago, I want to be super clear about that. I will never leave you hanging in that regard. If there is a downtime and you see the offline banner, I will come back. It won't be the end of the stream. I will always end the stream like we are now, getting to the end of the stream. I'll always do that. It'll never be a case of, man, I was watching that Gibbs stream and the offline banner came up. Who took all my 4G, the Suki image? And then he never came back. That'll never happen. I'll always come back. It could be 5 minutes, could be 10 minutes, could be 15, could be 25 minutes. Whatever the time it takes for me to drive between towns where there are and where there aren't 4G towers, that's just what we've got to deal with at the moment. God bless Elon Musk's Starlink, though, because that'll change everything. So, ESIM, Earth Stations in Movement. So at that point, I'm going to say goodnight, and I'm going to wrap this up here. I also want to thank the financial contributions to the content. I didn't see everything. Oh, Jesus. I didn't see everything that came through. If I've missed anything, I apologize. That wasn't my intention. I do see a fair smash. I see, I'm going to go to the top contributors to this stream. Johnson, Net TV, and Sparky Radar. Thank you so much for your contributions to this stream. I didn't see everything come through. My bad. I mean, I do miss stuff even when I'm doing regular at-home streams, but on the IRL, it's harder. It's more likely that I'm going to miss something during those streams. So my apologies if I have missed something. I know I have missed something. Tomorrow on the stream, we're going to do Kong's 10 Songs Volume 26. Yeah, Volume 26. And the stream will be a regular at-home stream. So if you're interested in hanging out and hearing cool music, it'll be no IRL, just the same kind of home-style stream. I'm blabbering now. I guess what I'm trying to do here is, I know that there's a delay in the times of the streams. So if I press my outro button right now, I've got to time this shit. So I want to stop talking, but I want to thank you all and say good night. And I want to stop talking because there will have to be a delay between when I stop talking and when the outro runs. So if I stop talking now and then hit the delay, hit the outro, but I've got to stop. Okay, if I hit the button now, no, stop, hang on. You're going to have to, okay, hold on. Think about this, man. Think about this. You're going to have to do something. Okay, I'm going to take a sip of my drink, and as